goes ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump, ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump, ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart, my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart, my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plants for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a
Hello, 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 all my people out there. How are you all doing? Let me tell you, I am excited. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Always a joy to replay it. I've also got a pretty good handle on it, so hopefully this should be a nice, breezy, and relaxed playthrough. I'll probably still have fun building up my characters and such. I actually was spending some time this morning thinking about which characters I want to use. As always, oh boy, my PS2 is having issues recently. Does not like to read the disc immediatally anymore. Hopefully it should pick it up really soon. Yeah, this one's seen better days. I've even had it repaired before. Originally, the problem that it had was that the disc motor just gave out entirely. It just did not spin the disc at all, so that's not a problem anymore. But recently it's been needing to warm up more and more every single day. Oh, well. On the bright side, the PS2 is like one of the most produced consoles of all time, so it is actually not that expensive to replace it. Yeah, it's I am so pumped to play this game. It's has always been fun for me to come back to it, and I've loved this game ever since I first played it. I rented it from a family video when I was 13 years old, and I was just hooked on it. That week I did nothing but played it. Kept it for an additional week, which my mom was a little annoyed about, but I was having a good time, and then just a year later I was able to get it as a gift, and just played it the hell out of it. The first time I rented it, I actually was not able to beat the game because I couldn't get past, I think it was I want to say it was chapter 13. I couldn't get past. I didn't understand how to use the lift and throw mechanic, and when you get to the Gargantua, you kind of need to know how to do that. Anyways, we will of course be starting a new playthrough. This should actually have my save data from when I went back and finished off my Let's Play for this game. The world. Long reign came to an abrupt end as the news of his death spread throughout the Dark Land. I forget if this guy has any other lines in the game or voices any other character. Kind of sounds like Jameson Price, actually. Prince.
Prince, wake up.
Brat won't wake up. I vastly prefer Etna's original voice to Michelle Ruff. Not that Michelle Ruff does a bad job, but I've always preferred Etna's voice in the PS2 version.
Well, if that's the case, there's only one thing left to do.
And she is going for it.
What fool dares awaken me,
The great Laharl. As you can see, Etna brought the right tools for the job for this. And it was a good one. I mean, he's even got the great coffin for it.
Anyways, why are all those weapons behind you? Well, I was having a hard time waking you up. Are you sure you weren't trying to kill me instead?
Not at all, not at all. You're just being paranoid, Laharl.
No, I mean,
Yeah, no problem. It always depends a little bit on which game I'm playing. Some games are louder than others. I upped it a few decibels there.
Whatever. So, what is it?
Just let me know how that sounds. If it's still not enough, I can up it a little bit more.
You better have a good reason for waking me up. Oh, yeah. Big news. Your father, King Francescoi, has died.
By the way, while you were out, your father has died.
You what? When? 2 years ago. Wait a second. So, you're telling me that I've been sleeping for over 2 years?
I told you it was a good one. He was just on a little snooze cruise. He was a sleepy boy. Eepy, even.
Yep. Yup? Why didn't
Wouldn't you wake me up earlier?
Excuse me, but what do you think I've been doing all this time? The netherworld has gone to hell while you were sleeping.
Ho ho, ironic. Is that irony? I don't think that's irony.
My fault if some
It's a
other
funny
idiot
coincidence.
took the title of Overlord. What? Have they forgotten?
Or perhaps an oxymoron is more what I'm looking for in that case.
How bold of them! I shall show no mercy, for I am Laharl, the rightful heir to the throne.
Totally, totally.
Your humble vassal Etna will accompany you.
For as much as I love Etna as a character, we're not actually going to be using her in fights, because she is fairly bad, actually.
Episode 1, Prince of the Netherworld.
La la la. Love that. That's just this game just always brings me back. It's so great. Let me see here. Let me look at the in-game audio settings. Okay, that would explain why everything sounded so quiet. We'll just up everything a little bit here. Actually, we'll leave that down. Bring those up. And that should let me use my more standard sound settings. Alright, everything should be nice and louder there. Anyway, so there's our setup. Laharl is the son of the king of the Netherworld, and he has died. And unfortunately, nobody respects his claim to the throne. Also, he's been sleeping for 2 years, but we don't need to get hung up on that little detail. I'm sure that's not important. Anyways, our goal is to head out and reestablish our dominion. Before we do that, there's a switch behind the throne. You better take a look at that. It just might come in handy later. Hello, Manticore. That's just like you, Prince, taking a 2-year nap. I only planned on napping for about 10 days. Something's not right. This kid can sleep. Anyways, that's Manti right there. As you can see, he's got quite the power advantage on Laharl. Fortunately, he's on our side. We don't have to worry about him causing us any problems. Laharl, incidentally, comes with an Imperial Seal accessory, which gives him a pretty considerable boost to all his stats. So he's starting out with some pretty good stuff here. Etna, meanwhile, just comes with the crappy amulet, and they both just have common weapons. I'm actually not going to be using Laharl as a sword user this playthrough. All the royal vassals left the castle shortly after the king died. Even with me still around? Well, you were sleeping. Must have forgotten about you. Oh, no respect, no respect. Oh, well, looks like I wasted my time digging that grave for you. I'll put you in that grave instead. Oh, Drotty's just playing around, Laharl. You don't need to take it too seriously. Oops, sorry, hiccup there. I was just downing some water really quick, a little dehydrated after my jog today. In order to prevent intruders, I've closed the gates. Please talk to the Dimensional Gatekeeper if you'd like to leave the castle. Okay, yeah, whatever. You probably just didn't want to watch the gate. That's Gargo there. Over here we've got Goss. You're noticing all these vassals here have pretty punny names. Good morning, Prince. How you feeling? Couldn't be worse. My body feels really stiff from sleeping too much. Why don't you warm up on the tutorial map? You're not going to give me a choice, Etna. Go see the Dimensional Gatekeeper and she'll send you there. Also, over here, we've got... Is there a problem, Prince? I, Longinus, am at your service, Prince. What would you like to know about a weapon? Longinus here gives you tutorials about the different weapon types in this game, but we don't really care about that. There is something to keep him in mind for later, so we will be coming back to him. Not anytime soon, but in the future. He will be very, very important for how I plan on getting through the game. Items can be purchased at the Rose and Queen Company Netherworld branch. Each character can equip up to 4 items. A character can equip one weapon and 3 other items, such as armor. Monsters can only equip weapons from the monster-only weapons category. It is best to equip a weapon that suits a character's inherent strengths. Anyways, that is not true at all. The weapons are pretty poorly balanced in Disgaea Hour of Darkness. Swords are S tier, everything else kind of sucks, but to differing degrees. If you want to really easily get through this game, just give Laharl a strong sword and then create 2 other strong sword users. A class we don't have yet is probably ideal for that, but you can also just get by with male warriors. For right now, what I want to do is, like I said, I suggest you equip weapons that are well suited for each character. If you equip a warrior with a sword, his level of weapon mastery will quickly rise. You can have characters use weapons that are not best for them, but their weapon mastery will rise at a slower rate. Regardless of a character's ability with a sword special techniques cannot be used unless a sword is equipped. It's best to focus on each character's specialty to start with. So, this game uses a weapon mastery system where as you use weapons, you gain levels with them. The amount of experience you get with a weapon depends on your rank with that weapon. Now, Laharl has very, very good weapon masteries. He has a ton of A ranks across the board. As you can see, he is, let me see, where is his, oh, whoops. I want to look at his status, actually. As you can see, he has A's in fists, swords, spears, and bows, and axes, so he can use all of the primary weapons in the game. He has a B rank with stabs, which doesn't really matter because he's not really a magic user, and he has a C with guns, so he doesn't develop very fast with that. Etna, by contrast, only has an A rank with spears and axes, and both of those are definitely inferior weapons to swords. Of the two, I'd definitely say axes are probably the easier to get stuff done with Etna. Yeah, this, oh, you're in for a treat, Gummy. This is one of my favorite games. I love this game, and I know a ton about it, so I always enjoy going through it. Anyways, I'm hooking Laharl up with a bow right now, not because I plan to have him use bows long-term for this playthrough. Despite saying that spears suck, I actually plan on having Laharl be a spear user this playthrough, for a very particular reason that'll probably become relevant, like, I don't know, like 5 streams from now, probably. Really depends on how motivated I am to do off-stream work with this game. Regardless, I want to have him work on a bow right now because he's our best bow user we can have in the early game by a mile, and it'll be important for unlocking a class that I plan to create soon. Eat, sleep, and do anything you want all day. So good to be a demon. Have you ever thought of working for me? Oh, Zami. Of course not. Ah, dip. Anyways, have you saved yet? When you want to save, press triangle to open the menu and select Save. You can only save in the Overlord's castle. Once you have entered an area map, there's no turning back, so be careful. You know what? You raise a good point there, game. Let us save. Alright, oh yeah, here's all my files from when I was finishing off my Let's Play. I'm surprised I managed to, wow, it only took me 83 hours to get to that point. Wow, that's, I did that faster and more efficiently than I expected. I was motivated. Let me see here. I don't want to overwrite any of those files, though. They have nostalgia value to me, so we'll create a brand new one. It's actually funny to think about, like, when I was doing my old Let's Play, I think my playtime by the end of it was just about the same as this playtime that I got for finishing the game 100%. Or at least as close as you can get to 100% in a Disgaea game. Alright, Barbara, help me out here. I'm the Dimensional Gatekeeper. I will input the coordinates for your desired destination, Prince, and you'll be transported there. Please select where you'd like to go. Anyways, we need to get a little practice going, so Etna is going to make us go to the tutorial map.
Now then, time for a little warm-up.
Oh yeah, that's
A little rusty.
That's definitely much better with the voices there. I'm glad I checked the audio settings. I must have had those low just for, like, when I was doing off-recording grinding, and I was just listening to videos in the background.
Prince, we've got company. How convenient. Stray demons, huh? Allow me, Prince. You may be a little out of practice after your long slumber. Don't worry, I came prepared. Come on, Pretty Squad!
Oh, Pretty Squad! Looks like we got a few bums on our payroll.
Get your butts out here now!
Etna is angry! Here come the pretties, dude!
So, Prince, what do you think of this Pretty Squad I hired? They're my loyal servants. They'll do anything I say.
Also, pretties are just about the worst characters in the game. Ho! I mean that in terms of combat. Everybody loves pretties. Look at these guys.
Are you sure about that?
Ooh, poor guys. A ton hut?
They're loyal. Does it make sense to beat up your allies before a battle?
Hey, this is high-level strategy here, Laharl. This is straight out of Sun Tzu's playbook. You should pay attention to what Etna's doing here.
Anyways, I think we've made those demons wait long enough already. Hey, you're right. How nice of them to be so patient. Yeah, that's considerate of them. To show my appreciation, I'll only beat them half to death.
Very generous of you, Laharl.
Oh, you're so kind. If I were you, I'd have beat them all the way to death.
Kind?
Stop that! That word gives me goosebumps. Damn it! I take it back. I'm gonna beat them all the way to death.
He's so easily reverse psychologized.
He's still a kid, so quick-tempered. It looks like carrying out my plan will be a lot easier than I thought. You say something.
No, I wasn't scheming.
Oh, nothing at all. So, what are your orders, Prince? You do remember how to fight, right?
Absolutely. Anyways, we will get a tutorial, whether we like it or not. The basics of battle. Yeah. I'll try my best. If you want to see that, I do have a Let's Play of this game on my channel, and I went hard on that one. I was prepared. I did my research. I haven't done my research in a while, so I'll probably say stupid things every now and again. Just in case you forgot, let me explain the basics of battle. Move the cursor over the base panel, and press X to select the characters you wish to dispatch. There is Laharl, Etna, Aqua, Rubashka, and I didn't catch the last one there. If you want to cancel an order to dispatch character, move the cursor over the character and press circle. I usually do my Saturday streams at noon if possible. For example, if you press circle here, you can cancel the action. Now, let's issue a command to dispatch character. First, move him, her, next to an enemy. And Laharl is going to be the guinea pig for this one. And select attack. Go for it, Laharl. You've now assigned an action. However, the character won't attack immediately. If you want to execute the actions which you've assigned, open the menu and select either execute or end turn. In this case, let's pick execute. There we go. Bullseye. See? The character attacked. Sign actions, triangle, execute. Remember this, you'll be using it a lot. And we will. If you assign actions to multiple characters, they will be executed in the order that you assign them. Be careful, you can't cancel actions once you've chosen to execute them. After you're done issuing commands, open the menu and end your turn. It will then be the enemy's turn. Hey, wait a second. Uh-oh. Laharl is kinda, yeah, he's being shown the business right now. This doesn't really come up too much in this game's gameplay, but there is a positional factor to damage. You have slightly higher damage and slightly higher crit rate if you're attacking from the side or behind an enemy. Ow! Why do I have to be the one to do this? Next Overlord, for crying out loud! That was an example of something not to do. Only an idiot would rush straight into the enemy alone. You made me do it! Characters killed in battle, like our prince here, can be revived by paying hell to the castle's hospital. If all of your dispatched characters are defeated, the game will be over. So the basic idea is to gang up on one character and beat the living daylights out of him, huh? Exactly, Prince. Remember to use your head next time. You're the one who told me to do it! Team attacks sometimes occur when allies are positioned next to attacking characters. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta be careful with those promotion exams. There are some tough enemies there. I try to limit myself to one decent upload a day when I'm doing something that can be completely like that. Although that was more when I was still in school. These days, I usually do it like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But with Persona 3, that's more of a recording schedule rather than an upload schedule. Several characters attack the same enemy in a row. A combo will result in, and greater damage will be dealt. If you want to know more, press triangle and select Help from the menu. Anyways, that was just a little bit of a example there. Just a little bit of a tutorial goofing around. Now we're able to do this our own way. I forget, what is the range of a bow? Yeah, it's 3, so we'll just be able to attack from the front here. And I am just going to stick to having Laharl do the fighting here, so we should be good. As long as we don't put them in like Etna did. As you can see, these guys don't hit quite as hard outside of the tutorial. But we will want to position ourselves in a way that they'll have to actually make considerable effort to reach us. I believe these guys have a move range of 4? Yeah, so they can't move very far. Not very threatening to us. And if we get 5 hits, we'll get our first weapon level. My goal with the bow here in Laharl is to get to weapon level 3, which should take probably a few dozen attacks. Not too bad. Hey, we got our first special attack, Poison Arrow. Poison Arrow is flatly stronger than doing a normal attack, so even though I don't really care about the poison effect, we do want to stick to using it, so it'll just hit harder. Doesn't get us any more weapon experience, but it's a stronger attack overall. We have the SP to make use of it, so we may as well. Now, like Etna told us, we need to return to the hospital in order to get healed up between battles. Welcome to the Netherworld Hospital. Here we'll treat your wounds and heal any and all damage you may have taken. We will, of course, charge you accordingly. You can earn prizes based on the total HP and SP that have been recovered, so please go get thrashed in battle. Okay, sounds good to me. Anyways, we'll heal up there. While we're in here, hey, the skull looks a little conspicuous. Now, this one has a switch on it like the throne, so if you throw that, and then if both of those switches have been tossed, head over here and check out this little corner right here.
Prince, I'm going to the bathroom, okay?
Well, hopefully not in this corner. Hey, and this is Etna's secret chamber, a place containing her diary. And we've got an entry about her memory. This is my secret chamber. Only I know how to get in here. This is where my most precious memories were locked away, that I remember, but I can't remember what they were. When I try to remember, my heart aches. This pain is proof of how dear those memories are to me. I have to get them back. So, it seems like Etna is suffering some form of memory loss. The exact extent of that, we don't quite know. I wonder if this has anything to do with her scheming. Probably not. Probably overthinking it there. Anyways, while we're here, let's see. This is the weapon shop. They only sell weapons, so what I want here is the Battle Depot. We here at Rose and Queen work hard to day and night to offer a selection of merchandise that customers may want. Our selection is constantly changing. If you don't find something you want, try coming back at a later time. Please take your time. What he means by that is that if they're not selling anything you care about, just close the shop screen and reopen it. I mean fully close, like go back and talk to the guy again. They'll immediately have a new inventory loaded in for you. Let's see, while we're here, be a good idea to get new armor for Laharl, just so he has more defense to work with. And I would like to take a healing item. Looks like we only have enough to afford a mint gum, so we'll just take that. We'll also get Laharl hooked up with a bulletproof vest. Get him a nice amount of defense here. Now, if you take a look at Laharl here, you'll see that aptitude box right there. That determines the extent of stat bonuses he'll get from equipment. As you can see, he has 100% in everything, so when he equips something like a bulletproof vest that has 10 defense, he'll get that 10 defense exactly. Not every character we're going to be seeing is going to have that, but every story character in the game has 100% aptitudes across the board, and every monster, save for a few, has 100% aptitudes across the board also, so what you see is what you get with equipment for these characters, which is pretty handy to know. The system was revised quite a bit in succeeding Disgaea games. Anyways, on to the next tutorial. More stray demons. How annoying. Wish I could just toss them. Well, why don't you? You can? Tutorial, lifting and throwing. Critical mechanic. Make sure you get a good feel for this, because this is how you clear large amounts of distance in this game. For our ignorant prince, let me explain the commands lift and throw. In situations like this, where you're too far for your attacks to reach, pick up a character by selecting lift. Hey, stop it, Etna! Then select throw. You'll have to decide on a direction and distance, too. I'll throw you next to the enemy. Wait, Etna, I'm using a bow here. This is unnecessary. See? That covered a lot of ground. Now you're able to attack. You can use lift and throw on both allies and enemies. Keep in mind that with only humanoid characters can use lift and throw. Monsters can't do it, in parentheses. By making good use of these commands, you can extend your attack range. This is very helpful in moving around on some maps, so don't forget it. There are other uses for the commands besides covering ground, like holding an enemy so he or she can't move, saving injured allies from danger, etc. By the way, printies will explode when they're thrown, so handle them with care. Another unique mechanic about printies is that they only cost 1 hell for any level of restoration to them, whether it be HP, SP, or revival. Though I believe revivals specifically are not counted for the hospital's tracking when you heal characters, so keep that in mind. Dude, you gotta be kidding! And if you throw an enemy at an enemy, there may be other fun uses waiting to be discovered. Try experimenting. That's it. I'm gonna throw you next time. Oh, and one more thing. A character will take damage if the turn ends and she is still holding someone. Now that's actually a very important technique I like to call anchoring, where you can completely shut down an enemy's turn by having a character hold them, but there's a high chance that they'll die if that's a sufficiently strong enemy they're holding. Anyways, like I said, we're mostly going to stick to having Laharl do the work here, so we'll have him poison arrow this thing and deal a ton of damage to it. Finish it off instantly. Okay, end that turn right there. But the thing that happens when you toss an enemy into an enemy is that they combine into a single enemy, and their levels are combined. So if I throw a level 1 enemy into a level 2 enemy, a level 3 enemy will result. The resultant enemy will always be whichever one was the higher level between the two that you attempted to combine. Hey, that guy actually died from poison. I didn't actually know you could die from poison in this game. Poison is very, very weak in Disgaea Hour of Darkness. I want to say it's like around 5% damage per turn or something. It's a much more powerful status ailment in the second game, where it's 20% HP per turn. Very, very nasty thing to have to deal with. I haven't really been going over this, but let's take a look at Laharl's stat here again, and you'll notice he has a counter stat right under his level. The way the counter stat works is that if you do not do an attacking action, you will have 2 potential counters per turn when an enemy hits you with a normal attack. Counters can only proc off of normal attacks. I think it was up until Disgaea 5 where they changed that, no, it was D2 where anything could prompt a counter. But if I were to have Laharl attack, his counter stat would go down by 1, and he could only counter 2 attacks in the upcoming turn. Just an interesting little thing of how that situation works. But if you have a counter action left and you get hit by a normal attack, you will always counter. Now, one thing to note about Poison Arrow here, and this is something that is true of all skills, skills also have experience that they gain and they level up. I think it's like every time a skill levels up, it does about 9% more damage over its base damage value, but it also gets a similarly valued SP increase, so as your skills become more powerful, they will also become more expensive. I believe magic skills are exempt from this mechanic, but they do still become more expensive. That was another thing that was corrected for Disgaea 2. Magic is still decently useful in this game, though. Let's see here. We will get treated. We'll also make sure we're saving our game regularly. Checking memory card, PS2, and we will just do it over our most recent save. Don't want to accidentally wipe out my old files. I worked so hard to create those. Okay. Heading on into the next battle. How much money do we have? Only 58 health. We should probably save for a little bit. Again, just sticking to having Laharl do the work here. We also have our next major Disgaea mechanic, Geopanels and GeoFX. Geopanels. Interesting. These are geographical features that are attuned to the elements of the universe. Crystallization of those elements results in geosymbols, like the one right there. Well, that doesn't explain anything, so let me clarify a few things. Oh, did. Tutorial GeoFX. Let me explain GeoFX, a system which will heavily influence battle. Take a good look at the colored panels on the area map. Notice that the enemy boost plus 50% is displayed on the top of the screen. That means when an enemy is on the blue panel, her attack and defense will be powered up by 50%. This is not good for you, so it's wise to get rid of this effect. You might be wondering, where does it come from in the first place? Why, looky here, I just found an object labeled enemy boost on this blue panel. This guy's the culprit. How obvious was that? This object is called Geosymbol, and as long as it's on a colored panel, all panels of the same color will be affected. Let's toss it somewhere. Laharl, once again being sent out to be the guinea pig here. Another aspect of the lift and throw mechanic is manipulating GeoFX, though truthfully this doesn't actually come up very often in story battles. The effect enemy boost is no longer any of the blue panels, but... Huh? The geosymbol is now affecting the red panels. That doesn't change much. Not necessarily, no, but, you know, go off. Let's destroy it then. And since Laharl is being piloted here, he's going to do the foolish thing and stand on the red panels when it gets broken. Now, before we do that, do you see the 2 blue displayed in the Geosymbol status window? Remember that. Now, it's time to attack. Go ahead, Prince. Yeah! For the record, there is no way to speed up how quickly these GeoFX go. They are quite slow in this game. Huh? The red panels are now blue. Remember the two blue in the status window? That is what that was referring to. Destroying the blue geosymbol will turn all panels which are the same color as the one it was on blue. Damage will be dealt to anyone standing on one of those panels at the time, so be sure to take that into consideration. No damage will be dealt if you destroy a blue geosymbol on a blue panel. No panels will change color either. You can build up your bonus gauge by changing the color of geopanels. If you're able to use what you've learned to destroy all the geopanels, then you will receive a panel termination bonus. All this relates to a term I used before, GeoFX. That's pretty complicated. You're right, it is. Might be a good idea to just start off by destroying only the harmful geosymbols. Nullifying all the panels is for experts who understand the concept of GeoFX completely, and you're not one of them. What'd you say? Not all geosymbols have negative effects. When you get the chance, you should try and take advantage of the useful ones. Lastly, press the select button to turn the geopanel display on and off. There's no reason to do that, but if you want to make the game harder on yourself, that is one option. Anyway, so what we could do here is just pop this geopanel right here and get a big geopanel bonus. And you know what? For the fun of it, let's do that. So let's just pop the blue geo symbol here. As you'll see, it'll hit this yellow one here. And since all the panels are blue, it will be blue after. It'll also destroy this null symbol. So let's just pop that sucker real quick. And get our first big geo combo going. This will get us some additional rewards, which is actually pretty helpful to us at this point. We're pretty low on cash. Yeah, as you can see, these guys are not doing too well with the GeoFX being detonated against them. Oh, crap, I forgot that the base panel was actually over that. Not that it matters too much, we have plenty of HP to survive that. That's actually something that was changed in future games. The base panel cannot be located on GeoFX. We get a 391 chain hit. Had anything survived after that had detonated, they would have been destroyed by that explosion there. And if you break all that, you get a pretty sizable bonus gauge, 5 ranks altogether. So get some free experience, some free money, a short sword, some money, some experience, some experience. Not bad. Probably got a level up for Laharl there. Starting to get the hang of things again. Okay then, are you ready to request some allies at the Dark Assembly? There, you get to create characters who will become your loyal pupils. Loyal pupils? Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Alright, let's go. Now, we're not going to really be creating anyone just this second. The Dark Assembly. Welcome to the Dark Assembly. Here, you can create characters as well as submit proposals. In order to submit proposals, you have to have energy known as mana. You can gain mana by defeating enemies. If you want, you can use the mana you have right now to make a new character. A cleric might be useful for healing, while a warrior or brawler might come in handy when attacking. If Prince Laharl makes the characters, they'll become his loyal pupils. Manage their growth carefully. So, the pupil system is a bit interesting, and there's a few things you can do with it. One thing to note about characters that you make your pupils is that they will give you small but relatively negligible stat bonuses to the character who's created them. Not really something I'd worry about, but also, in a pretty amusing inversion of how you'd expect the system to work, masters can learn skills from their pupils, which will be very important very soon. Like I said, I'm not actually going to make any characters right now. First off, I'd like to get Laharl to bow level 3, but I'm not going to be going to the next story level. Instead, we're just going to be stopping at the tutorial map because it's an easy place for us to build some weapon levels real quick and get some mana. Mana, the amount you get is dependent on the level of the character you kill. It's basically a one-to-one relationship. Kill a level 1 character, you get 1 mana. So we'll have to kill quite a few enemies to get enough mana to make pupils that we don't have to hit with significant stat penalties in order to use them. So let's get to start on that, though we will have a little bit of cutscenes coming up. First off with Zami. Hey, Prince, have you gone to the hospital? You should make sure you heal everybody after a battle. Treatment may not be free, and cost hell, but please heal us too, dude. Zami gave you 300 hell. Hey, thank you for the money, Zami. Now, I've added Vyre's Castle to the list of available areas. It's fairly new, so I don't know much about it. However, it is rumored that a very able man lives there. What you gonna do, Prince? Should we take a peek? Definitely. I'll slaughter the master of the castle as the first step to becoming the Overlord. But we can't do this alone, so let's go to the practice map, and this is a fantastic place for just building up weapon levels real quick, and also getting a little bit of extra money to actually equip our characters. As you can see, the geo symbols are a little bit different this time around. Just the blue defense bonus, and then a yellow hell plus 50 bonus over here, so we can't get any experience off of it. Not that I really cared to anyways. So yeah, our goal here is to just kill enemies, gain mana, gain weapon levels, and once we're at bow level 3, then I'll be able to start creating some enemies. The nice thing about this spot right here, since we're on a blue geo panel, we have that 50% defense bonus, meaning that we're pretty much unkillable to these guys. They just don't deal enough damage to take us out. So we're perfectly safe here, and we're going to be continually gaining more levels as well, making us just even more unkillable to these guys. That guy's lined up perfectly for a poison arrow, so why don't I just pop off with that and make that a little bit stronger. Not that it's really going to matter. I'm also going to, once we get to bow level 3, which let's keep an eye on that. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Probably just a couple clears of this map. I'll want to immediately switch Laharl over to a spear, have him get that built up to level 1 just so he has a skill to use, and then we'll be able to start making our units. Let me see here. Once again, we'll just use poison arrow to style. I should probably take a closer look at the settings also, just make sure I got the high speed settings going, which there aren't too many of those in this game. You cannot turn off animations in the original release of Disgaea Hour of Darkness, so keep that in mind. Let me see. Nah, there's, yeah, this is the fastest it goes, but that's okay. Fortunately, they actually designed within that fact, so animations aren't nearly as long as they are in future games. I shouldn't need to heal up at all, so let's, once again, roll into the practice map once more. You will get quite a few enemy kills on this map by the end of the game. Alrighty, poison arrow onto this guy. And let's take a close look. It's looking pretty solid now. Not quite sure if we'll get the weapon levels we need. Depends on if this fairy will be able to survive the first hit we land on it. Okay, counter there. Counter. And then attack this guy right here, end our turn. While this turn runs, I'm just gonna go get a drink real quick. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure I had some water so I don't exhaust my my voice before the end of the stream. I have a lot to say about this game, so expect some intense yapping. There's gonna be a lot of it. Yep. Oh, by the way, if you want to know how you want to dodge attacks, that is, of course, related to your speed stat. The higher your speed stat is relative to the enemy's hit stat, the less likely they are to hit you, and you can become essentially untouchable. This is another thing that is affected by your position relative to the enemy. If you're attacking them from the side or behind, you are more accurate, so definitely keep that in mind. Let's see here. Looks like we're going to have to do another run of the level, but that's okay. What I can do is, preemptively, I'm going to grab a spear. So once we get that weapon level 5 going on the bow, we can immediately just switch over to a spear. You can switch your weapon in the middle of battle if you so desire, provided you have a spare weapon in your inventory. Doesn't come up very often, but there are some strategic uses of switching weapons around. You generally want to pick a lane with your weapon usage, though, and just grind out one. Let's see here. Take out this enemy right here. And let me see. Alright, the next counter we get should get us to bow level 3, and then we can start making some pupils and get into the characters that I actually plan to use. Only a couple of them I plan to use long-term, but we are going to make some... Ooh, that's unfortunate. That'll stop me from getting to level 3 spears on this, but we've got level 3 bow mastery. If you're curious, that actually got us, we got Laharl's first character-specific skill, Blazing Knuckle. I believe you learn character-specific skills in this game. It's level 5, level 20, and level 50. Blazing Knuckle hits 4 spaces in the cardinal direction around Laharl for a pretty good amount of damage, and it is fire elemental, so if the enemy is weak to fire, you can deal some pretty good damage there. Dark Flash, this is a AoE skill, another one compared to Blazing Knuckle. As you can see, in one space away from Laharl, it hits a line of 3. Not terrible, but what we want to do now is switch over to this Iron Lance that I picked up and start getting to work on this. We definitely would like to have some skills going for this. Skills are just so much stronger than your basic attack, so you pretty much want to stick to using them exclusively. Unless you're specifically trying to avoid killing an enemy. Alright, we will do that. End our turn. Sorry, very thirsty today. Definitely need some water. Okay, there we go. And a good amount of money. That should be enough to outfit the characters that I'm about to create. So, let's get into the Dark Assembly, another major mechanic of the game. The Dark Assembly will have a variety of things for you to do. The most, immediately prudent thing would be to create some new characters, but also you can put bills forward in the Dark Assembly that have a variety of effects that are often beneficial if you can get the Senate to approve them. This one right here, raise military funds, you will basically never get this one to pass, at least not without excessive bribery of the senators, but it does have a bit of a use that can help with getting the Senate on your side. That's not something we're going to concern ourselves with right now. Let's just get focused on getting some characters. As you can see, we've got a variety of character classes to create here. We've got a few humanoids, we've got male and female brawlers, male and female warriors. This one is a character class that I just unlocked, archers. Archers can be made when you get a bow level of 3 with any character. They are the best bow using characters in the game. If you want somebody who is good with a bow, you want an archer. Now, bows are pretty terrible weapons, truth be told. They're the only weapon that determine their damage off of the average of 2 stats instead of just being based off the attack stat. In this case, it would be your attack and your hit stat. Unfortunately, bows have asymmetrical attack and hit values, with the hit stats being much lower than the attack stats, so bow users are just flatly weaker. but I plan on using an archer just for flavor. None of these character classes right here I'm going to be using long term, though I do plan to make at least one representative for them, but they will unlock the character classes that I plan to use. We'll definitely want to get to work on female monks and female warriors as soon as possible. Over here we got our mages. Mages don't really attack with their staves. Instead they use, well, their magic. Staves will give them a sizable boost to their intelligence stat, which will allow them to deal a lot more damage with their magic, as well as some other fringe perks, dependent on their staff weapon level. I think the ideal mage to make would be a wind mage, for reasons that we'll get into later. For right now, we're just going to make a wind mage in just a bit. But to go over the other characters here, we've got clerics and healers. Well, actually, they're both healers, but they're both called clerics. Male and female clerics. These guys learn your healing magic, but they are terrible attackers. They do not have any innate attacking magic. Don't be fooled by that B weapon level in bows. They are not good with bows. They're very difficult to use in this game because healing magic does not give you EXP. You do not get experience for healing things. Over here, we've got our monster classes. Monster classes are unlocked by killing the relevant monster. As you can see, we've killed a bunch of ghosts and fairies, so we can create them at relatively discounted costs relative to what we would get if we've only killed one of them. The more of these guys you kill, the cheaper they become to create. If you want to create them on the cheap, you will want to go back to that practice map and just kill them in droves. That said, monster units are pretty terrible in this game. Monster weapons are pretty ineffective. They do not give any bonuses to intelligence, so magic-based monsters like the Ghost right here, very difficult to make effective use of because their skills are just way weaker than they should be. And also, the biggest problem that monsters have is that they do not have access to lifting and throwing. They cannot lift and throw characters, and that is a centerpiece of strategy later in the game, so monsters will limit your ability to make effective use of that. So I wouldn't recommend using most monsters in the game. Some of them do have very good stats, though, so it is a little bit worth considering. The monsters you fight early on, though, way too weak to be worth considering, so we're just going to ignore them for right now. And we're going to start with the units that I plan to use. So the aptitude of the unit you create is dependent on how much mana you spend on them. You can create them at the good for nothing level, the incompetent level, the average level, the skilled level, the distinguished level, and the genius level. These last two require Senate approval to go for, which I wouldn't really recommend ever going for, so never make something over the skilled level. There is a way to make use of these tiers later on, though, that will allow you to bypass the Senate approval, but it has nothing to do with actually creating the characters. So good for nothings can be created for 1 mana, but you have to remove 5 stat points from them. Not a good idea in my opinion, so that's why I want to get a little mana to create characters that I can at least give at least 1 bonus point to and not lower any of their stats. Because the archer is an unlockable character class, it requires a little bit more mana to create than other humanoids. If I was making like a male warrior, for instance, it would only require 10 mana instead. Let's see here. I think there is a way to randomize names in this game, but I forget where the option is. Let's see here. An archer. Let's, you know what? Little Fear and Hunger Termina reference here. We will just make this one Gus. There we go. And let's see, we can apply our bonus stat. Now, your stats actually get slightly randomized after the initial creation here. I don't want Augusta here to lose any points, but unfortunately, unlike future games, can't back out here, so we just have to roll with what we got there. She lost a point of hit on creation there, which is a little unfortunate. Next up, what I'd like to make is a wind skull. So we will make our guy right here, and I will have to just go with something that's a personal in-joke that I go with. I always create a skull with this name, so let's get this guy made right here. And we've got our boy, fucking... Where's G? Spips right here. Alrighty, Spips will be our dedicated magic caster for the remainder of the game. He will only have wind magic right now. Spips lost a point of intelligence on creation there. Not a big deal, but a little annoying. But Spips will be our main mage for the game. We'll eventually get him more spells than just wind magic, but he's gonna have to stick with that wind magic for right now. Now let's rearrange our people so we got the people I actually plan to use at the top. We'll keep Etna closer to the top just for the heck of it. Move them all up here, and we can repurpose some of the equipment that I took off of Laharl, give the hunter's bow to Augusta, and we'll need to get some equipment for Spips and Augusta over here. Specifically, we'll need a staff for Spips, and we will need a bit of armor for the both of them. Let's see here. Got enough money that I can splurge on a witch's staff here. We'll get the one with the highest intelligence value there. Got our first customer rank there, which isn't important right now, but will become relevant later. Let's equip that witch's staff, and let's get some armor for both him and Augusta. So we'll want to get the strongest thing possible, which will be a bulletproof vest for the both of them. Let's see here. This one should be good. Now remember how I was going over aptitudes earlier? This is where that becomes relevant. Your generic characters, they do not have 100% aptitudes across the board, so they will see some stat reduction coming in from the equipment that you give them. In particular, Augusta, she's only going to be getting 70% of that defense there. Spips is going to be getting a miserable 40%. As a trade-off, though, as you can see, Spips gets 10% more intelligence from intelligence-boosting equipment, and Augusta gets 10% more hit from hit-boosting equipment, plus she doesn't lose any attack when she equips anything. Also, something that I neglected to mention when I was creating them, Augusta and Spips have S ranks in their weapon specialties, so they get a little bit more experience than Laharl does. If you're curious, the amount of weapon experience Laharl gets with his A rank is 20. With the S ranks that Augusta and Spips have right here, they get 25 weapon experience points per action that they take. Note that letter ranks are not created equal. Some classes, or rather, some characters when you see them, their, say, A rank will be better than Laharl's A rank. This is relevant with the generic classes we can make later. Something that I'll go into greater detail when we can actually create higher tiers of them. Once again, before we get right into the things, we want to take our new characters out and at least get them a single level up. Spips, in particular, doesn't have much in the way of HP to work with, so it would probably be in his interest to go out and kill some things. So let me look here, actually. Let's see, res 16. Okay, so notice how this guy has a really high res stat compared to the ghosts around him. I'm not going to explain why that's, I'm remarking on that right now, but that is something that is very important to know for later, and to always be mindful of. Oh, his range is abysmal. We're gonna have to be careful with Spips here. He might end up taking some damage. Yeah, starting out, he will not have very much range, but as he levels up his staff mastery and his, I wasn't paying attention to that guy's elemental resistance there. As he levels up his staff mastery and his, what is it? His spell mastery, he will be able to hit from further range of the way. That's co-op attack there was pretty helpful. I'm going to put Augusta right here to give a little bit of protection to Spips. Hopefully nothing can hit him. Enemies cannot occupy the base panel, so they'd have to take this long way around to get to Spips. This guy also can't reach him, so we should be good there. Note that Augusta does not have a counter stat higher than 1 like Laharl does, so she's not going to be able to do any counters here. She's also going to get quite the beating coming out. Oh, unfortunately, she was not able to survive, but that's okay. We can have her run back in a little bit. Let me see here. This guy has normal res and a wind weakness, so we'll be able to take him out, no problem. What I'm going to do here is have him blast this thing with wind. We'll take Augusta out for another spin on the next one. It's not a big deal if she dies, because that's actually going to become helpful to me in the near future. Let's see here. Got our first spear skill with Laharl, Impaler, a single target attack that deals better damage than a normal strike and sends your character 1 step backwards. It's like a little hit and run skill there. Let's see. Yeah, looks like Spips will have to take 1 hit here. He's got a 50% defense bonus from that Geo panel, and it looks like he'll be able to survive. Very nice, very nice. Alright, what I'm gonna do here, let's see. Just needs a little bit more experience. I'm actually going to have him stand right here, and let's see if we can't get another team attack going with him and Laharl. Now, couldn't get that, but that's okay. So yeah, we'll run it back. Unfortunately, hey, rare ABC gum. Sometimes items can be a higher rarity than other items of the same type. Let's heal up here, get Augusta restored. Oh hey, we got our first prize. Here we get the Muscle Brawn and the Common Orb. The Muscle Brawn gives you extra HP, which Augusta could probably use. She won't get quite as much as a different character would. And the Orbs give you additional SP to work with, in addition to Res. Oh, I forgot to equip their vests. No wonder they were taking so much damage. Silly me, silly me. My bad, Augusta, my bad. I was so eager to get them to go to work, I forgot to equip their, well, equipment. Okay. By the way, you can cheese out HP and SP milestones for the hospital by unequipping and re-equipping orbs and muscles, though you'll burn through your money pretty quickly by doing that, so I wouldn't really recommend doing too much with it at this particular moment in time. Oof. Like I said, I can yap about this game. I can go and go and go. Let's see, this guy has a normal res stat, so if I send Spips right... Actually, hold on. So this guy right here also has a normal res stat. Smarter to have him stand right here. Still need a little bit more wind power to, or rather spell power to get that going. Let's see here. I'm gonna have Augusta stand over here and take this guy out. Get her a bit of experience there real quick. And we will have Laharl stand right here. Some of the generic units in this game have been redubbed, and some of them have not been. I believe the Archer just has her Japanese voice lines. Laharl doing his work there in order to get extra weapon experience. Let's see. Still haven't leveled up our Wind Magic or our Staff Mastery. There we go. That guy's down. Very nice, very nice. What I'm going to have Laharl do is attack this guy from the side. It's a little too powerful for him there, but that's okay. Let's see. We'll have Augusta take an attack on this guy. Deal a bullseye right there. I'm actually going to have Spips move out over this way. If he stands here, he should only have to take down one attack, so even though he doesn't have the bonus defense, he shouldn't be too threatened. There we go. I was correct, I was correct. Alright, what I'm gonna do here is have Laharl throw this guy onto a panel where he doesn't get bonus defense. Let's have Spips move onto a panel where he does get bonus defense. And he can attack this guy right here. Okay, so this, remember how I was saying be mindful of these guys that have higher than normal res? Notice how this guy has, like, double the res stat of other enemies? This is a weird mechanic of specifically story mode maps in this game. There will be enemies who have double the res stat of enemies of their same type, but in addition to having that double res stat, for some reason, they also, like, have the damage coming out from, magic skills targeted at them, in addition to having these inflated res stats, and oftentimes this can completely shut down the magic damage being thrown at them. It's a very weird mechanic. Some people speculate it's a bug, and it makes magic users a little tricky to use in story mode maps. It's not something you have to worry about in the item world, when we get to the item world, which is something that'll be coming quite a bit later. Though we will probably be seeing it in this stream. Spip's getting beat up on here. Let's see, look at his skills. Yes, his Wind Magic has leveled up, and if we look at his staff level, he's also gained a staff level there. If you take a look at inside, you can see the bonuses he gets from his Staff Mastery. Right now, he just gets a 3% power bonus, but if he continues to level it up, not only will he get a bonus to his effective casting range that goes further than what he gets just from leveling up his Wind Magic, he can also get more area. We've leveled up his Wind spell, so it also has more area to it now. So let's blast these guys with our new area of effect wind, and yeah, take out one there and heavily damage the other one, then have Augusta take this guy out. There we go. Alright, that should, let me see here. I want to take a look at Augusta real quick and make sure she's at Bow Mastery level 1. Let's see here. Yes, so she should have a skill. Now, let me see. I just want to be mindful of my items. Do I have a good amount of healing items here? Yeah, we should have enough. I was considering making a healer for Spips, but honestly, we should be able to roll up onto the first proper story level of the game. For right now, let's update our save real quick. Just in case I make any mistakes, which I'm not saying that I will. Let's just ignore that I made the mistake of forgetting to equip my characters earlier. While I'm thinking of it, I may as well buy some cheap equipment to just fill out slots. So we'll just buy a bunch of amulets real quick, as many amulets as I can afford, and we will load out our equipment slots. We'll eventually be trading these out, but for right now, may as well give ourselves as much defense to work with. There we go. And what the heck, I can throw in a spare one onto Etna if I ever come out to throw items at people. There we go. To Vyre's Castle. We gotta start off at the Magnificent Gate. So, heading into the stage here, we are beginning our assault on Vyre's Castle. As you can see, this entire area has an enemy boost times 3 effect. We definitely wouldn't be doing good work if we just bull charged into that. We would get defeated really quickly. But if we set up a little geo combo over here, perhaps we can go in with better odds of victory, and we'll get some pretty good bonuses. So why don't we do that real quick? I'm going to have Augusta come out and shoot the blue panel, and Spips can come out and also just give it a quick shot of wind magic, just in case Augusta doesn't finish it, which she didn't, so I made the right decision there. There we go. In addition to giving us a good amount of bonus to work with to get additional rewards, this will also deal some pretty big damage to the guys who have the misfortune of standing there. Now, I could have just thrown off the enemy boost panel and left the EXP panel on there, but I don't really feel like we'd get that great experience from these guys, so may as well just have them get taken out by the Geo combo for the most part. And as you can see, the weaker guys just got killed immediately, and now we are in a much better standing. Also, it takes a while for your bonus gauge to charge in this game, get used to that. What kind of bonuses do we get here? Hey, another common award, pretty nice. And we get a little bit of experience for everyone. These guys are making their approach now. Let's see here. I'll have Laharl go over and take out this guy. Let's see, yeah, a normal attack should do. And then we'll have Spips move up, hit this guy from the side, and Augusta will move up and just take a shot at this guy if Spips fails to kill him, which is a very real possibility at this stage of the game. Oh, wow, just barely. Hey, level up for Spips. Let me think. I think I'll just have Spips move up a little bit. As you can see, Spips only has a move stat of 4, ditto for Augusta, so they can't travel quite as far as Laharl, who has a very, very nice moveset of 6. Fortunately, unlike Fire Emblem, it's a lot easier to hook your people up with more move. Let's see here. I'm gonna have Augusta run on up and hit this guy with a poison arrow. I'll have Spips move in to help her out from behind. And I'll have Laharl hold up her front here. Let's see. I'll go with that execute there. There we go. Alright, didn't have to worry too much about her. I was worried that both of these guys would gang up on her and deal big damage. It'll be a little bit before we have to deal with enemies who are using skills. So I'm going to do a little silly thing here. This isn't going to deal very good damage, but I'm going to have Spips run up and do a normal attack, and then I'm going to have Augusta shoot this guy. This will start off a combo that'll give Augusta better accuracy and better damage, giving her a better chance of just finishing this guy off. Very weak attack, but the follow-up afterward, a lot stronger. And if I hadn't done that, Augusta wouldn't have been able to kill the guy by herself. Get a little bit of experience and money there. Let's head over to the Netherworld Hospital and quickly restore our people. Okay, let me think here. Let me look at my mana. Just thinking, do I want to get started on learning magic for Spips, or healing magic for Spips? You know what? I actually think I'm going to get started on giving Spips a little bit more versatility, and though I'm not going to make any character that I plan to use a good-for-nothing, a character that I don't plan to use, I have no problem making them a good-for-nothing. So here we've got Firebot, And this guy is just going to exist for the purpose of Spips picking up fire magic, so get that Firebot name locked in. And it doesn't really matter what I take his points away from, but he's not going to use his attack stat, so I will just create him with that with no problem. Then we'll have Spips make an ice bot for himself, as well as a heal bot. You can just take away the points from the stats they're never going to use if you make it good for nothing, and skulls are never going to be launching normal attacks, so you may as well just drain them of that. Ice bot over here. There we go. And donezo with that. We will just take away all their attack power. All your attack power is belong to Spips. And then finally, we will create a heal bot for him. Good for nothing. And heal bot. There we go. And same again, we'll just take away all our attack power. Now, to get more skills onto Spips, what we're going to do... So we're going to head over to the tutorial map once again. Get used to seeing this place. It's just an ideal place for raising up your people. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to start clearing this place out a little bit. I'm not going to actually finish off everybody here. We're just going to have Augusta and Laharl kill most of these guys and then leave one of them alive. Okay. So... it's actually convenient that they are setting up to do something that'll let me get a counter here. Okay. We'll have Laharl come over and finish off this guy right here with a quick impaler. There we go. Have Augusta finish off this guy. And to start things off, I'm going to have Etna come over here, and she is going to lift up this ghost right here. We are going to have Spips pop out, and we'll start by having him learn some healing magic. So if we have Healbot park right next to Spips, he'll be able to use heal magic all of a sudden. Now, we need to level this up at least once so that Spips can use it permanently. There we go. As you can see, Etna takes 7 damage from holding this guy, but that's not a big deal. Have Spips use the heal spell again. And then just to demonstrate... so let's have Healbot take a step away, and suddenly, Spips isn't able to use heal anymore. But if we ever come right back, he's able to use heal again. As you notice, that heal skill is about to level up. So let's have her step away again, end the turn real quick. And... voila! Spips has permanently learned how to heal people. That's pretty helpful, pretty helpful. Let's put this guy down, and let's see here. He's weak to fire, so let's have Firebot come out. Stand right over here. And let's have Spips now cast Fire. So it'll be a little bit trickier to get fire onto him permanently, because I can't just clear this place out and keep, Firebot in perfect safety. But I still have a sort of means of doing that. Let's see here. Let's have Spips step over here. Let's have Firebot come on out. And let's see here. You'll notice that fire spells don't have quite the range of the wind spell at their lowly level 0. If you don't have any staff mastery, these have no range at all. You can only use them at melee range. We'll hit this guy. There we go. And then we will have somebody come out and pick up Firebot so he doesn't get killed immediately. Laharl is more than enough HP to survive holding on to Firebot. We will step onto this right here, just in the interest of clearing this out a little bit faster, plus getting some extra weapon EXP onto Augusta. There we go. No problem there. No problem there. Alright, we're all good. Next up, we will throw Firebot down, just so he can serve his last purpose, and he's going to serve as a convenient source of revival. We'll just hit this guy with fire right here. And there we go. If we look at Spips' status, fire is at level 1, so he has that permanently now. He's already becoming a jack of all trades when it comes to magic. Let's see here. I may as well start grinding out Poison Arrow while I'm thinking of it. We will hit this guy over here with a Poison Arrow. Again, not the strongest attack in the game, but more damage than a basic skill. Let's see. That should be fine, honestly. Do I want Laharl to go for another attack here? He's close to level 3. Actually, we'll let these guys just roll. Okay. Bit of nasty damage coming on the Spips. Surprisingly, they didn't go for the kill on Firebot. Oh well. That's, well, it's not really their funeral. I kind of wanted to revive him, honestly. Let's bring Icebot out, and let's have him use this ice spell real quick. Actually, can do that little bit of damage right there. Let's lift up Icebot real quick. Come over here. Take out this guy. Actually, you know what? Poison Arrow. More sensible move to use. There we go. We're already becoming considerably more powerful. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. And we should be able to just chip away at this guy with ice damage. There we go. Hit him with ice once again. And Icebot is actually in a completely safe spot there. That guy, there's no unoccupied spot that guy can hit him from. So Icebot is fine. And that will allow Spips to do his last casting of ice at exactly enough SP for him to do that. There we go. Alright, Spips is now a multi-magic master. Very good, very good. Let me check how much mana Laharl has, see if we can't get our next unit ready to go. Oh yeah, I've got more than enough mana that I can create both of them, so let's do that as well. We're just creating so many characters already. Let me also update our save here. Be sure to save frequently. Let's see here, Prince of the Netherworld. Don't worry about Icebot, Firebot, and Healbot. They'll be coming back in due time when I need to learn the higher tiers of magic, but that is not an immediately pressing thing. Let's get our next batch of characters. I want to create a female warrior and a female monk next up. Let's see here. We can go with, why don't we make our intrepid sword user here, call her Erica, reference to the previous stream. Let's see, we'll just give her a point of attack power. Sadly, that point of attack power got eaten by the randomized stats. Sometimes that happens. Then next up, we got a brawler over here. Let's see here. Marco's not exactly a name that you can easily convert into a female name, but how about we call her Marcy? And we'll also give her attack power. Hey, she actually managed to keep it. Your stats can also go up by a point. If you're curious why I'm particular about the base stats, the amount of stats you gain from leveling up in this game is dependent on your base stats. The amount of stat points you'll get when leveling up is a value between 45% and 50% of your character's base stat. Laharl, for instance, has a base attack stat of 14, so every time he levels up, he can gain between 6 and 7 points of attack power. Ideally, you'd like him to gain 7, but that's not a guaranteed thing. Alright, let's rearrange our peeps here. Get our printies down at the bottom. And then move Erica and Marcy up to be over Etna. And actually, we still have that short sword from earlier that we can give to Erica real quick. And we need to buy some equipment for Marcy, so let's see here. We're going to have to go with cheaper stuff here. Unfortunately, cheaper stuff does not seem to be on the table, so we'll just have to go for that, I guess. Let's see. We've got the spare amulets on Etna, plus these guys came with some amulets as well, so we may as well take those. And actually, rearrange that once again. Get Healbot towards the top of that. There we go. With those spare amulets, we can give some decent defense here. Let's see. Yeah. We'll move over to Marcy, give her a bunch of amulets to work with. There we go. Alright, looking good there. I'll just give them a quick heal up as well. So my goal for the female warriors, monks, male warriors, monks I'm creating, we need to get them to level 10 for the character classes I want. On the way, they'll also pick up some other character classes at level 5 that will be very useful for us. Also, heading into the Blessed Court here.
Wow, this is a pretty nice place.
I know, swanky.
Ah, that face would sell for a lot. Fool, that makes us petty thieves. I can't disgrace the name of the Overlord. I have to be impartial and... Impartial and... what? Plunder everything!
Hell yeah! Ah, dude, that goes so hard.
Oh, that's our prince. You're
So ruthless.
Hey there, you
Atrocious fiend!
You
cold-blooded monster! Demon among demons!
Quit complimenting me so much. It's embarrassing.
You're making him blush.
Now listen up. I want you to pillage and plunder anything and everything in this castle.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, Laharl.
Aye, aye, dude.
Dude? Pretty dude? Ah, yeah. Wonderful. That kicks ass. Alright, stage start. Let's see here. Over here, if we can get onto this, we can get attacks +1 and defense +1. As you can see, the enemy side has their own humanoids. Plus, enemies getting a little bit tougher here. We're seeing some level 2s and some level 3s. Let's start off here. Let's have Laharl come out, and let's have, let's see, Marcy come out, and we are going to have them do a team attack. Again, Laharl has better chance of team attacking with his pupils, and fists in particular have a pretty good chance of causing a team attack. You can also get better chances of having team attacks by having characters equip matching weapons. So, like, 2 sword users have a better chance of team attacking than 2. Oh my god, my brain fart. Like a spear user and a sword user. Plus, if like, oh, whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. Mistake there. That's okay, she's in an unoccupied, or an unreachable space. A little bit of damage going on to Marcy there, but that honestly works out, because that should get her first level up. Oh no, not quite, not quite. What we're gonna do here is have her come over this way, and have, Erica come over here. I'm going to have Laharl move over right here. Have Augusta move here. Let's see. We'll get her onto the defense panel over here. And I will also have Etna come out, grab Spips, toss his ass. Actually, just to be sure, you can always make use of your incidental units just for such an occasion of throwing and lifting. Send them out this way. Let's see here. Also, if you're very precise, you can throw diagonally. There we go. We've got this locked down. Let's see. This guy is not weak to wind, but this guy is. So if I have Spips do this little AoE here, there we go. Alright, not bad, not bad. And you got a level up out of that. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go for this team attack right here. There we go. Wonderful stuff, ladies. Alright, Marcy has gotten her first level up. We'll have to get Erica into, get her level up eventually, too. Alright. Oof, that guy hits hard. Gotta be mindful of that. Fortunately, the enemy was pretty dumb and broke its own combo. What I'm gonna do here is have Laharl come up and poke this guy. We're going to have Spips. Just make sure I got the right AoE there. Do that. And we'll have Augusta attack this guy. Oh, wow. The AoE was unnecessary there. And the 2 attacks does work with magic there. Gets a little team attack going here. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Let's see here. Out of curiosity, can items be used at a range? Yes, they can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Marcy here, just toss her over. And just to err on the side of caution, we are going to use a healing item on Spips over there. Since he's our only source of healing magic, items will be handy for right now. Also note that Brawlers are actually a pretty good class because they have a move range of 6. Just like Laharl, they also have a counter stat of 2, so pretty helpful like that. By comparison, Erica here, she only has 5 move and 1 counter, so not quite as good, but she can still put in some work. Okay. A little bit of damage coming onto Spips there. Let's see, how much HP does this guy have? What I'm going to do is I'm going to have Augusta move over here, and I'm going to have Erica and Marcy go for a team attack on this guy. There we go. Just barely survived that. Sometimes the critical hits can make things a little perilous. For the record, your hit stat determines your crit rate as well, so the more hit stat you have, the higher your crit rate is, in addition to being able to hit the enemy more consistently. Let's see, let me look at Laharl here. I kind of want to have Laharl put in some work to get some more weapon level. Ideally, we can get his next skill in due time. Get that guy. That actually works out for me. That'll give me the counter, which gets me even more weapon experience. A little bit of damage going on to Augusta there, but I'm not overly pressed about that. Alrighty. Head over this way. Let's see, how much HP does this guy have? Probably not a good idea to go for a poison arrow on him, since that might actually deal enough damage to finish him off. Let's have Erica and Marcy work together on the team attack here. For the record, if a character participates in a team attack, that actually does not end their turn. So if I wanted to, I can actually have Marcy move now, and I do want her to. Plus, a little bit of tactical repositioning I can do here. So I can have Spips come over, lift up Erica, toss her over, and there we go. We've got another team attack set up, so why don't we go for it? There we go. I actually didn't want Spips to participate in that, so that works out. Get a level up for Erica. Plus some weapon mastery as well. And way more experience. Nice. Looking good, looking good. Plus, we got that gun there that we can sell to get more equipment for people. Everything's looking pretty solid so far. Let's heal up there. Oh, hey, another prize to claim. Let's see, get a Psych Orb. Spips will actually appreciate that immensely. So we'll swap out his Common Orb for the Psych Orb, get him even more SP. Let me see here. I'm actually going to put this Common Orb onto Marcy here, get her a little bit more SP for when she gets Triple Strike. Alright, let's sell some of our crap here. Let's see, we can sell this Model 24 and this Amulet. Open drinks and ABC gums are not very helpful, so we can sell those. For the record, if you sell something that you actually did not want to sell, it will be in the shop inventory until you leave it, so you can buy your stuff right back if you want to. I don't want to, because none of that stuff is stuff that I care about. Let me see. Let's buy another mint gum here, and let's get a protector. We'll look for one that has a good defense stat. This is the most powerful one, so we'll get that. Let me see here. Let's look at everybody. You're good. I should get a protector onto Erica. That'll give her a good amount of defense there. And let's roll into the next map. Please tell me where you'd like to go. I'd like to go to Virus Castle. It's my only real option besides the tutorial map. Into the Corridor of Love. Let's see here. What I'm gonna do here is have Augusta come over and poison arrow this fool. Let's have Erica and Marcy go for a team attack here. There we go. For the record, you can attack your own units, so you want to be very mindful of how your stuff is positioned. Looks like Erica failed to get the kill there, but that's fine. We can still make this happen. Let's go for an Impaler on this guy and see how much damage that puts him at. Nice! That's good enough to kill. Okay, what I'm going to do here is have Marcy come over here. I'm going to have Spips come over, and I'm going to have him toss Erica into team attack position. There we go. Just do that. And let's have him go for it. There we go, team attack. Good. I like pulling off complex maneuvers like that. Also, make sure Erica is facing down the stairwell so she takes a little less damage. Okay, these guys are not keen on moving. As you can see, we've got a recovery geo effect over here, so we can get some good HP recovering if we step onto that. Also got some guys with range over here, so better be mindful of them. Got a mage and some archers to deal with. So let's get to work moving down. What I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to have Laharl step down here. I'm actually going to have him defend. That'll reduce incoming damage by 50%. Let's do a quick heal spell onto Marcy. In addition, though we don't get any experience from it, healing still gets a staff mastery when we heal people, so it's a good idea to go for that. Let me see here. Still waiting on some specials to be learned from Erica and Marcy. Let's have Augusta move in. Let's see. Still waiting on getting a Dark Flash. It'll be very helpful when she has that. Give us more AoE options to work with. I'd definitely like her to get a stronger bow. So yeah, that one ghost is just going to idle in the recovery pool. By the way, you notice Laharl didn't counter there. The defense command actually takes 2 of your counter actions as opposed to 1. Not really sure why they did it like that, but hey, that's how they wanted it to go. Let's see here. We'll have Spips come over and blast this guy with some wind magic. See how much damage that deals. Okay, just took him out altogether. If that's the case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Augusta throw Erica down a bit. Let's have Laharl come over and do a quick impaler on this guy. Some big damage going there. And let's have Erica come down. We'll go for the team attack. Actually, you know what? Let me think about that. Let's see. I can reach here. I don't think there's any way for me to make this happen, though, so I should probably just go for this. I would like Erica to get some experience, but this is fine also. Actually, no, we couldn't even get a single team attack going there. Unfortunate. Let's see here. We'll go for this then. Ah, just barely survived. That's okay. And we'll move Augusta into position. Okay. I think we might be in range of these archers. Yep, here they come. That's fine. Oof, that one was brutal. Ow! There goes Marcy. That's okay. Let's see, what are we dealing with on these guys? Win 50%? I want to hit them with ice, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have Spips come blast this one with ice. I would go for the combo, but I want to see if they survive this. Okay. If that's the case, I can have Erica come up and take this guy out. Ah, man. Not enough damage. Unfortunate. Let's see. This ghost is not doing anything, so maybe I should leave him be. Let's go for Blazing Knuckle, actually. First opportunity to use this skill. There we go. Good damage there, and that actually works out perfectly. Allows me to have Augusta come in and take the finishing shot. So we'll take this guy out. The ghost is going to get a little bit of HP restored, but that's not a big deal. He's not really doing anything, so I'm not overly concerned about him. We'll get a chance. Marcy will have her day eventually. Let's see here. This guy has this much HP left. We do have our first special here in Blade Rush. A nice line skill that can hit up to 3 enemies, but the 4th spot out from it needs to be unoccupied in order to perform it. Let's see. What I'll do, actually, is I'm going to have Laharl just do an attack on this thing. Get our team attack going.
Here I come.
That was pretty overkill on that guy. Next up, let's see, this guy is weak to fire, so we'll have Spips hit him, we'll have Augusta hit him, and then Erica will come over here and do the last attack, if it even survives. Okay. Nope, he did not survive. That's okay. Do I want Laharl to make a move here? Yeah, let's have Laharl move up and get these guys coming into our position. There we go. It's gonna be a lot of damage coming out here, but nothing that Laharl can't handle.
I'll finish this.
Okay. Get that counter going there. Alright, let's see here. This guy is weak to fire magic, so let's have Spips come up and do a quick fire blast here. Alright, he's got enough staff level now that he gets +1 area and +1 range, so this is the big draw of mages in this game, is that they have by far the best AoE and the best range. They hit so far away. Let's see here. I'm actually going to have Laharl come around to this guy, this gal, hit her with a quick impaler. There we go. Unfortunately, this guy has the high res, so we're not going to be able to deal too much damage to him. Let's have... let's have Erica go there. We'll have Augusta go for the poison arrow, then go for just a normal sword swing on him. Don't have the clearance to use Blade Rush. There we go. Luckily, we've got more than enough defense to tank at least one hit from this guy, possibly two. There we go. A little bit of poison damage onto him. Let's see here. 8. You know what? Let's go here. Let's have Spips do a quick heal onto Erica, and have Erica finish this guy. I was hoping to get the Blade Rush, but unfortunately, the height does not agree with it, so we'll just have to do this instead. Alrighty. Do this. This team attack should be more than enough to finish this guy off. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Bit unfortunate that Marcy bought the farm there, but that's okay, that happens. Alrighty. Let us get to the Netherworld Hospital right here. Get them healed right up. Let me see here. What I should do is, I'm going to buy another bulletproof vest for Laharl if I have the money for it. If we sell this amulet, I should have enough. Let's see, 4 mint gum should also be enough. Let's see here, bulletproof vest. Let's go for this one. Get a nice big boost of defense onto Laharl. There we go. That should help us out with this upcoming battle. This one coming up can actually be a little tricky if you're unprepared for it, so you remember, an ounce of prevention is worth more than a pound of the cure. We'll definitely save our game here. Alright, are you guys ready to see the most goated character in Disgaea Hour of Darkness? I think few can ever be prepared for this guy.
Is this the last room?
That laugh kicks ass.
Who's there?
How rude! Invading a man's house and asking him who's there? But I give you credit for your bravery. Ha!
Ha ha!
Voila! Forgive moi, I must leave you in awe.
That was one sassy demon.
My name is Ryers. I am the lord of this castle.
Liars. Isn't he the demon that's been knocking off competition for the throne?
Oui! That is correct, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle.
I am an aristocrat with both strength and beauty. They call moi the Dark Adonis. Young man, I assume that you are the son of the late King Krechevskoy, are you not?
That's right. I'm Laharl, the heir to the throne.
The heir to the throne? Ha! That is history, dear boy. Your existence has long been forgotten.
Well, that's why we're trying to make people remember. Pay attention, buyers.
Are you blind to the horde of demons lining up to fight for the throne?
So, I'm the heir. That's all that matters.
I cannot argue with that logic.
If they've forgotten, then I'll just have to make them remember.
I see. So you saw my potential and decided to strike first against moi? Such wonderful intuition. Well played, son of Krechevskoy.
This guy is very confident in his abilities. That's about to change.
I've never even heard of you. It's only a coincidence that we're here. You're just a tiny stepping stone on my path to the throne.
How dare you! I am the Dark Adonis. Fight!
Who gives a damn about you? Your new name is Mid-Boss.
And like so,
Boss?
everybody say hi to Mid-Boss.
Looks like you hurt his pride, Prince.
Unforgivable! That is unforgivable!
He's become the boss, Mid. Anyways, despite Laharl's constant ragging on him, you definitely don't want to underestimate Mid-Boss. His Adonic shot can hit pretty hard. He's got about 200 HP, and just look at those stats. Pretty close to what Laharl is capable of, so we'll definitely want to be careful with this guy. He is a level 6 nuisance. Also, as you notice right here, we've got this Archer and Mage right here on attacks +1 and enemy boost ×6. Yes, when even the fourth wall insults you. We've got them on these attacks +1 plus an enemy boost +6 panels. So if we blunder right into this, we can find ourselves getting destroyed almost immediately. So, what our goal should be is to get Laharl over to right here so we can start working on those panels. We could also ideally destroy these guys. Conveniently, they're quite vulnerable to Blazing Knuckle, so I'm going to have Marcy just give Laharl a quick chuck over this way. Ooh, that was not far enough. That's okay, that's okay. Let me think. I need to be mindful of where exactly these guys can attack from. I think what I'll do is I'll have Erica come up and take Laharl, throw him just a little bit further. We want to get this diagonal right here, and come over here, and we can start working on these panels. Just do a quick Blazing Knuckle. Conveniently, Mid-Boss and his cohorts, they are just going to hold position for the time being, so we're not in a super big hurry. Nice, got another level up for Laharl there. That helps us out quite a bit. We're not in a super big hurry to get over to them. I'm just going to start deploying my guys here so I can eventually move them in due time. Okay, so the ghosts are making their move on us. Luckily, we still had a counter in play there. Let me think. What are we dealing with? Wind. These guys are both reasonably vulnerable to wind, so I'm going to have Spips launch this first attack right here. There we go. Pretty good amount of damage there. Even took out one of them. And let's see. I will have Erica come down this way. Take this guy out. Not bad, not bad. We'll immediately give her a little bit of healing here. Just use the mint gum to help her out a bit. Let's see. Do I have Dark Flash? No, I don't. What I will want to do, though, let's see. I want to be careful with how much I move forward. Actually, I'm still just going to hold position and have Laharl go to work on these enemy boost panels. Fortunately, as we destroy them, they'll become easier and easier to break. Alrighty. So what we'll do is get this one taken care of. There we go. We'll have Marcy throw Augusta over this way. And let's get some work done on this panel also. There we go. Now let me see here. This guy is weak to ice. I actually don't know if that's an abnormally high res stat or not. I could probably deal some pretty good damage to them with Spips, but I want to make sure that they can't hit me. So let's take a closer look at what they're capable of. Let's see. I should only be able to hit, like, right about here. So if I have Spips move out this way. Let's see. I'll get 2 attacks. Let's come over here. And I think I should be able to reach them, but they shouldn't be able to reach me. Yeah, unfortunately that guy has the boosted res, so that's not very helpful for us. Alright, here comes mid-boss, so let's be prepared for that. I'm gonna do here. Let's see. I think Laharl should be able to hit this mage from here, so we'll take her out of the picture. We'll have Augusta finish off this symbol right here. Let's see, I should be able to have Erica do a Blade Rush on this one right here. There we go. That's that one out. Nice, and a level up in the process. Let's see here. I'm just gonna have Spips do a quick heal on the both of them, get their HP topped off. And let's take a quick look at how far that ghost can move. Is the ghostess with the mostest. Alright, if I put Marcy right here, she should be out of attack range. Let's have Augusta start moving along to get back in with the rest of the crew.
On guard!
Oof, this one's gonna hurt.
But of course!
But of course! Yeah, some big damage. Unfortunately, with the follow-up from the ghost, that seals Erica's fate. Let's see here. Fortunately, he only has enough SP to do that once, so now that's out of the picture. Let me see here. What I'm gonna do is attack this guy. Have Marcy go for the triple strike on him. This should finish this guy off. Triple Strike is a single targeting skill, pushes the enemy back 1 space. Very important to keep that in mind. It'll come in handy later. Alright, let's see. If I have Etna just come grab Marcy, we can throw her out of the mid-boss's range. Let's see here. Is he weak to anything, or do I just... yes, he is weak to ice, ironically. Let's see here. Yeah, I can stand right here, no problem. Always want to double-check that, because he hits hard. Even without the Adonic shot, that is some serious damage you're facing down. We'll have to use a little bit of AoE here, but that should deal some pretty good damage. And just let him come to us. Alrighty, so what we'll do here is we're just going to wombo combo this guy, just hit him with everything that we have. We got Dark Flash finally. We are going to do a normal attack here. And we're going to have Laharl come up. And yes, also able to use Sky Lunge, a stronger single target attack that'll put Laharl 1 space past the enemy he uses it on. But this combo should get some pretty sweet damage going. This one has a pretty cool animation. There we go. Oof. Yeah, there goes Marcy, unfortunately. Let's see here. I'm gonna have, actually, you know what? Edna, put some work in, just to keep, mid-boss busy. There we go. Little, trick you can do there. It's, not the most honorable thing in the world, but it is funny. Okay, hit him with another ice spell. And we will do, actually I want to do an Impaler this time. Actually, you know what? No, Sky Lunge. Oh, attack zone height problem. Never mind. Impaler it is. There we go. Will this finish him? Not quite, not quite. Alright, so what I'm going to do is have Healbot come up and just ruin his day also. Note that doing this does not count as killing your allies. That's, again, that's something that's important to keep in mind for later. Honestly, I think Laharl should do us the honors here, so we're just going to give him a quick tap. There we go. And get some good experience. Nice level up for Laharl there. Let's see. I guess I can do a Dark Flash on this guy. Hopefully this will kill him. If it doesn't, we can just have Spips finish him off. Yes, there we go. Dark Flash isn't particularly powerful, but every little bit of AoE helps. Let's come over here. This should bait the warrior into attacking us. There we go. And let's see here. Spips is at level 5, Augusta's at level 5. Let's see. It's 158, 152. Both in about the same spot, so we'll just have them attack, and whoever gets it, gets it. Let's see here. They're weak to fire, so that's what we'll do. Fire! Fire! Oh, we might have to have Laharl finish this one off, actually. Oh, never mind. Spips did good. Wonderful stuff. Get a free Witch's Staff, some common glasses, which will be helpful for Augusta, and a whole bunch of money.
I have underestimated your skill. I took you for but a child.
Excellent delivery on that line.
But that was an error in judgment. I am too kind-hearted.
To a fault, mid-boss.
Liar! You were serious just now. How pathetic. Nothing's worse than a sore loser.
What repulsive little brats you are! I shall come to return the favor, so do not forget moi!
Who was that again?
All right, let's collect the spoils and head home. Prince, I need to use the restroom.
A likely story.
Master Etna ran away. Which means, dude, we're gonna have to carry all this? We're Master Etna's vassals, not the prince's. Etna's vassals are my vassals. And my vassals do what I say.
Etna's casa is mi casa. Get to work, you dumbasses. Dude.
Now, it's only until next red moon, right? I guess you're right, dude. I'll get to work.
Hey, this Prinny is red and is not Duden. Something strange is going on.
He doesn't suspect a thing.
I see. But still, how did he survive after drinking that potion?
I want to suck your blood.
If he recovers, this will become a difficult task.
Nothing to it, you don't have to
Don't
worry.
If you leave it to me, the throne will be yours.
Oh no, Etna's stabbing Laharl in the back. Who could have seen that coming?
Deliver on that promise.
Yes. Remember, in exchange,
I know. When I reign supreme as the Overlord, I shall return it to you.
Well, this guy has an evil laugh and a fake Transylvanian accent. He seems trustworthy. I think you pulled a winner, Etna. Anyways, everybody ready to see a preview of the next episode?
finally, the time has come for Prince Laharl to pay for all his evil deeds. Hey! Now, Etna will fulfill the late prince's wish and succeed him to the throne. I'm not dead. So long, Prince. Your humble vassal Etna will put your money and power to good use. For one scary girl. Next on Hyperdimensional Disgaea Etna, Episode 2, The Birth of Queen Etna. A new era of the Netherworld begins. You're delusional.
Don't be cruel to Etna, Laharl. Anyways, time to save our progress. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting the game to take that turn after just one episode. Also, damn, Laharl got 2 level ups in that fight. Good stuff, good stuff. I should probably get the next batch of guys I need to create made once we're back to the castle.
Celestia, a world where beings known as angels lived. The Netherworld, Celestia, and the human world. Legend has it that these worlds are connected. This is one of such nexuses between the Netherworld and Celestia. However, it is sealed by a gate constructed by the angels of ancient times.
Did you send for me, Master Lamington?
Yes, I did. Here, Flaw, have a look. The flowers are in full bloom.
The flowers are beautiful today, Flan. But yes, we do have angels in this game.
I love these flowers. They are simple yet so bright and lively. I want to be like these flowers.
Flan, listen carefully to what I have to say.
Yes?
As Seraph, I have orders for you, Angel Trainee Flan. Go to the Netherworld and assassinate the Overlord, King Krajewski.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Huh?
I don't think Flan is prepared for this mission, but let's see how she does.
Episode 2, Enter Flan.
La la la. I enjoy hearing that every time.
Well, I'm here, at the Overlord's castle. I still wonder why the Seraph picked me, though. Master Volcanus would have been a much better choice.
Master Volcanus is a chump.
Not only that, but an assassination. What is the Seraph thinking?
Maybe he's not, Flan. Have you ever considered that?
Master Lamington. Master Lamington, are you here?
Why all the ruckus, Volcanus? You scared the birds away.
The birds?
Who cares about the birds? I have an important question. Is it true that you sent Flan to assassinate King Krajewski?
Yes, it is true.
What did you do that for? King Krajewski is the ruler of that abominable, dirty, rotten netherworld.
I'm sure this guy is a virtuous and upstanding individual.
If you want trainee. You think too highly of her.
I have my reasons, Volcanus. Also, you're a dick.
Aggravated by this.
That makes me angry.
That is exactly why you are not fit for this task. Besides, this is something that only Flan can accomplish.
Well, luckily for her, the hard part of this task has already been completed.
Whoosh! Huh. Oh, looks like I made it in without being seen. What do they call those guys in the human world? Oh yes, ninjas! I always wanted to be one. Maybe I have potential. Nin. But still, is it all right for me to be doing this?
I like how our sprite is also doing the little portrait animation.
Are they really? It doesn't seem fair to judge somebody based on rumors alone. Even if it's the Seraph's orders, I don't feel right assassinating somebody I don't know. Does that mean it's all right to assassinate somebody I do know? That seems wrong too.
Flan is discovering complex moral dilemmas on the fly as she is going about her assassination mission.
Can't kill strangers. Can't kill acquaintances either. Which means... Oh...
Flan's brain is making dial-up noises right now.
Who are you? And why are you in my room talking to yourself?
Oof.
Ow! What the heck did you do that for?
Poor form, Laharl.
Oh, I'm sorry. You scared me, so I accidentally...
It's okay, he probably deserved it.
Huh? Is he a demon? There are demons this young? I didn't know that.
So who are you?
Me? Nice to meet you. I'm an assassin. Oops, I wasn't supposed to say that.
Look, honesty is the best policy,
Pretty
Flan.
dense, aren't you?
Laharl is not particularly threatened by her either.
My, how rude calling somebody you just met dense.
I think an assassin that tries to kill someone in his sleep is a lot ruder.
You're right. I apologize.
Is she really an assassin?
The exasperation coming out.
It looks like I failed this time, so I guess I'll be leaving now.
Oh, okay. Bye.
I'll be back again. Please take care.
Hey, wait! Someone, get in here, now!
Guards! Guards!
Why are you yelling at this time of night? Oh, did you have a nightmare?
Shut up.
No, you fool! An assassin has infiltrated the castle! Huh? What happened to the
Oh.
pretties that were supposed to be on patrol? Oh, they've partied themselves to sleep.
Only the most reliable staff.
Those idiots!
Idiots!
I'm gonna smack them! Wake them up now! We've got an assassin to track down!
Alright, there's our mission. We've got an assassin to track down. By the way, nothing else is ever done with Laharl's bedroom, which is kind of disappointing, I gotta admit. It's a bit noisy. Is there some sort of party? Party-arty! Why are all my vassals like this? If I take a look in the mirror... Oh. Turn off your monitor. Have you saved yet? Huh? Come to think of it, Prince, have we saved yet? By the way, whenever you finish a chapter, all your characters are fully healed and revived, which is honestly kind of annoying, because I would have liked to heal them up for the revivals. It takes a while to build a good number of those. Prince, weren't you assassinated? Stop killing me in your head! Oh. Roddy, how could you be so cruel? Head on over this way. I heard about the assassin. Congratulations! Assassination attempts mean that you're a full-fledged demon. Am I supposed to be happy? Oh, Laharl, you're just making progress. Prince, have you visited the Dark Assembly? You need to milk the system for all it's worth to have an edge in battle. Now is not the time. We do need to do some stuff at the Dark Assembly. Also, before we forget,
I'm going to the bathroom, okay?
got another entry in Etna's diary to check out, of course. Feelings of guilt. A certain demon stole my memories. There's something he wants me to do in exchange. I'd do just about anything to get my memories back. But would the king forgive me? That's my only fear. Bit of a short one, but a poignant one also. Heading over this way. Let's see here. How much mana do we have? 42. Just thinking about what I might want to do at the Dark Assembly. Over this way. If you're looking for the assassin, I saw her walk by here. I think she used the dimensional gate to escape. If you saw this, why don't you chase after her? That would require effort on my part. Okay, let's save our game here, because I think it's time to do a promotion exam. Promotion exams, very important for getting new features unlocked in the game, both just within the Dark Assembly itself, and additional stuff that those Dark Assembly features can unlock for us. So let's get going. We will summon the assembly, have Laharl go, and take a promotion exam. Gotta fight a bunch of zombies and a ghoul, but they are pretty low level compared to Laharl now, so he should be able to handle them just fine, just fine. So let's see here. I think what I'll do is I will impaler this guy. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Let these guys come to me. And these guys are lining themselves up for a little bit of disappointment. As you can see, we've got more than enough defense to just completely wall out everything they can do. But what we want to do is we want to use our Blazing Knuckle. Should deal some pretty good damage unless they're resistant to fire. Maybe I should have checked that, but you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'm going to go without doing that. And this one was resistant to fire. Unfortunate. Blazing Knuckle is very, very good against fire-weak enemies, though. Always keep that option in mind. 50% bonus can always be pretty helpful. And we should probably start using Sky Lunge to get some level ups for that. Yeah, out of here. Laharl's got this. Good amount of damage there, and our first promotion exam has cleared. This actually unlocks a couple worthwhile things for us, so let's summon the assembly immediately, and let's take a look at the new things we've got. We can make more expensive stuff, which will allow us to be able to get much better equipment from Rosen Queen, and that'll be our main way for getting new and better gear for most of the game. Well, it looks like that's the extent of what we got. We could take another promotion exam, but these guys are a bit tougher. I could probably defeat them, but I don't want to run that risk. What I will do is I'll immediately go into this, our first assembly. As you can see, we've got a variety of senators here. Most of them are in favor of this, but some absolutely despise Laharl. And we need to get a majority vote in order for this to pass. You can bribe senators with your items. If you don't give them something they're at least slightly interested in, you will lose favor with them, so be mindful of that. Let's see here. May as well see if we can't get this guy a little bit more on board with this, but looks like he doesn't want anything that I actually care about, so we'll just have to begin the vote and hopefully win. Looks like everybody's mostly in favor of this. Depending on what bill you're trying to pass, that's going to depend on the general favor that everyone has for it. If you fail to pass a bill, you can attempt to force it by getting into a fight with the senators, but many of them trounce us in levels right now, so not exactly a great idea. Let's see here. Just thinking about what I want to do before I get into things. Don't have much going in the way of experience here. We'll definitely want to start getting some level ups for Marcy going. For right now, let's go back in the assembly. Let's create the remaining character classes that I need in order to get ourselves going on the next character classes that I want. Let's see here. Well, we've got Erica, so I guess this guy can be Ephraim. Though I'm not going to have him use spears. I'm going to give him an axe instead. It's not going to matter too much, but it will be a nice way to have some extra single target damage going into the next set of areas we have to go to. And then we're going to want... Well, we have Marcia, so now we can create Marco, so why not? We'll get him set up. Marco. There we go. And, of course, give him another point of attack power. He actually comes in with the 13 attack power. Haven't gotten lucky and have them gained additional attack power on creation, which is a bit sad. We should have enough money to outfit them as well. Let's see here. Just keep moving them up. Manually arranging your guys is a little tedious, I'm afraid. Let's do that. There we go. Ephraim. Then move Marco up. Alright, there we go on that. Let's see here. So as you can see, we're able to buy much, much more expensive items now, but not necessarily something we want to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 2 protectors. We're going to get some weapons going for these guys. Let's see, we will buy a... do I have anything I can sell? I shouldn't need this witch's staff, honestly, so I can sell that. Let's see, let me get an axe. Let's see, take the battle axe. Oh, allow me to take this leather glove here. There we go. For the record, you can only pass more expensive item bills if you've increased your customer rank. So your customer rank needs to be higher than the product rank it currently is in order to keep passing expensive item bills anyway. Let's get him set up with that. Oh, whoops, no, wrong weapon. I wanted to give him the fist, the leather glove, and we'll give him a protector. We will give Ephraim the axe, plus, oh, not the common glasses. Well, this is a bad idea to offset the hit penalty that axes come with. Not too significant right now, but every axe has a penalty to your hit stat. Let's see here, I can give Augusta those common glasses. Slight defense drop, but she'll appreciate having the extra hit in order to deal more damage. We'll give that amulet off to Marco there. Alright. Let's heal up real quick. And over here. Ah, Prince. An unfamiliar girl is just here and to use the dimensional gate. Where'd she go? She wanted to go someplace where nobody could find her, so I sent her to the frozen river. Doesn't revealing that information defeat the entire purpose of her escaping? Anyways, I'm actually going to go to the tutorial real quick, just to get Marco and Ephraim a little bit of experience. We'll start with Ephraim here. We'll have him come out and whack this guy real quick. Let's see. I'm just going to let him get surrounded and see what happens. Okay, that's fine. A little bit of damage from that guy, which is expected. Alright, there we go. Now, he should be able to survive, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have... oh, that sucks. We're going to have... I guess I could have Marco just come out and punch this guy. There we go. May as well get somebody some experience there. And then we have Spips come out and heal. This will allow him to get some experience going for his weapon mastery also. There we go. Once I have my the units that I actually want to use locked in, we won't be visiting the tutorial map too often, at least not on stream. Wow, good hit there. Go Marco, go Marco. He does have the stronger weapon though, so it makes sense. There we go. Unfortunately, Ephraim is not dealing very good damage there. We'll just keep healing them up. So, little difference from future Disgaea games. The power of your healing magic is also based on your intelligence stat, just like attacking magic. In future Disgaea games, healing magic would instead be based off of your res stat. Just a little difference that's worth keeping in mind. Let's see here. Have Ephraim pop right back out. Unfortunately, he's not getting much in the way of actually finishing fights. Let's do this. Luckily, Marco has gotten everything that he needs. There we go. Not exactly great healing, but good enough, good enough. For some reason, they keep wanting to go after Marco. It's actually kind of frustrating. It's making things harder for Ephraim. Let's do this. There we go. Awesome. Not enough to level him up, though. Okay, move him over here. And again, just keep healing to get, oh, he's actually out of range. Not quite at that level yet where I can hit from that far away, but we're getting there, we're getting there. Got a 12% bonus on our spells now. Very nice. What? Sorry. Okay. Just out of curiosity, what's Marco's weapon level at? Oh, yeah, he's got a special already, so he's good to go. And ditto for Ephraim, actually, so smart thing to do would be to hit with a Boulder Crush from behind.
I'll finish this. Be gone.
There we go. He's out of there. Alright. Just wanted to do a quick run on that to at least get them some weapon level. With that taken care of, let's heal up once again, and let's get into the next area, Frozen River. So, we will save our game real quick. Always make sure to save in case anything disastrous happens. Don't want to be caught with your pants down. Here we go, the game has been saved. Onto the Frozen River. Thank you, Barbara. Into the Forsaken Land we go. And there's no story for us to worry about right now. Let's see here. So one thing you'll notice about the guys in the Frozen River, and this is something that comes up somewhat frequently throughout the game. I think the last time you see it is around Chapter 7, I want to say. But every enemy in the Frozen River is weak to fire and resistant to ice. So that's going to be helpful for Spips here, because we bothered to teach him fire magic. Additionally, it makes Laharl's Blazing Knuckle very good against all the enemies here. Let's see, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send Laharl right here and have him defend real quick. We're just going to debate some of these guys out so I can have my weaker guys come in and hopefully do some damage on these guys. Let's see, we'll send Erica out this way. Yeah, she's got very good defense relative to everybody else. And then just get the weak guys into a position where they can hopefully move out and hit people more effectively. Alright, we got a lot of zombies coming in. Alrighty, there we go. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is let's have Augusta. Actually, you know what? What I can do... let's have Spips come out and hit this guy with fire. Just setting up a little combo here. You come over here. We'll have Erica hit this guy. Actually, do it from the front instead so I can hit with triple strike. Alright, got that set up. Next up, I actually want Augusta to move right here, use Dark Flash on these guys. And let's use, let's punch this guy. Use Boulder Crush on him. That should deal good damage there. Good damage coming out there. Quick hit, and then triple strike. About 21 damage. Yep, finished him off. Level up there. Nice. Need to hit this guy with just like 40 more damage or so. Ow, that was more than I wanted. Damn. That also exhausted his move. Also, because I can actually move Laharl back, since he technically didn't do anything, I can move him out of the AoE and then move him back in. Which is pretty funny. We'll just do a normal attack on this guy. Alright, that sets him up for a kill next turn. Okay. Oof. Pretty rough damage right there. Hey, nice. Exactly what I wanted to see. Let's see here. I'll have Spips hit this guy with fire. Just gotta get a little bit closer. Once we have a +4 range, +4 AoE, I probably won't have to worry too much about repositioning him like that. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll have Marco keep going on this one. Get that chin music going on this guy. Here. May as well heal up Ephraim here. ABC Gum only has a range of 1 though. Be mindful of that. Have Laharl stand right here and just poke this guy real quick. Whack. And nice. Exactly what I wanted to see. Good stuff. Unfortunately, not enough experience there to get a level up for Marco. Let me see here. If we can get another combo going and get a bonus level, we could actually get some extra experience. Alrighty, let me think here. Let's do this. Get some healing going on to these guys. Good thing I've been raising that skill up a bit. There we go. Full heal, full heal. Let's see. I think if I have Augusta, just do that, and then have Marco come over and do a triple strike. Oh, he doesn't have enough. Okay, what I'll do instead is this. Let's see. Well, I'm working on that. Let me think here. I'll throw Laharl over here. Then we will have Ephraim come over here, and I think he should just barely be able to toss Laharl up to here. Yep. Okay. What we'll do is impale this guy's backside. Pause. Ah, damn it. I actually didn't want Augusta to get that kill. Okay. What I would like to do is set up a huge combo on these guys. Oof, big damage there. Ow. Okay. So I'm gonna do something a little funny here. I'm actually gonna throw this archer into the Thunderdome. We're going to send out Healbot to attack. Gonna send out Firebot to also attack. And Icebot as well will also attack. Actually, I want to be careful about where I position Icebot. There we go. Then we will have, let's see. Have Marco do some damage here. Have Augusta move there. Have Erica do some damage here. You move out. And if somehow he's alive after all that... There we go. This should get us a good amount of bonus. There we go. Yes, there we go. Exactly what I wanted. Hell yeah. Alright. Nothing else going there. Marcy might die here, but that's not a big deal. Again, we need to get those revivals eventually. Let's see. Can Augusta hit from here? Yes, okay. Let's have Erica come over here, grab Ephraim, grab her brother, and just toss him over here. And we should be able to use a Boulder Crush on her to finish her off after Augusta softens her up.
I'll finish this. Be gone.
There we go. Be gone. Pretty good, pretty good. Managed to spread things around the way I want. Got a bunch of experience to my low-level people. Got a double slap there. Let me see. Is that the same as what Marcy already has? Yeah, it's the same. That's okay, though. Let's see. Heal up at the hospital real quick, claim our prize, and get a Muscle Hustle. Excellent. Let me see here. I'm actually going to give that to Erica. Actually, no, wait. I think Marcy could make better use of it. Yeah. All my equipment is pretty weak. That's just something we're going to have to suffer for a while, I'm afraid. Let's see, I can get a bulletproof vest. And I want to buy a few more mint gums while I'm at it. We're at a point where we kind of need those healing item supports. Okay. Give her that bulletproof vest to help her out a little bit. With that and that extra HP from the muscle, she should be doing pretty well, pretty well. On to the next one. Select where you'd like to go. Into the frozen river, onto icy breath.
There she is! What? She's the assassin?
I know, right?
I was expecting somebody a little more menacing. Oh well. Just shut up and capture her!
Aye, aye, dude.
Dude?
Prima pretty Prepanica! Mighty warriors, protect me!
Gotta say that properly to get these zombies here.
Angelic language? Prince, she must be from Celestia.
Who knew that Flan was also a necromancer?
Makes no difference to me. Angel or god, anyone who opposes me will suffer a terrifying death.
Oh yeah.
Say your prayers.
Say your prayers.
Please don't push yourselves too hard. You guys can run if it gets dangerous.
Flan is considerate of the undead.
Don't let her escape. We'll teach her a lesson.
Oh no, she escaped. Reveal yourself. Oh, that's you. Please do not startle me like that. So, how are things progressing? Well, I cannot say they've gone perfectly, but there's nothing to be concerned about. I see. Forgive me for putting such a heavy burden on you. Please, it was my idea to begin with. By the way, how's the girl doing? Has she managed to meet Laharl safely? I would not use the word safely, but she is managing in her own way. You have a lot of faith in her. Yes, just as you have faith in him. Fascinating. Ooh, look at how nicely and neatly these guys are lined up here. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. Maybe this will deny some progress to my other characters, but...
Here I come.
Ah, glorious. Love to see it, love to see it. I was building experience for Blazing Knuckle is my goal there. Let's see here. Okay. What I'm gonna do is plate somebody there. Actually, should be pretty good for Marcy there. Alright, let's get everybody deployed. I like the music in this game, very nostalgic for me. Ephraim out, and Marco out as well. Alright. All our peeps are deployed. There we go. Exactly what I was hoping for. What level is Marcy at? We definitely need to start getting some experience onto her. Let's see, let's blast this guy with fire and see what it does for us. There we go. And then I can just triple strike him to finish him off. I could have made that into a combo, admittedly, but I wasn't sure if he'd be able to survive, period. I didn't want to rob Marcy of her action. There we go. Bonus. Oh, hey. I can get the bot crew out for a little free experience. Not enough to level them up, at least not unless I can get a level 2 bonus, but may as well bring them out just for the sake of it. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is have Laharl come right here. I'm actually gonna have him defend so he doesn't counterattack. Let's start moving our guys over this way. Okay. That should set me up for a decent combo over there. And let's have Marcy bait this guy out. I'm gonna have Spips heal her up a little bit. Make sure she's, oh right, he already went, never mind. That's okay, that's okay. Alright, now they're all aggroing in. You gotta be mindful of that. A little bit of damage coming out from Marcy there. Alright, what I want to do here, let's see. Can have Ice Bot not attack. Okay. What I want to do here is take this guy and toss him over here. That's good enough. Come right here. Do that. Do this. Do this. Then do this little combo right here. Over on this side, we'll have Laharl come back here and do a quick poke on this guy. Have Augusta shoot him, Marco punch him, and if somehow he survives all that, we can have Ephraim finish him off. Actually, maybe it would be better to do this instead.
Understood.
There we go. This will do absolutely no. Oh wow, that actually did deal damage. Plus that, nice. All right, this combo, this team attack should just totally waste this guy. There we go. And that was a waste of Marco's action, but that's fine. Let's have Ephraim come up and boulder crush this guy.
Be gone.
Let's see here. We'll see if I can get another good combo going, and I gotta be careful though, because I don't actually want the bots to die. Let's see here. Who's closer to a level up? Shouldn't actually matter that much, because we're gonna be getting all that bonus experience, but should do it in order of who's guaranteed the level up first. So we'll do that. Let's see. I'm gonna have Laharl come over and throw Augusta over. That way she can get a dark flash on these guys. Definitely want to make heavy use of this skill so it levels up a bit. Let's see, so that's right there. I have zone problem. That's okay. What I'm gonna do is have her attack that. Have her come over. Attack that. And if they're somehow still alive, Spip should be able to finish them off with a horizontal fire. Okay, let's execute this and see what we got. Nice. Oh, no level up for Marco there. I was deliberating over that and it didn't really matter. There we go. Nice. And this should finish him off. Awesome. Unfortunately, couldn't get any more bonuses than that, but hey, or rather 100 experience from that. Pretty good, pretty good. I should have gotten a few level ups for multiple characters, or a level up for multiple characters. Let's see here. Yeah, all of them are at level 5 now. Nice. Looking good there. So, the reason that I was interested in getting them all to level 5, and we still need to take them to level 10 next. Ooh, nice, a Dark Orb. I'll take that immediately. Pass that on to Spips right there. Give Marcy the Psycho Orb to replace her common one. But getting them all to level 5 has unlocked something for us. Specifically, what we're looking at over here is that we've got the Scout, which is the main gun wielder for most of the game. There is a superior gun wielding class later on, but it takes a lot of effort to get it if you don't know what you're doing. Scouts are very important if you're going into the item world, which is something that's going to be coming up soon. I'll want to have one just for that purpose, but I don't actually plan on using a Scout as a fighter. The other class we get is the Thief. The Thief is really good at stealing. They can steal up to 100% chance, and they have a much better formula for doing so, but in this game, Thieves have absolutely terrible stats. Also, they have a bonus to the bonus gauge. If you deploy Thieves and have them participate in combos, you get a lot more bonus gauge, which is helpful for getting items and extra experience out of it. You might have also noticed now that our class is at level 5, we've unlocked the Tier 2 variant of the class, which has better stats, and as they'll go up, they'll have better aptitudes. And something that's not obvious is that their weapon mastery is actually slightly better. This Sniper, for instance, gets 26 weapon experience per action, as opposed to the 25 that the basic Archer gets. I probably won't be doing any transmigration this playthrough, but it's something to keep in mind. Anyways, what we want to do is we want to make 5 Thieves, and we're just going to get them all A's, all at good for nothing, all with no attack, because I'm not particular about using these guys. If I have a Thief that I actually want to use for unlocking something later, it's just much easier to make a dedicated one. But this is something I always do. I look for the class that has the best throw. Thieves can throw people 6 spaces away, which is the best in this game. Nobody can throw as far as Thieves, so they are very, very good to have a ton of them just for that. So always make a bunch of just A's thieves, and this will allow us to solve any lifting and throwing puzzle in the game. Very helpful. I'm also going to buy them the cheapest guns I can possibly get, as that will allow them to easily participate in combos if I want them to use them for building up bonus gauge. And there we go, the final one. Okay. And one thing that I will also create just preemptively, I'm not going to do anything with this guy immediately, but just to have him made, we're going to make a scout here. I guess I can keep going with the Fear and Hunger theme naming. Since this guy is a gun wielder, we'll just call him Levi. And we'll give him an extra point of hit to work with. There we go. Okay. That guy is just there for the purpose of when I actually am doing some item worlding, we'll want to have him around. Anyways, make sure that my throwers are at the bottom. We're also going to go and buy a bunch of cheap guns. Oh, I might not be able to do that, actually. We'll sell off this crap that I don't need. Yeah, unfortunately, money is in short supply at this stage of the game. Okay, so what we're looking for are cheap guns. Let's see, those are not cheap guns. Those are the opposite of cheap guns. Those are expensive guns. I mean, I could lower the cost of items. We'll get one of them to start. Okay, there we go. Yes. So, when you transmigrate your characters and reset them to level 1, they will, depending on the level they're at, all their stats will get bonuses, up to a maximum of 40 additional points in a given stat. But that takes many different transmigrations to do. Also, you get to reincarnate them at greater aptitude levels, so you can reincarnate them at a genius level and give them 10 additional stat points. And for the levels that you store, each successive transmigration will allow you to funnel more and more bonus stat points into their stats. So, say I got Laharl to level 100, transmigrated him at the genius level, and gave him 10 points into his attack power. If I got him up to level 100 again and transmigrated him again, and I reincarnated him at the genius level, he'd get around, I'd say probably 19 or 20 additional points to distribute, instead of just 10. And he'd also continually be getting more of those additional bonus stat points. So the more transmigrations you do, the stronger and stronger your characters get. Plus, it just allows you to reincarnate existing characters for your generic units into higher tier classes without having to create those new classes. So yeah, it's something that once you get around the mid game and you unlock better grinding maps, it's not a terrible idea to just transmigrate some of your best characters and then grind them back up to where they were, and they will be considerably stronger than when before you transmigrated them. What am I even doing here? Let me save real quick. Sorry, I got caught up in the mechanics dump there. Don't get me started. It's hard for me to stop, and also I forget what I'm doing. But yeah, if you ever come across a map where you feel like, oh, you know what, it would only take me maybe 15 minutes at most to if I get a level 1 character to level 25 here, that's not a bad idea. Let's go into Eternal Winter here.
How persistent. Are all demons like this?
It's our defining trait.
I have no other choice. I'll have to use a sleep spell. Nighty-night.
Oh, no you don't. Friar, fire, frapperisk. Flames, burn that girl to the ground.
For the record, Etna has absolutely no magic aptitude.
Berry, barrier, balladeer. Mirror, reflect the flames. Whoa!
Oh no! Ah!
Sorry, Prince. Ah, my hair! Now you've done it! I had my hair just how I wanted it! This is unforgivable!
How vain! I didn't realize Laharl was like that.
Feel the
Wrath of Laharl! Hell yeah. And unfortunately, Flan just ran like a coward. How could she? Let's see here. I think I know how I can deal with these guys over here. Let's have Augusta come out and pop them with the Dark Flash real quick. And then we'll have Spips come out and also just torch them with fire. Oh, damn. Needs a little bit more movement to get that. If that's the case. Can actually make use of Thief for the first time. While I'm thinking of it, let me look at our bonuses here. Okay, if we can get a bonus level 1, we can get a little bit more experience. We'll just throw them over here. But yeah, as you can see, you can throw a whopping 6 panels. Very, very potent. Stand right here. Fire these guys down. Let's see. Okay. Let's do this. Get Erica over here. We'll poke this guy, blade rush him. Should be a nice little bit of damage we get going around here. Nice. Alright, not bad, not bad. Let me see here. Actually, I want Marcy to do it. I'd rather my female warrior and female brawler get to level 10 first, so we'll have Marcy finish that guy off. Alright, that should work. Now watch out for those imps over, or let me get their class name again. But these guys right here, oh, they are imps, okay. Hell Pepper, that attack is devastating at this stage of the game. Be very mindful of it. Okay, what I'm gonna do here, let's attack this guy, do a Dark Flash, and then do a Blade Rush. We'll see what situation that leaves them in. Every shot we land with that gun deals, or gets us quite a bit more bonus gauge going. Nice. Let's see here. Oof, there's more of them coming than I expected. These guys can move far. They got a movement range of 6, so that's something definitely to be wary of. Okay. Here they come. Ooh. Oh, yeah. That's what I was talking about. Hell Pepper, devastating at this stage of the game. This means we're not going to be able to move or mess around because we just lost Spips there.
Here I come.
Let's do this, just get some big damage going. Immediately get rid of some of these guys. Do not want to screw around with these guys. Okay. Poison arrow this guy. Have Erica come up and give him a quick whack. Have, oh. Let me see here. Okay, if I whack from the front, I can do that. Let's see. That's...
Hoodaman!
Hoodaman? Shazam! There we go. Nice. Good amount of bonus gauge there. Alright, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have Marco come up and get our Thief right out of there. That'll let me get a lot of experience if I can get him involved in this next combo. This will deal some big damage, but we should be able to survive it. Got a little bit of poison coming through as well. Skill also poisons you, so it's pretty threatening in that regard as well. Okay, what we're gonna do here... Get Ephraim out. Then we'll dispatch some of our bots here. Guess we'll put Fire and Ice bot out, since attacking is a bit more important for me. Okay. So start off with that. We'll come over here. This. Hit this. Oh, whoops. move right here. Hit this one. Hit this one right here. And hit this one. Let's see what we get.
Man.
There we go. Nice! That's exactly what I wanted. Heck yeah. Alright, got 100 experience there. More experience for the bots. And let's see here. Should've gotten a couple level ups to go around. Let's see. Yeah, Marcy and Erica are at level 6. Laharl only got set up to level 9 there. Nice, nice. Alrighty. Only heal everybody there. Let me look at Laharl's equipment. Let's see, that leather glove. Yes, that is stronger. Okay, okay, we're doing good there. We'll definitely want to save, because this next fight can be a little tricky. I want to be careful with how I approach it. Enter Flan. Okay, make our save there. And on to the next one. Please select where you'd like to go. Where I'd like to go is White Death. Sounds inviting. Give me just 1 second to get a drink. My throat's getting a little dry here. There we go. Alright, on to White Death.
You can't escape. I'm proud to say that I am the most persistent demon in all the Netherworld.
And believe me, that is quite the accolade.
Is that so? Wow, that's really something.
She's not trying to be patronizing.
Are you trying to make a fool of me?
No, I think that's the way she is.
A little flighty, just a tad.
Now it's my turn to show off a little. But I'll have to use the item the Seraph gave me, so I can only do it once. Are you ready?
If you had one shot,
Here
one
I
opportunity.
Prince, I think we're playing by her rules.
Dorian Dragon Dranego! Dragon, come forth!
Come, dragon! And yes, we've got a dragon to fight. Ah!
Prince, we have to fight this? We don't have much choice, do we?
Trust me, it's not as bad as it looks. Alright, oof. Yeah, we got a lot of these guys to start things off. Now, what I want to do here, let me see. I wonder if I should send someone out as a sacrifice, honestly. Yeah, these guys have pretty unrestricted movement. I think what I'll do here, let me see, who's got the most defense? That would be, obviously, most defense out of anybody that I don't want to follow up. Let's have Erica come out and bait these guys, go into defense there. I don't even care about getting a counter. Unsurprisingly, the Hell Pepper comes out immediately. Let's see here. We'll have Laharl impaler this guy. Do this. Actually, you know what? No, scratch that. Let's see here. Let's Just want to be careful about how I deploy my guys. Okay, that's good. That's good. There we go. Okay. How far can I move Spips here? Would that leave him in danger? Yeah, that would. Alright, so what we'll do is, we'll wait for these guys to make their move. Ah, here we go. Luckily, these guys don't really understand the concept of friendly fire. They're perfectly content to wipe themselves out. Nice. Okay. Let me think here.
Ha! Here I come!
There we go. Blazing Knuckle. Alright. That's a pretty good situation we've got ourselves in. Let's see. We'll have Erica come over and wipe this one out. Ooh, not strong enough. She was the one who got wiped out. Okay, that's not a big deal, though. Let's see, we'll have Augusta come out and do it. Let me think, actually. Maybe a smart thing to do here would be this. Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's see, Augusta. We'll finish off this guy right here. Then we'll have Marcy come out and finish this guy. And let's have Marco come out and use a healing item on Ephraim. There we go. Let's look at my bonuses here. Could actually use that money, so I kind of want to get the next bonus going. Oof. Bit of bad damage there, but that's fine. Okay. Let's do this heal here. And then I can move Ephraim back after he gets healed. Like so. There we go. Let's see. Okay, what we're going to do here is have A come out. Start the combo with his shot. Let's have Marcy come over and whack this guy here. We'll have Ephraim do this. We'll have Marco come and do this. I can get a poison arrow shot right here. Then we will have... Oh, whoops. There we go. Order of operations matters. We'll have Laharl come here. Do this poison arrow shot. And let me see, this guy... Yes, he is also weak to fire, so we can do a blazing knuckle. Nobody's standing in that. This should deal some pretty good damage.
Man. I'll finish this. Be gone.
There we go. Alright. And blazing knuckle comes out. Here I come. Alright, not bad. Pretty good, pretty good. What? Like that one. Boom. Nice. Okay. What I'm gonna do here. Let's see.
Shazam!
Shazam!
Huda man!
Huda man! There we go. And then this Impaler should finish him off. That'll give us another good shot of bonus there. Okay, not enough for what I was hoping for. But now it's time to just absolutely annihilate Flan. Let's see. I'll go for this. Actually, this. And this. And let's see if, oh, Effort can't move. Okay, this should be fine. There we go. Well, we got that level 2 bonus gauge at least. Get a bunch of experience going around. There we go.
Wow, you defeated my dragon.
You've caused a lot of trouble for me. I don't know who hired you, but I'll make you regret the day you tried to assassinate the great Laharl.
Uh-oh. I think we're about to find out that there's been a misunderstanding.
Excuse me, but why would I want to assassinate you?
Huh?
I am Angel Trainee Flan. I am here by order of the Seraph to assassinate the Overlord, King Krzyzewski.
Here's where the ball drops for Flan.
You're here to kill my old man?
Your old man? That means you're the king's son?
Doesn't anyone in Celestia read the newspaper?
You came all the way from Celestia for nothing. My old man died 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. She's like, that's just so sad.
Hey, why are you crying?
Your father passed away, right? You'll never see him again. When I think about that, it makes me sad.
I don't think Flan is cut out for this job.
Are you crazy? You came here to assassinate him, right? Why should you be sad?
Are you not sad?
Me? I don't have that emotion.
I don't feel that shit.
That's not true. When you lose someone or something important to you, you cry, don't you? Your heart aches, doesn't it?
I don't understand a word you're saying.
Oh, sounds like a bunch of crap to me.
How come?
How come? Because I'm a demon, of course.
It'd be like that.
Demons don't know sadness?
Exactly. I've never experienced such an emotion in my entire life.
If that's true, then does that mean demons don't know love either? Sadness is only possible because of love.
You're right. Demons have no love either.
Oh no, Flan's been triggered.
That's just too sad.
But when that happens to her, she just cries.
She sounds just like my mother. How stupid. Love. What good is it? What's the point in having it? Love is the reason Mother is dead.
Ooh, trauma dumping to himself, to be fair.
I don't believe. I'll never believe in love.
If demons
He's
really
cold-hearted.
don't know love, then it's my duty as a
Which I guess is
Celestial
fitting
to
for the
explore
locale.
matter. I was ordered to assassinate the Overlord. This must be a sign from the heavens. It has to be. Whether demons are pure evil or not, if they really don't feel love, I will bear witness to the truth.
What's love good for? I don't need it.
What's love got to do with it?
Demons like me don't need that kind of crap.
Crapola.
If that is true, then demons are a real threat to Celestia. Since I can't complete my mission, I have decided that my new goal is to learn the true nature of demons.
It's like a National Geographic thing that Flan is sending herself on right now.
I must know for certain whether or not demons are capable of love.
I will live among the demons.
And if necessary, I will carry out my original mission with a new target.
Oh, whoops, did I say that part out loud? You think Laharl feels cold here?
All right, be my guest. I shall burn a true vision of horror into that empty head of yours.
Already coming out with the insults, Laharl, come on. Angel Trainee Flan has joined your party, and we're not going to be using her. Flan is very difficult to get working, and it's actually a bad idea if you rely on her as your main mage.
Prince, what are you doing recruiting an assassin?
angel at that.
What is this nonsense?
But this might avert his attention from me. Perfect timing.
So convenient. Thank you, Flan. And that is the end of episode 2. I can't wait for the preview of the next episode.
At long last, the nefarious angel Flan seems to have forsaken her evil ways.
Nefarious angel?
But can an old dog learn new tricks? Flan suddenly reverts to a killing machine, slaughtering a crowd of innocent demons.
I wish that scythe was something you could get in the game.
Finally, she transforms into a space monster. Could this be the end of the Netherworld?
Space monster?
Space monster,
All
Flan.
right, it's time for me to transform. Next on Space Detective Etna, Episode 3. Etna versus Space Monster Flan. I'll protect the Netherworld at any cost.
And you will succeed,
I
Etna.
could be a space detective too.
Too bad.
Too bad. Alrighty, let's save our progress here. Always a good idea to save. You never want to be caught without your progress saved. Yes, we did get another level up for Laharl. Hell yeah. Anyways, it's time for Flan to get acclimated to the culture of demons. I love the design of the castle. It looks so goofy. It reminds me of Oogie Boogie's manor from Kingdom Hearts.
Yep. Today's the Pretty Squad's payday. I get that part. Now explain to me why I have to pay your vassal's salary. My vassals are your vassals, right?
Ah, no. Laharl's learning about corporate shenanigans. It's okay, it's okay. Well, look, billions are gonna suffer in this game. Right now, Etna is twisting Laharl's arm to pay her vassals' paychecks.
Ugh, I can't argue with that. Fine, but
It's not coming out of my pocket.
Huh? I thought you had plenty of money. That's my allowance. No one's touching it.
All mine. All mine. He's so greedy.
Stingy.
Just a tad, just a tad.
So who's the richest guy around here? We'll just loot his place.
Alright, sounds like a plan to me.
Is he always like this?
Yep. Always.
All day, every day.
I've never met anybody like that in Celestia.
I'd be amazed if you did. But you won't last long in the Netherworld if something like this surprises you.
You gotta get used to it, Flan.
This is such a culture shock to me.
I'm just, my goal is, I'm gonna be using Laharl, a samurai, a ninja, an archer, and a mage. A hint of kindness. La la la. I don't plan on using any of the monsters. I just don't care to play with the monsters. Where's the assassin? I'll take him on. Good day. I am Angel Trainee Flan, the assassin dispatched from Celestia. Pleased to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you too. Prince, you sure this is the assassin? Don't ask. Why are the folks up in Celestia sending an assassin here now? There hasn't been any interaction between us and them for thousands of years. Angels hating demons is old news, but this may be the start of something big. Things could get interesting. Laharl is very much a glass half full kind of guy. If you don't have money, steal it. It's so cool that playing dirty is permitted in the Netherworld. I don't think anyone gave permission. Oh, Flan, you'll get used to it. Don't worry, don't worry. Let's see what Gargo and Goss have to say. The assassin was an angel? What is the world coming to? Things these days, I swear. Prince, have you been to the item world? If you want to level up an item, you must travel deeper into the dungeon of the item world. To power up an item, you must defeat the residents known as specialists and have them submit to you. There are other things you should know, so ask the guide to the item world. Wow, such friendly advice coming from a demon. Maybe he's just bored, Etna.
Prince, I'm going to the bathroom, okay?
Right here. Okay, no, she's going to her secret chamber. We've got Celestial Visitor. A funny angel arrived from Celestia recently. She has orders from the Seraph to assassinate the king, but the king died 2 years ago. What a bonehead. Anyway, if she gets in my way, I'll have to get rid of her. Oof. Cutthroat and cold-hearted. Heading on over here. How much money do we have? I do definitely need to start upgrading my weapons, because they're starting to fall behind. Zami, what do you got for me? It's not so great to be rich, knowing how the prince operates. I agree. Just taking the sass. I've located the richest demon in the vicinity, but due to a barrier, I cannot open the gate there. So, what can we do? You need a key. A key? Yes, in order to open the closed gate, you must fulfill a specific condition. The condition for this gate is that you must be equipped with an item that is level 10 or higher. The prince has to equip it? This gate key stuff is pretty picky. You must enter the item world in order to level up an item. Let me warn you that the item world for a highly ranked item has many strong enemies. My advice is to start with a common sword to avoid getting in over your head. Please be careful, Prince. Alright, we get a Mr. Gensi's exit. By using this item, you can return to the Overlord's castle from the item world. In addition, you can return to where you left off at a later date. And, let me see here. We don't get anything to go in for free. The item world is one of the most dangerous places in the Netherworld. Walk in unprepared and you may die. Topography, geopanels, and geosymbols change every time, so you might run into gaps in your path. I'm not to blame if you enter without an item to escape. But yeah, so we have this double slap we could go in, but we do actually want to stick to something that's pretty weak. Let me see here. As it turns out, we actually do have a common sword in here, but let me take a look at what we got here at the weapon shop, because a very particular thing I'd like to get, if we could. Let's see here. I'm looking for a specific specialist on here, because we want to get a head start on getting this ready. Let's see. Statistician here is a pretty interesting one. Statisticians increase the amount of experience you get by a value equivalent to their number there, so that would be a 10% experience boost. I don't know. I mean, there's never really been, like, given an objective measure for, like, how they stack up to each other. Probably Tyrant Valvatoras would probably be the strongest just based on, like, how everybody is portrayed, but it would be fun to see them all clash. Wait. We need to see the death battle between the Disgaea protagonists. Okay, here we go. This Iron Lance has an Arms Master. Arms Master is the thing that multiplies the rate at which you gain weapon mastery, and we're going to want to set up a high-level Arms Master at some point, so good idea to start working on this right now. Also, like they say, we should very much save before going into the item world. The item world is randomly generated, and it's truly randomly generated in Disgaea Hour of Darkness, so it is entirely possible to get an unwinnable floor, so we want to be very, very mindful of that. But this place is also why I took the effort to create a bunch of thieves, because that'll allow us to get around here very quickly. Ooh, we got the specialist immediately. What is this one? That is the marksman. We'll want to kill him just to get him out of here. Let me see here. Luckily, Spips can take this guy out. Nah, because, I mean, demons, not only are they resilient, but, I mean, you know, they do show up in each other's games, the protagonists. Then we do that specialist. Not the one I wanted to see, but that's at least out of there. Let me see here. Enemy moves time 3. I don't think I'll be able to defeat that, so instead what we'll do is we'll have Marcy come over here and just push her off the gate. This is where Triple Strike really comes in handy. Oh, she was able to kill it. Hell yeah. That works. Now, let me just take a look at the bonuses here. I want to be mindful of the bonuses in case anything good pops up. Can we reach it with just 6 move? No. But we have our thieves. Oh, whoops. That's unfortunate. Flan went right to the bottom, so I'm going to have to reorganize my list so the thieves are at the bottom again. Something that you have to do periodically. Laharl has descended to the next floor. Let's see here. Got another gatekeeper to deal with. I don't know, we might be able to push that one off. Okay. Let's grab Marcy here, since she has the most SP. It's a bit unfortunate when we have to push the gatekeeper off. But for these really big floors, it's really not worth it to go out of our way to try and kill all the enemies, so it's better that we just send ourselves through very quickly. Let me see here. I think if I do right here... Yeah, that works. Okay, and send her over here. Then we can just use Triple Strike to push him off the gate. There we go. Get out of here. The enemies will pretty quickly ascend past us when it comes to power, so we want to be careful here. Yeah. I love this game. This is my favorite game in the series. I always enjoy coming back to it. It's not very polished, I fully admit that, but I love this game. I always enjoy playing it. And I don't mind the slow progress. I'm here for the journey. I'm here for the ride, so I'm always happy to replay this game. Oh, nice. The gate is right here. Let's go on in this one. Laharl has descended to the next floor. Ooh, nice. There's the Arms Master. That helps out a ton. Let me see here. Where's the gate, even? Oh, it's right there. Oh, this is actually a nice small floor. We could probably do this. I could use the money, so you know what? Let's see here. Let's have Spips come out. Let's see, wind. Yes! Let's just annihilate these enemies. Okay, that didn't work out quite as I was hoping, but that's still fine. If I have Augusta come over here... target height problem. Always the worst. Let's see. I'm just trying to think of, like, the most effective way to distribute the experience. There we go. Subdued that specialist. That's important. Let's have, Erica come out and finish this one off. I'm using spears on Laharl. That's going to be very important for once I get a good Arms Master going. There's a very particular reason why I want him to use spears. There we go. Let's have Augusta come out. Yeah, I've definitely done that. Like, I thought I was gonna totally kick some ass with the chain that I got, and it was I screwed it up horribly. Always depressing when that happens. Good amount of money there, and it was a nice quick floor, so easy peasy. Alright, let's see here. Okay, nice. I can probably just, I keep forgetting Flan moved to the bottom of the list. Definitely gotta change that as soon as I get out of here. Alright, let's throw Laharl, throw him over here, and get into this one. Laharl has descended to the next floor. Hell yeah. And we've got that Arms Master, so we're all set on that. Let's see here. Oof, we got a bit of a ways to travel. But I should just be able to kill that guy. Damn it, Flan. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops. Flan, you've messed up my thing. I had it set up all the way that I liked it. Especially when I look off the screen to read the chat. That also messes me up pretty bad. Let's grab this. Grab this. Nope. Gonna have to do this instead. And just to be safe, we'll make a 4 tower. There we go. Throw them all along. There we go. Hey, Ben! Hope you're having a good one, man. I'm having a blast. I love this game. Let's do this. I think I should be able to finish him off with just a normal attack. Should have enough attack power at this point. Yes. Although that was very close. Maybe I should have organized that a little bit more cleanly. I got it, though. Oh, hey, nice. This guy's just right here. Okay, let's push this guy off. Get out of here. How much HP does this guy have? 19. I can easily kill this guy just for some cheap or some easy experience. We'll have Ephraim do it. Out of here. There we go. And onto the gate. What floor are we on? We are... Let's see. It's floor 9. We're almost done. Alright, cool. Granted, we are actually going to be spending a little bit more time in the item world. Not right away, but very soon we're going to be spending just a little bit more time in the item world because I got something that I want to do. So let's throw Laharl here, over here. Oh, whoops. That's still fine, though. We're in range. Nothing is worse than messing up your throw chain and leaving your person to run the gate in a bad spot. Okay, let's see. Got some interesting geo effects here. This should be a pretty beatable level, so you know what? We're going to go for it. We're going to finish this one. I'm just thinking about, let's have Augusta come out and Dark Flash these guys. We'll get some damage on these guys to start. There we go. Alright, that one's invincible. That was a mistake there. Yeah, it's my internet's also not screwing up, which has also been nice. I've been having problems with that recently. No, there is no Sage class. There is a class that can change the geo effects, the Scout, but there's nothing that like actually plays around the geo effects. There's no Geomaster class. There's no Sage class. Okay, enemies are proven to be tougher than I'm expecting. Granted, I'm not checking very carefully what would be the most effective thing to use on them. Okay, let's see here. Impaler on this guy. Oh, just barely. That's okay though. Yeah, we'll just have Ephraim come out and finish this guy off. Honestly, did not want the team attack there, but that's fine. Alright, let's have everybody look forward. Ah, yes, there we go. That's why my damage was so low. That's okay. Alright, we got a lot of guys inbound. Okay, let's see here. Gonna have Spips move over here. Let's see, what's this guy weak to? Weak to fire? We're just gonna have Spips go to work on this guy to get him taken care of. We'll get him out in due time. What are our bonuses here? Obviously there's the Mr. Gincy's exit. Ooh, we could get 2. Okay, that actually is desirable, so... Let's hit this, and hit this.
You're mine!
Hey, yeah. No, it's good, it's good. Yeah, I love this game. I'm always happy to play. I'm just, I'm always in my zone when I'm playing this game, so I'm just glad that it won the poll as well. Not that I would have been upset if any other game had gotten the poll, because this is the game that I know by far the most about and have the most fun with. That's unfortunate. Okay, let me see here. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Let's see. Ah, and that's an invincibility panel over there. Okay. Well, oh, he can't actually use that in the line. Oh, it's not the one that I need to use anyway. Bit of an unfortunate, bit of resistances there. Ah, actually, hold on. I'll look carefully. Fire. Nice. Ice would be the best, but ice is the one that I... Ah, God, this is terrible. Let me see here. I gotta think about this. Let's have Mercy come out here. Do this. Let's have Laharl. Move on to this panel. Let's hit this. Dark Flash. Let's have Marco come out here and do this. Very messy how I'm organizing this. Well, it's just easy to name them all. Ah, they're just here to do their purpose for throwing people in the item world. There we go. Let's see here. Ah, damn it! I read that backwards. Damn it! Not what I wanted. Let's see here. Let me see. None of my guys are standing on the. Oh, but those are yellow. No, Edna's skills are actually really, really bad in this game. They are incredibly weak. And Edna herself has pretty terrible stats, so I don't plan on using her. I did use her in my Let's Play of the game, if you're curious in seeing that, but I don't plan on using Etna in this game, or in this specific playthrough. Etna is very, very weak. Her stats across the board are just worse than Laharl's. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Things are looking a little rough here. You know what? Might be able to do just a little bit with this. Let's have Healbot come over here. May as well put her to work while she's here. Not exactly great healing, but it is healing. Let's see. And just for the fun of it, why not? Even though he's invincible. Oh, nice, that works out. Okay, I can deal some good damage to these guys with. Ah, damn it! Out of that. Do I have an SP restoring item here? It does not look like it. I've heard Disgaea 6 is not very good. It doesn't exactly look like they had the right idea with that game. Let me see here. Let's take this guy out. Alright, that's that guy taken care of. Let's see. Damn it. Ugh. My attack power is too low. Gotta get a better. Oh my god, why is this guy so strong? I did not think my damage was that bad. Jesus. Let's have Laharl come out and stab this guy, I guess. Ugh. Absolutely disastrous there. That guy's out. Let's see. I can throw this guy over here. Put some work on him. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. Healbot can do a little bit of work here. May as well use her if I got her, right? Alright, that's good, that's good. Alright, turn Ephraim around here. I've played this game enough. Like, I have had playthroughs where I use Etna. I just, yeah. Like, everything's workable. I'm just going with stuff that'll be easy for this way I'm approaching the game via stream. Go. Hey, Ephraim's poison expired, so he's fine. Nice. Let's see here. We'll hit this guy down. What am I going to do here? Let's actually get a nice big shot of healing to everybody here. Make sure they're all good here. Nice. Alright, everybody's looking pretty solid there. Let's see. This guy can probably be taken down by Augusta. There we go. Let's see. This healer is standing on the invincibility panel, so can't deal with him quite yet. There we go. I might be able to finish him off with Marcy if I just throw him back here. Do the team attack? Yes! Okay, this should finish this guy off. Nice! I'll get that Mr. Gincy's exit. May as well bring the bots out for that little bit of experience. Yeah, just one of them. Actually, you know what? Just for the fun of it, let's have Etna stand out and get that 50 experience. Why not? Give her a free level up. Anyways, this guy is sealing his fate. Alright, not bad, not bad. Let's see here. This guy... Anything else good in the bonus? Not really. So, Boulder Crush. I'm not going to be able to do any more with that. Let's have her move out. Let's have Spips get in. We will give this guy, what is he weak to, a shot of ice. We'll have Augusta move over here. Now, I need to find a spot where she can hit from. Right here. Do that. Have Laharl come over. I think Blazing Knuckle should be fine here. Nobody's standing in the way. Alright.
Be gone.
Be gone. Hit him with the ice here. And this should be a good combo finisher.
Here I come!
Kaboom! Surprised he survived that. Not that he's gonna last for much longer. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll have Ephraim go for the kill, just boulder crush him. Get some level ups there.
Be gone.
Nice little bit of boss EXP from there. And we got 2 Mr. Gensi's eggs, this was very nice. Return to the Overlord's castle. You know, I was needing a stronger spear for Laharl, so we'll take that. For starters, this game has a good English dub. Don't be like that, don't be like that. But also, in this game, you don't actually get the choice. There is only an English dub. Alright, we got our first Arms Master ready. And we're going to be getting more of those ready, but we're going to take care of something else first before we get too into that. Oh, hey, another prize to claim. Let's see, Imperial Seal, very nice. Okay, that'll help out here. Let's see. I'm going to give that to Augusta, actually. She could benefit the most from it. There we go. Actually, with that, I don't need the Muscle Brawn anymore, so I can take the Common Glasses back. I actually want a better weapon for her, so let's take a look at bows here. This Blessed Bow. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll throw that onto her, and there we go. Alright, let's update our save. Now, we are going to be doing a little bit more item worlding in a bit, but for right now, let's actually get into the next story map, and we're actually going to get our team finalized before doing any more item worlding, so what we're going to do is have a little bit of fun here, just redoing a certain map. Prince, I see you have a level 10 item equipped. I will now add Dinero Palace to the list of available areas. Once a gate is open, it will remain open. You no longer need to equip an item of level 10 or higher. Dinero Palace. Sounds rich to me. I can't wait to see what's in there. Dude, we'll work hard for our paycheck. Nice to see that we've got such loyal vassals here. Anyways, to the gaudy entrance. We go. Alrighty, so here we've got these guys that are level 5. A bunch of these guys back here. And what I'm going to do here, let's see. I want to look at our bonuses. We're not going to be able to get any experience this time, but that's okay. The experience bonuses are starting to become a bit more appreciable, so it can be a bit easier to get some levels going here. For right now, let's not focus too hard on that. Let's see. I'm going to want to have my warriors and such start getting experience here, so let's see. What we'll do is we'll have Spips come out to start and win this guy. Let's see. To get money and some experience, that's I kind of just find maps where I can easily kill the enemies, like, without putting too much thought into it. Like, basically, any map where the enemies can approach you and will just buzzsaw into your counterattacks is always a pretty good one for that. But it's a hard thing to recommend for this game. There's not really, like, any great grinding maps in Disgaea 1 like there is in Disgaea 2. At least not early on. It's definitely later in the game where you can more quickly get that going, where, you know, they'll give you the classic formation of just an enemy in a 3x3 square you can dunk on. Let's see here. Let's hit this guy down. But yeah, early going, that's tough. I never really thought about it, honestly. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful there. Yeah. A story map. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just like trying to think, like, what do I usually do for money? I just kind of read. Like, the thing is I usually do a lot of team setup, and I usually get the resources I need in the process of doing that. So it's just not really something I think about too hard.
I'll finish this. Be gone.
I don't really consider money to be super critical to doing well in Disgaea Hour of Darkness, truth be told. The thing I'm going to be showing off later is what is really important for getting powerful in Disgaea Hour of Darkness. Let's see. What I'm going to do here is throw you up. Easy layup. Okay. And do this. There we go. This triple strike should finish this guy off. Yep, not too bad. I'll have Spips come up. What's this guy weak to? He's weak to fire. So we'll do a AoE fire there. Another triple strike on this guy. Oh, we got Tiger Charge. What the heck, for the fun of it. Oh, never mind. Way to go, Spips. Like, legitimately. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just not really something you have to think too hard about, because you just get so much money in equal measure with your experience in this game. Look at all these counters coming out. Oh boy. Nice. Let me see here. Erica come over and finish this guy off. Wow, surprisingly lame experience from that guy. Whatever, I'll hit this guy right. Let's see. Have him do this.
I'll finish this. Be gone.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do something a little counterintuitive here. I'm gonna ice this guy. Oh hey, Mega Wind I got access to. Now we got stronger spells coming out from Spips here, so that's looking good. Alright, I forgot to reorganize my party to get Flan past AE, but we'll get to that in due time. That guy... hit him again, and hit him again.
You're mine!
You're mine. Don't worry, I'll actually go over some more advanced stuff, but like I gotta think about it. I actually, once I can get some guns and ranged weapons going on my thieves, I can show you at least something that's a little bit helpful for getting resources. Let's see here. This guy is powerful. There we go, he's out. Okay. Is that done? Yeah, my Marco's gonna die, but that's not a big deal. Let me see. Let's do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, and if she somehow survives after that, we'll do this. Wind, actually.
You're mine!
Okay, that was definitely overkill. I actually kind of wanted a ranged weapon there. Alright, so... first order business. Let's do our recovery there. Let's rearrange real quick. Flan here. Alright. Let me check my money real quick. Okay, 1258. So now that you got me thinking of it, let me show off at least a little trick you can help out for. Yeah. Let me show off a trick that can actually help you get some money, or at the very least some resources. So I'm giving all my junk thieves here guns, and this actually, you want them to be really weak for this. So you do just want to. Ooh, this one's cheaper, so save myself a little bit of money there. And then this one. There we go. Customer rank up, but that doesn't matter for right now. So let's go right back into that map real quick. Dinero Palace, gaudy entrance. And watch this little trick that you can do right here. So let's have A come out. Shoot. 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 And then just for the sake of capping it off with something cool looking, do this. But watch this and then pay attention to how much bonus gauge we get.
Shazam! You're mine! Shazam!
Here I come!
So you see, by having the 5 thieves just shoot somebody, that got us an entire bar of bonus gauge. So I'm going to get all those items there, and if I can keep doing that every turn, I'm going to get an Imperial Seal. They actually have the potential to get 2 Imperial Seals this map, so that's actually wonderful. There we go. Let me see, can this guy... Oh, of course he can. So, what I'm going to do here... What is this guy? Is he Res 13? So, I can just have Spips come out and blast this guy with a fire spell. But that's a trick you can do to get a lot on the bonus gauge. Oh, damn. Let's see here. Augusta, come out and finish him off. There we go. Alright, so, once again, we'll just move up and have our thieves do the same again. Okay. Here. There we go. Let's see. I was just trying to think of a way, like, what is a good way to get money and resources, and this is one of those ways that you can do that. Let's see. Boom. Shoot this guy. Let's throw this guy over here. And then have Laharl come up and finish this guy off.
Shazam!
Shazam! Huda Man!
Huda Man! You're mine!
Okay. Oh, since you weren't here for this, to unlock Thieves, they're not a class that you have by default. You need, it doesn't matter if it's male or female, but a level 5 Warrior and a level 5 Brawler. Just something to keep in mind. Let's see here. What's this guy weak to? This guy's weak to Ice. I need to level up my Ice spells a little bit, so that helps out, actually. There we go. 1 shot, 1 kill. There we go. And turn. Hopefully none of my thieves get taken out here, because actually... Oh, yeah, there they go. That's fine. Is this guy right here weak to fire at all? Both these guys are. That works out beautifully, actually. Okay, so what we're going to do here... is that... That... Move you right here. That guy right there. Let's have, actually, we'll just go for the Blazing Knuckle here. And we'll go and do a new combo over here. Okay. And then... Yeah, what the hell? Do the fire there. Alright, that should do it. You're mine!
You're mine! Huda Man! You're mine!
Here I come!
Okay, that should just wipe both of these guys out. Oh yeah, nice. No, I've never played Path of Exile. I actually don't even know what the game is. The name sounds familiar, but I've never actually played it. Let me see here, what are we getting? Nice. 2 Imperial Seals is actually ridiculously lucky. That is some very good equipment to get right there. Let's see. Let's send Erica up, see if she can't finish one of these guys off. I would like it if she had Hurricane Slash, because that would really help out with her damage. Okay, there we go. And there goes another thief, but that honestly works out to my benefit as well. Let's see, do this, do this, do this. Let's see, if you move in, do this. Oh, damn it. I always forget my actual range with that. Let's see here. Have Erica come in. Hey! Speak of the devil. Anyways, this should deal some pretty good for us.
Shazam! You're mine! Shazam!
Shazam! You're mine! And then take this guy down with a nice old Hurricane Slash. Alright, get my 2 Imperial Seals there. And a pretty good amount of money, actually, because we had a couple bonuses on there with the money. Good stuff, good stuff. Those Imperial Seals actually couldn't have come at a better time, because they'll help me out a ton with getting these characters powered up. Oh, that sucks. That's always the worst when you just like pop into a game at like just the worst possible time. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. That's a disaster. Or at the very least, it's something that just like make you feel like, ah, man. Okay. So, now that we've gotten that taken care of, we're going to start getting our units leveled up to the point where I want them to be. Let me see. Let me sell off this junk that I don't need. Let's see. My 2 Imperial Seals went into storage, which works out for me because I don't want to accidentally sell them or anything. There we go. And again, let's just sell off all the crap that I don't need. All this can go away. And what I'm going to buy here is a better sword, so let's see. I want the 2000 Hell sword, so let's see if I can't get that to show up. Okay. Yes, the ninja sword. Gonna pop that onto Erica. We're also going to give her an Imperial Seal. Let's see if we can give her that common orb. And just an Imperial Seal should be fine. I do have some spare money, so I can upgrade her armor also. That'll help out a little bit for some longevity. There we go. And now we need to get the characters I've been using up to this point. We want to get them up to level 10. Not Laharl specifically, or Augusta, but our warriors and brawlers, we want to get them to level 10. So we're just going to do some clears of this map to accomplish that. With her new gear, she should be all set to deal some serious damage with these guys. Bit unfortunate. I hope you have fun with the game in spite of that, at least. Okay. We'll be spending a little bit of time here trying to get my guys leveled up, but that's not a big deal. It'll be nice to just finally have the characters that I want to use. While I'm thinking of it, let me look at the bonuses here. Okay, that's good to keep in mind. Let me see here. Since I know there's some experience in the bonus list, I'm actually going to send out my thieves. Send in thieves! This is my favorite song in this game. I love this one.
Shazam!
Shazam! Damn, that guy went down quickly. Like a sack of rocks. Let's see. If that's the case, I'm gonna have Marcy come out. I'm gonna start with my female brawler and female warrior, because they get the, Yeah, I know, I feel ya. If you got a funny story, you should always tell it. Let me see, let me heal up Erica here. Okay. There we go. Oh, here they come. Oof. Let me see. If that's what they're gonna do, I'm actually gonna send Laharl in for the Blazing Knuckle immediately.
Here I come!
Alright, that's fine. Okay. And send Marcy to finish that one off.
You're mine!
Oh, whoops, I actually did not mean to hit end turn there.
Buddha Man!
Actually, that was a disaster. That was not at all what I wanted to do. That's okay. These things happen sometimes. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's see, you can hit them with an impaler real quick. Okay, then have Erica come up and try to get the finishing blow with her Hurricane Slash. Love Hurricane Slash, one of my favorite attacks in this game.
Buddha Man!
I've spammed the hell out of this one as a kid. Unfortunately, it looks like that's not enough to finish him. But it's still pretty good damage. There we go. And a nice bit on the bonus gauge. Also very nice. Put that down. Let me see here. Well, since I'm doing it anyway, I may as well just try and get as much experience going as possible. I guess we'll have Marco get the kill then. Having bad luck finishing this guy off. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that last one comes up soon. Okay. Once again, let's Shazam, bam. Oh, both of these guys are still here. I forgot. I always forget these guys just hold position. Okay. This. I wonder if I can build up a bonus gauge just by having my thieves shoot my own characters. I haven't thought about that actually. That.
Shazam!
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 Buddha-man!
Buddha-man! Yeah, Disgaea 5 story was a little tonally weird. I enjoyed it when I played it. I need to go back to it. It's been a very, very long time since I played it. I remember Disgaea 4 also having a pretty weird tone. Also, we get a free rare leather glove, which would be pretty nice, honestly. Okay. Let's, once again, have our guys Shazam, bam this chick. And then come up for the killing blow.
Buddha-man!
Buddha-man!
You're mine! Buddha-man!
Buddha-man! There we go. Level up for Erica there. And good amount of stuff. It'll take a little bit, but as we gain more experience and get better equipment for everybody, it should go faster and faster. Let's see, leather glove for you. Oh hey, I got another prize to claim. Sweet. Who do I want to get that muscle spirit to, honestly? It doesn't really matter, because none of these characters are going to be persistent past this point. I guess I can give it to Laharl. He's got enough defense right now. Oh right, it's, I gotta sell some of this junk! Let's see here. Get rid of this ABC gum, just so it's not cluttering up my inventory. Okay, Newt. There we go. Alrighty, let me think. Just upgrade my weapons as I go. Let's see, how does that compare to what Marco's got? That is an upgrade, so we'll take it. Alright, once again to Dinero Palace at the gaudy entrance. Well, as always, taking our bonuses first to see what we got, if it's worth it to build up the bonus gauge. Yes, there is some experience there. There is also a legendary weapon, but I don't think I can get enough bonus gauge to get that. So we'll just do it nice and simple. Would be cool to get that, but I don't think it's super realistic. Okay, and then have Erica come up and pop. I think Mao is a decently funny character, but he's not a very charismatic protagonist, no. I've always considered Disgaea 3 to be one of the funnier games in the series, but I found its emotional beats to be a little twisted. Not as effective as other games in the series.
I'll finish this.
I'll finish this. Be gone. There we go. Let's see here. want to make sure this guy doesn't actually kill anybody, so good idea to deploy Spips for these kinds of situations. Not bad, not bad. Okay, nobody is on the move yet, so that allows me to get my thieves in position and deal some sick shots to this guy. May as well try and get as much money going as possible. Let's see. Can he hit from here? Yes, okay. Then have Erica come up and finish this guy off.
Huda man! You're mine!
Oh yeah?
You're mine! Shazam!
Shazam! Nice. Almost 2 levels on the bonus gauge there. Very good. Yeah, unfortunately, all these guys are coming out in full force, so... Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something real quick.
Shazam! You're mine!
Let's do that. Get a little bit of bonus gauge there. Do we get bonus gauge if we attack our own guys? I'll be very, very careful about who I shoot. No, we don't. Okay. I was just curious to see if that was the case. There we go. For some reason, the female warrior does not have an English voice. Whatever. Okay. What are these guys mostly weak to? Let's see. Fire would be the most consistent one, so that's what we'll use.
Mommy!
Mommy! Okay. Let's go beat down this chick real quick.
Yeah!
Think that might finish her off? Yes, there we go. Alright, so a tomahawk would actually be kind of nice.
Yeah!
Okay, that's another one of our thieves down. Let's see, this guy is weak to wind. This will be a nice extensive combo that we're getting going here.
Shazam! Shazam! Huda man!
Nice.
I'll finish this.
Shazam!
When I first played Disgaea 2, I didn't care for Adele very much, but he's grown on me. I do find his gimmicks to be a little entertaining. I especially like his catchphrase. I do like how he's utilized in the story. Let me see here.
You're mine! Shazam! You're mine!
Okay. Do I go for that long spear there? Definitely not going to get the quality staff. This guy's just not... Actually, I think I've just come up with a goofy thing. Let me see here. What if I heal him? Let me see here. Okay. Okay. I think I've come up with a goofy strategy. We're getting that legendary staff. If I just do this repeatedly.
Shazam! Huda man!
That's gonna be slow, but I think it's worth it. Because we do need a new weapon for Spips, and you know it's right there. So why don't we take it? You'll never take me alive. I'm doing this.
Shazam! Shazam! You're mine!
There we go. We just need to get to bonus level 7. We're just having a nice little time here, getting a good weapon for Spips going. It's all fine. This is all above board, trust me. Plus, it gives me an opportunity to grind out staff level for Spips, which is pretty nice.
Buddha man! Mama!
Oh shit! That's not what I meant to do. That was a mistake. Never mind! I had the wrong thing selected. Oh well. Sometimes that happens. Well, I just denied myself a thing. I don't know how I was looking off. My vision was off-centered there. I was looking at the completely wrong thing. Embarrassing, embarrassing. Oh well. Like I said, these things happen. Oh, let me see here. My inventory is already getting filled up with junk. Yeah, I can sell these mint gums. I do want to keep that tomahawk, so let's sell those. Let's see. Sell this long spear. Okay. And we will give the tomahawk to Ephraim real quick. Go. Nice big boost of power for him. Yeah, I don't know what happened to me there. I just selected the completely wrong thing. Was not looking very carefully at what I was doing. Oh well, these things happen. That's not the first time I've just, like, looked at the completely wrong thing. Okay. It's actually working out conveniently also that my thieves are getting popped occasionally, because that is allowing me to get some revivals going. Alrighty, let's see here. What are our bonuses? Hey, some slippers. That's actually pretty helpful. There is some experience to get, so we'll do that. Okay, move our guys out here. Whoop. Gotta make sure they're all targeting the same guy if you want the combo to continue. Very important. Okay, that, do that. And get Erica out here. While that's going. Let me see. These guys are vulnerable to fire, so I guess we'll just take them out.
You're mine!
You're mine.
You're mine! You're mine!
I'm gonna be going until, my ideal is 6 p.m. my time, which is about 2.5 hours from now. That's how long I plan to go, so I'm gonna be going for a bit. Okay. And yeah, I'm just, I'm just, like, this isn't the most exciting thing you could be doing in this game, but I'm having a blast, honestly. I always love coming back to this game. This is probably going to be the most tedious thing I'm going to do on stream. And the other thing that I have planned that's going to be slightly tedious, but I'm only going to be doing a bit of it this stream, is a little bit of item worlding that we're going to be doing. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's hit this guy.
You're mine! Shazam! You're mine! Buddha man! Shazam!
There we go. Excellent, excellent. Nice. Erica's at level 9. We just have one more to get for her. It's fine, it's fine. That's just a running joke I have with myself. I always have a character named fucking Spips. It's not anything super serious, I just think it's funny. Nice. Okay, that is one thief down. That works out though. Okay, let's see here. Hit this guy, hit this guy, hit this guy, hit this guy. Can I get Blade Rush to work here, or is that too high? Yeah, attack zone height problem. That's fine. Do that. And we'll take this guy out. And let me see, I'm actually gonna have Spips and Augusta retreat. And get Marco out.
Shazam! Shazam!
Shazam! Shazam! Not too bad, not too bad. Nice! Hurricane Slash is starting to take off in power, hell yeah. Not that it really matters, because Erica is going to be going on the bench soon. Yep, it's going to be stuck in there. It's going to be wormed in there. It's going to be on your thoughts. Let me see here. Might as well triple strike this guy. Get some damage started on him. Let me see. I haven't done anything else with that from... No, I have not, so I'm going to send him up here. Do a quick boulder crush on this one. I'll finish this. Nice! Power of that tomahawk is really coming in handy. Ooh, if I can get one more bonus level, we get a huge chunk of experience. That's fine, that's fine. Nice! He actually survived that, hell yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is just wail on this guy with gunfire. Shoot him. Punch. Do this. I'll have Marco take out this one.
Shazam! Shazam! Buddha Man!
Yes. Yes.
I'll finish this.
Yes. Oh yeah. Boom. That's okay. And then we have Erica coming for the kill here. Use her Hurricane Slash. Probably unnecessary, but you gotta do these things in style, you know? Alright, let's see here. Need just a little bit more on the bonus gauge to get that last bit of experience there. Can I deploy anyone else for the purpose of getting experience? Let's see here. Just thinking about, we'll have Spips just stand out for it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, some names are generic enough that you could get away with it, but I decided to go with a lot of Fear and Hunger references, and Spips is just a running in-joke I have with myself. Okay, and get this guy a one whack on the smack.
Shazam! Shazam!
That should still get us the last bonus level to get us that huge chunk of experience. Yes, there we go. Beautiful. And we got some slippers for our efforts. Slippers give you +1 to your move, so very good accessory. Everybody loves having slippers. As a matter of fact, let me see here. Let me look at Laharl. Do I want to just give him slippers so he has 7 move now? That would be nice. Yeah, we'll give Laharl the slippers. Nice, cool. Nice little bit of trivia there. So this guy is the shirt. Yeah, Rubashka. These printies always have randomly generated names, so you can get some pretty interesting ones. Hey, better to be called T-shirt than T-shit, I suppose. Okay, just make our save there. Alright, so let's do a little status report here. Erica is pretty close to level 10. Marcy has a little bit of a way to go. Marco is surprisingly at level 9 already. Nice. Alright. We'll be on to phase 2 of this little detour once we have all those characters at level 10. Back to the gaudy entrance again. This is just a nice, easy level, and as you can see from the bonus list, we can occasionally get about 200 experience if we're lucky. So yeah, that is the game plan here. Let's get this guy out. The thieves are out in full force. There we go. Boom. And bang. Nope, wrong one. Don't want to interrupt your own combo. The higher the combo is, that's how you get those really big bonus experience chunks or bonus gauge chunks.
You're mine! Shazam! Buddha Man!
One downside is that the thieves are slowly getting experience, so as you can see, they are also dealing slightly better damage. which is undesirable for the purpose of farming out bonus gauge, but that's okay. Let's see here. I should do. Oh hey, nice. Spips has access to magic boost now. Granted, he could only really cast it on himself, which is not that helpful. Let's see here. I think what I'll do is have Marcy take this guy out. Get some experience for herself. What I'm going to do is I'm going for Samurai and Ninja are the classes that I'm trying to unlock right now. So the squad will be Laharl, it'll be an archer, it'll be a samurai, it'll be a ninja, and then Spips will be our mage, and that's going to be the main squad. Anybody else who's coming out is usually just going to be for the purpose of, like, being thrown, getting tossed. Let's have Marco over here come out, pick this guy up, toss him over, go for the shoot. That's... Now let me see. Let's have you move away. Get Ephraim out here. Toss her up. I'm gonna have her serve as a sort of blockade here, or at least attempt to. Let me see. I think the best spot for her to be would be like right about here. There we go. We'll do the execution there.
You're mine.
You're mine.
Shazam.
Shazam. There we go. Guy's out. Alright, pretty good. Now, Marcy, unfortunately, is going to have a bunch of pain sent her way, but that shouldn't be that big a deal. Okay, that's good, that's good. Let me see here. Attacking, that's good. Can I do the Blade Rush here? Yes! As a matter of fact, I can. Nice.
Buddha Man, you're mine.
That'll be nice, because I get that huge, like, 40% bonus on the Blade Rush to all of them. Hell yeah. Big damage. Nice. That is Erica at her point, where she needs to be. If I can get just a little bit more. Let's see here. Marco's a little far away. Let's get this guy taken care of. What I'll do is I'll have Marco come over here. We're going to pick up Ephraim, throw him forward a little bit, and let's see if I can't take this chick out with Boulder Crush. How much HP does she have? This might be able to finish her off. Ah, just barely not enough. Damn. I do have one more deploy spot. Can Spips manage to wing a spell that far? Yes, he can. Alright, let me see. Just go for a win to get a little bit more experience. I've been using a lot of fire. There we go. Alright, so this guy's going to take out one of the thieves, but that should still be fine for us getting more bonuses. Okay, so what we're going to do here is set up a huge combo on this guy. Marco come in, and have Marcy come in for the finisher. There we go.
You're mine. Shazam.
Boom.
You're mine.
Bam.
Buddha
Bing.
Man.
There we go. Yes. Beautiful. Let's see. This is okay. If I do have one more thief barrage go, we should be able to get the bonus gauge up to the next one. Let's have her move over here and get the boys in range. Hope you're taking notes, because this is advanced strategy for getting more bonuses. Always be mindful of when you can exploit this kind of thing. Okay, and finish him off with Marcy.
Buddha Man, you're mine. Shazam!
Boom! Nice. Huge amount of experience there. And a free bronze sword. Not that that really matters, because I got a superior ninja sword now. Okay, let's look at everybody here. Marcy still has a little bit to go. Ditto for Ephraim. But they're almost there. If we can get just one more good clear of that map, we can have them where we need them to be. Let me look at my items here while I'm at it. Alright, I forgot about my blood orb here. I got a rare one from there also, so that's pretty nice. Once again, get Spips hooked up with that. Okay. Let's just get treated real quick. Hey, there's the Dark Rosary as well. I'm going to be able to slide around another Imperial Seal. Let me see here. This way. Actually, hold on. Let's get rid of this. Put these in here. Let's equip Laharl with the Dark Rosary. Give him a little bit of bonus to every stat. And I'll give him a fancy lid as well. Okay, so the ninja and samurai, very simple. For the samurai, you need a level 10 female brawler and a level 10 female warrior. The ninja is the same, but for the males. The archer that I got here is also an unlockable class. You need a level 3 weapon mastery with a bow, which as you can see I got on Laharl here before I switched him off to a spear. And the reason I want those specific classes is because they're just flatly superior to the tier 1 classes. I'll show off what I mean once we actually unlock it, which should be pretty soon. Let's see here. Actually, I should be fine. Let's just go into let's just roll into the next one. Alrighty, let's take a look at what we got here. Stage start. Bonuses, yes we do. Ooh, Legendary Mage's Staff, so I do actually want to build up for that, so... Now what we're doing is we're getting Marcy leveled up. There we go. And hopefully we, god damn it, I hate it when it targets the wrong thing. Game, always target the thing that I want to target. I am targeting the correct thing, and you're trying to target the wrong thing. Listen to me. There we go. And have Marcy come out and finish this guy off. If nothing else, we should be able to get our samurai by the end of this map.
Shazam!
Oh, damn. They're strong enough to actually finish that guy off now. That sucks. Well, that's okay. It's a good thing we got that free tomahawk. Makes it very easy to take these guys out. And then I actually don't need Marco or Erica to do anything. They're right where they need to be. So I guess I'll have Laharl and Augusta just put in some work. Bit unfortunate that my thieves have actually gotten that strong already. Okay, that's fine though. Okay, once again, have them go up here and just pepper this guy with shots. Have Marco come out just for the purpose of lifting this guy.
Buddha Man! Shazam! You're mine! Shazam! Buddha Man!
There we go. Team attack is actually slightly unfortunate, but that's fine. I wonder if that gets more combo gauge. Or bonus gauge. Might have, because we just got 2 level ups there. Or 2 bonus levels ups. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Let me see. Ephraim, take Laharl and throw him up a bit. Okay. I'm just going to thin this herd a little bit. May as well. Plus, get some more experience on the Blazing Knuckle. Ah, look at it go. Oh yeah, love it. Let's see here. Alright, got some pretty good stuff there. Alright. I think I know exactly what I want to do with this. So.
Shazam!
Shazam?
You're mine! You're mine! Shazam! Shazam!
There we go, that guy's up. Huh, that didn't get nearly as much bonus gauge as I was hoping. That's okay. Let's see, we can have Laharl get rid of this chick. We'll just go for a sky lunge on her. Nice. And a level up for Laharl. Not that I really want that, but it's there. Alright. Let me see here. Alrighty. So, what are our available bonuses left? Yeah, I'll just set up another combo, but I'm not going to extend this out anymore. Want them all to attack to the front, just to make sure that they don't get any crits that result in them dying before Ephraim can get the strike.
You're mine! Shazam! You're mine! You're mine!
Oh, they might actually kill them on their own.
You're mine!
Oh well. That's fine. That's also good bonus gauge. Granted, it doesn't really matter if it's not a full level up. Okay, so that's a good amount of experience right there. Let's see. Also got so many items here. I'm going to put all these away. I'm going to immediately... Oh boy, that's good. That's going to be beautiful for Stips. Huge power increase for him, hell yeah. Legendary staff. Our first legendary item also. Okay. Come back to sell some of that stuff later. For right now, though, let's see. Yeah, Ephraim did not reach it, but we are able to make our samurai, finally. So, let's get into the Dark Assembly here, and go to create our new character. Now, take a look at the Ronin in comparison to the warrior right next to it. Literally everything is higher. They also have a 110% aptitude in attack power, so they get 10% bonus attack power from any weapon that they equip. Very, very good. You know what? I want to get a little bit more mana on Laharl, so actually I'm going to wait a little bit on creating that one, just because we can make her at a slightly better level, so why not? Go to Dinero Palace, gaudy entrance, let me see here. We're almost done with this little detour. Okay, so no real bonus experience, so I'm just going to have Laharl come in and kick some ass. I guess I have Ephraim come in and help as well. There we go. Oh yeah, he's got Skull Splitter now. This is a very powerful single target attack. Pretty good damage if you have a good axe. Okay. Take him out. Skull Splitter.
I'll finish this.
There we go. Alright, let's see what Laharl has to face down here. Quite a bit of damage onto him, but as you can see, he's leveled up considerably since that tutorial map, so not quite as threatening to him as it was back in the day. I'm actually going to go for the Blazing Knuckle here.
Here I come!
There we go. Let's see, I can probably throw Ephraim up to get him a kill as well, so we'll do so. There we go. And then we can just whack this chick upside the head. Out of here. There we go. We got our last level up there. Granted, I'm going to need to get a little bit more mana onto Laharl in order to get them at a skilled level. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's Have Ephraim soften him up and then finish him off with the Sky Lunge. There we go. It'll be nice when we have a map where I can very quickly and easily get mana built up. Okay, we're at 120 there. Maybe I should just go with what I have, just because it's kind of boring to watch me get mana. Mana is by far the most tedious resource to have to get at this stage of the game. So we may as well just get a skilled Ronin, and then we will just take whatever for the ninja. Okay, heal up everybody there. And let's get our final party members. Let's see, create our new character. We'll create our Ronin here. And let's see, what would be a good name for her? Oh, you know what? May as well continue with some of the Sacred Stones names. This will be Marisa. And we will give her a huge boost of attack power. Ah, that sucks. She lost a ton there. Oh well. That's not a huge deal. Next we will make our ninja. Let's see, incompetent. And we'll take this one back to Fear and Hunger. This one can be Tanaka. Give him a little bit of attack power as well. At least he didn't lose any attack power. Okay. Now it's time to equip them. So, we will rearrange. I always want to make sure that my thieves are in the letter of the A's. It just, aesthetically, it's pleasing to me. There we go. And we will move them up here. There we go. Keep moving. I'm very particular about how my units are organized. Okay, move Erica down. And move Marcy down. Let's see. Should probably organize them in, like, order of which one is most useful. So, there we go. There's not that many more than what I'm showing off here. Let's see, there's the Mage Knight, there is the EDF Soldier, there is the Angel, there is the, Majin, of course. Am I forgetting anything? Let's see here. And these guys right here are the other unlockable classes that we had. I think that's it, actually. There's not too many humanoid classes in this one. Well, Sacred Stones was the last game that we played, so that's what she's named after. Okay, now we need to reposition our equipment. Let me see here. Do I want Tanaka to use fists or would I rather him use axes? Because he can do that as well. It'd probably just be better to do fists though. Let's see. Where the hell did I put Marcy right there? Let's see. Let's take all of Marcy's stuff. Okay. Take the leather glove. Well, I can immediately put Imperial seals onto him and Marisa. There we go. Spips has got his blood orb. I'm gonna give this muscle spirit to Marisa as well. And let's get the equipment off of Erica real quick. Okay, let's take that ninja sword and do bulletproof vest. Tanaka, you can take that protector and that dark orb. Let's see, Spips, you can also replace your amulet with this Imperial Seal. Got everybody set up with Imperial Seals here. It's pretty nice to see, honestly. There we go. Okay, let me see. You know what? I think I'm actually good to just move on to the next step of what I want to do. We'll definitely be doing more at Denaro Palace before the stream is over, but now we've got a item world project to go on. Luckily, I've got a few Mr. Gensi's exits, so that was actually a pretty fortunate pickup. But what we're going to do is we're going to look for weapons with arms masters, and we are going to dive into them for the purpose of getting those arms masters. So we just have to look through these until we find stuff that is reasonably clearable for me. Statistician is also something we could look for, but I'm not in a hurry to get a statistician ready. Ooh, that's a monster weapon. And it's also too powerful for me at this point. Ooh. That would be very risky. Tempting, because that would get us along a lot faster. You know what? Actually, yeah, I'm going to take that. Because we can just Gensi exit out once I get into it. Where did I put it? Right there. Okay. It was very lucky that we got those two Gensi exits, honestly. Now, while we're traveling along, let's see. Okay, there's that over there. We may as well take the opportunity to beat down some easy enemies. Let's see. We can have Augusta shoot this guy. And then Marisa come in for the kill. There we go. Boom. Easy. That gets her up to level 3 immediately. We'll definitely need to have her do some weapon grinding when we have a chance. Let's see here. Now we will just have our thieves take Marco. Marco still has some use because we can use him to get enemies off the gate. Like that guy right there. Except, ooh, that's a... I might actually have to kill this guy, because I don't know if the height will work for me. Can a tiger charge him? No. Okay, so we're actually going to have to kill this guy. That sucks. That's fine, though. That's manageable. Let's see, have Spips come out with his range. We can do that. I'll need Laharl to also give him a tap real quick. So we'll just have another thief throw him up. Sometimes you have to do complicated stuff like this when you're doing early item worlding. There we go. Oh, wow. I didn't think Spips had it in him to kill that guy. Alright, we gave him the upgraded staff, so he hits a lot harder now. I had already forgotten that I did that. Hey, that's lucky. We got that guy immediately. Nice, I can get the hell out of here. So first order business, what are we dealing with? We'll definitely want to hit him with all we got. So once again, Spips has more power to work with now, so I might just be able to kill this guy outright. Let's see here. I want to see if I can hit this enemy. No, I can't. It wouldn't be worth it anyway. There we go. Subdued the specialist. Now we can get the heck out of this one. Alright, that was actually pretty good. My goal for right now is we're just going to get a level 100 Arms Master to start, so let's get Laharl's spear taken off and trade that onto there. I'm also going to want to get a stronger spear for Laharl when I have a chance. So let's see, Power Gauntlet onto his Iron Lance. Move the Arms Master over. And combine that Resident. There we go. That's level 36 Armed Master. That's 36% more weapon mastery per action. While I'm thinking of it, that Power Gauntlet should be a bit stronger. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's see here, put that. I gotta sell off some of this crap when I have a chance. Let's see. Put this leather jacket onto somebody. That to you. There we go. Alright. Yeah, these are so weak I can just sell them. Still want to be mindful of my money at this point. We will be buying a lot of stuff and I can easily run up on money, so any junk that I have should be sold. Alright. Now I'm looking for another Arms Master. Let's see, level 7 on a Hunter's Bow. Might be easy enough. Yeah, you know what? We'll take that. Welcome to the item world. Go to the item world, into this Hunter's Bow. Okay, let's see. Where's the gate? Right over there, and I can just easily throw somebody onto it. Ah, one short every time. That's okay. We can have Marco run up and just throw Laharl real quick. I was thinking it might be short, and it was. Let's see, this area should be easy enough. Actually, I should also, while I'm thinking of it, let's see here, having my new guys get some kills.
Hip. Hip.
There we go. No level there, but that's fine. He got a good amount of weapon experience. Have Laharl do some of the work for killing the gatekeeper. For these sufficiently weak weapons, we can just kill the gatekeeper instead of moving it if we need to. Okay, let's see here. I'd have to be mindful about how I line this up, so let's see. So right here. There we go. Then throw Laharl here. And always go for the safe option. Let's just go for a Impaler to make sure we kill this thing. Probably could have killed it with just a normal attack, but I want to be absolutely certain. Hey, there's that. Let's see. What kind of geo effects are... Ooh! Nice. This one is the Master, so not quite what I'm looking for, but still good enough. Let's see, we will have Marisa... Oh no. I actually want to find something that's standing on the panel that's easy to kill, which this guy is more than easy to kill. Actually, Tanaka should be able to kill this guy, so we'll have him do that. There we go. Nice bit of experience there. Have Marisa come out and kill this guy over here. Oh, damn. I thought for sure she had that. Oh well. We'll get this guy out of here so we don't have to worry about running into him again. There we go. Bit annoying that Marisa wasn't able to get the kill there, but she is just starting out, so makes sense. Let's see here. Should just be able to toss Let me actually... Yeah, I think he should be able to reach that. If not, we'll pull out another thief to throw somebody. There we go. Marco has descended to the next floor. Alright, nice. It's right there for us. Let's see here. Can I get Marisa over to anyone to kill? No, it doesn't look like it. So we'll just make our way over to the gate, which is within walking distance. Very nice. Hopefully we run into the Arms Master soon. Not always guaranteed to run into them, which is kind of frustrating, but it is something that you'll just have to deal with. Let's see here. Let's have Tanaka whack this guy, and Marisa come in for the finisher. There we go. Still needs a little bit more Tanaka. Yes, okay. So now I don't need to bring Marco out. Let me see here. Yeah, it's just 6 move, but more counter. Won't need to bring Marco out anymore to move the gatekeeper, should I need that. Think I can reach that? Nah, that's okay. Marco is still good to bring out for these occasional moments where I need to throw someone just a tad farther. Ah, damn, this stupid fighter is in the way. I should be able to just get them out of the way with Spips, though. So let's have Spips just wind blast that. We'll need to do this, but that's okay. Got her! She's out of here. Alrighty, now Laharl can get through. Unfortunately, the slippers don't give us a very high jump bonus, so we can still find moments where we're not able to clear terrain like that. Nice! There's the Arms Master. We already got him taken care of. Let's see. We'll have Tanaka come out and punch him real quick. And then Marisa can get the finishing blow. There we go. Do you get experience for killing the specialists? I forget. Anyway, now we can throw Laharl along. What floor are we on? B6, okay. I don't have to do anything too complicated to keep moving either. I probably will still be pulling out Marisa and Tanaka to try and feed them some kills, just so we can get them leveled up a bit. I'm not super, like, invested in, like, grinding them up to catch up with everyone right now. Let's see. Can Marisa do a Blade Rush on these guys? Nah. There's no geo effect to worry about, so that's something at least. Man. She just does not have the damage at the moment. Let's give this guy a quick punch. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Now, we'll need to get Laharl moved over to that gate so that we... Actually, you know what? I should be using Spips instead, even though he can't move as far if I'm having to throw them anyway. I mentioned this earlier, but that stupid bug with res doesn't happen in the item world, so we're fine with that. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's a bug, but that stupid mechanic that may or may not be a bug is not a worry in the item world, so we're fine there. Okay, so that should be easy enough to reach. Just to err on the side of caution. It's always better to have too many characters in the tower than not enough, trust me. Make sure we can cover as much distance as possible. Throw Spips down right here. And what spell do we need on this guy? We need Wind. May as well go for Mega Wind, why not? Gotta start working on that. Good bit of damage there. Let's see. Where is the gate? Right over there. Can Marisa reach that? I want to see something, actually, so I'm gonna just do a little goofy thing here. I can have Spips run up and clear that space out if I need to. I'm gonna send Marisa right here, and can she Blade Rush through all these guys? No. Ah. Like, every time I've got this good lineup going for Blade Rush, it's just not happening. That's okay, though. We'll kill this guy anyway. There we go. We're getting there, we're getting there. Let's see. I'll have Tanaka come out and take out this guy. With Triple Strike, he should deal enough damage. Ooh, maybe not. Just barely not enough. That's okay. I guess I can have Augusta finish him off. There we go. Alright, let's have Spips clear the gate, and then we will get somebody running into it. I so badly wanted that Blade Rush, but just wasn't happening. Let's see, we will just do a normal Wind on these guys to get rid of both of them. I was tempted to just Mega Wind the Cleric, but I think there's a little too much crowding around that for that to work the way I want it to. As in just having someone run to the gate. Speaking of having someone run to the gate, there goes Laharl. Look at him go, he's like a cross-trainer. Okay, nice. The gate's right there. Let's see. I wonder if Blade Rush will deal enough damage to kill this guy. Nah, not quite. That's okay, though. Again, Tanaka also needs experience, so he can just do a quick punch there. There we go. Punching power. And then Laharl will run us on home. And by home, I mean the next floor. Haha. Alright, let's see here. This is a completable floor, right? Yeah, it looks like everything is accessible. So we should be good there. Let's see, let me just be mindful. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Nice. May as well take this opportunity to let Laharl get some weapon mastery going here. We got a long way to go for Laharl in terms of spear mastery. What we're looking to get is level 25, and it's going to take some time to get there. Believe me. Let's see here. Alright. I can have Laharl come up and whack this guy. Then Marisa can come out and finish him off. There we go. We can take a nice, relaxed approach for this through this level. Fortunately, in the item world, all the enemies, except for the item general, will start approaching you of their own initiative. Okay, got some poison to deal with there, but that's fine. There we go, nice. Check that out, her damage is already starting to catch up to Laharl's. Granted, that's kind of a damning indictment of the effect of spears. Spears are not a very good weapon type in this game. Ooh, nice, I can just take both of these out with ice. but do I want to? Ah, screw it. Oh, I definitely don't want to do it from here. Taka almost has a level lined up. I guess while we're going through this, I may as well check the bonus here. Let's see. I wanted to see if there was like another Mr. Gensi's exit in there or not. Alright. Here comes more of these guys. Let's see here. Let's see, Mega Wind should be able to take this guy out. Hell yeah. Nice big damage there. I'm gonna have Laharl take Marisa and just toss her up here. For the record, those attack plus 1 panels, they only affect, in this game, they only affect magic spells. Oh shit, she doesn't have enough SP for Blade Rush. Whoops, mistake there. They only affect spells and normal attacks in this game. Okay, nothing going there. That's fine, though. By the way, ninjas have a special ability in this game in that they can randomly, independent of anything. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, you have a good one. Thank you for popping in. Ninjas have a unique ability in this game where they actually have a dodge chance independent of their speed stat. They can just dodge anything randomly, including your healing spells, which is kind of funny and sad when it happens. Go. Nice, nice, nice. Let me think here. Do that. Let's do this. Nice. Just enough damage there. Awesome. We'll give them a quick boost of healing as well. Should keep them both fighting fit. Nice. Awesome stuff. Move Laharl in over here and hopefully aggro the boss. Oh, that guy just sealed his fate. I'm not sure what he was going for there, but what he got was stabbed in the face for it. Nice. Okay, what are we getting for our bonuses here? Endeavor Belt. Nice. I wonder. You know what? Let's take. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Take Spips. Let's take Laharl. Let's chuck both. Want to throw Spips just one space short of the gate. And if I put him on this attack plus 1 panel, he should be able to kill this boss this turn. Nice, I can hit her with a double Mega Wind. Wonderful. Very good. Alright, our free Mr. Gensi's exit. And return to the Overlord's castle there. That probably isn't any better than the bow that I've got on Augusta already, so I'm going to ignore that. Let's see here. Get that away. Let's unequip Laharl's Iron Lance. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, I probably should get a better weapon for Laharl. The Iron Lance, even though we leveled it up, it's still a pretty crappy weapon. There we go. That. Nice. Level 50. Okay. Now let's look for another lance here. Or not a lance, but another weapon with an arms master. Let's see here. If it was on a... Hey, speaking of Knight's Lance, it's not that much of an upgrade, though. Let's get the strongest lance we can. Let's see, long spear. It's not that much better. Jesus. Spears are so bad in this game. Oh well. Okay, what we're looking for is a better arms master. This mage's staff. Yeah, let's buy that. I'll keep looking to see if there's anything better, but I think that's the best one we're gonna find. So let's see, 18. So I got like 3 18. That's 36. Yeah, that should work. So we got 3 Mr. Gensi exits. So I think we can do some quick and dirty runs through a few of these to quickly get the amount of arms masters that I want. Okay. Might run into problems along the way, depending on what we get. Let's see here. Did I remember to heal my party? I did not, so... That's okay, though. There we go. Get a little bit of weapon mastery built up for Marisa there. Let's see. Do wind on this guy. Gotta be mindful with my SP since I forgot to heal. That was bound to happen to me eventually. Okay. Just to be absolutely safe, I'm gonna have A here, throw Laharl up a little bit. A. All A's. It's coming up all A's. Oh yeah. Okay, what do we got here for that guy? Nice, the gate's right here also, so I can quickly move on once I gank this guy. That's the teacher. I will do a little bit of organizing to get that around to Spips' weapon. I wouldn't be able to reach, so gonna have to get another throw going. And if Marisa isn't able to kill it, then I have to get another throw going. Doesn't really matter, because the gate is right by the spawn point, so it's only a slight nuisance if she fails. She got him. There we go. I didn't check my experience there. Oh well. That's that teacher taken care of, so we got that resolved. Okay, there's another one. Hopefully that's the arms master. If not, well, then we get to keep going. That's the master. Okay. What we'll do is we'll grab Spips for this one. Should be able to kill it no problem. Got enemy boost ×3, but I think he's got it. The gate is open, so we can just run into it after we get this guy. Nice. I was thinking I might have to do a diagonal throw there. Ah, son of a bitch. That's okay. Something I almost missed there. Nice. Alrighty. On to the next one. Yes! Okay, cool. Let's see here. This guy right here. Let's have Marisa and Tanaka take this guy out. Marisa hit him once. Tanaka hit him again. There we go. Good damage. Good bit of experience. Spips can come over and kill this guy. We'll just mega wind him. Hopefully he's not on the invincibility panel. He's not. Okay. I just noticed that that was there. Okay. Now, let's Gensi exit out of here. Got all our specialists there already. Alrighty, let me organize my inventory a bit. Let's unequip Laharl's Iron Lance and unequip Spip's Mage Staff. We're gonna shuffle our things around a little bit. Okay, so the Arms Master I definitely want to put onto here. Then we will move, let's see, the Master and the Teacher onto the Legendary Mage Staff. I'm not going to combine those because that would make them weaker. Oh, but I am going to combine the one on the Iron Lance here. There we go. Actually, hold on. Can't move that. Don't really need that. Okay, that's all good. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, let's see. Need a strong lance. Koshimoto spear. Nice, this one's good, and it has a good resistance on it. So let's get that combined up. Move our resistance around once again. Actually, I'm just going to combine that. what is it, that marksman into the unsubdued one, because I just don't really care. It's not that big a deal. Okay, give Laharl a much stronger spear now. Helps him out a bit. And ditto for Spips here. Let's update our save. It's been a little bit since I saved, so make sure we're good on that. A hint of kindness. There we go. Save that data right there. Alright. So we should just need 2 more runs in order to get everything that I need. We'll be good to go. Sorry, my voice is getting a little coarse here. I've been talking for a bit. As a matter of fact, let me go get some more water real quick. There we go, I'm doing good now. Or as good as I can be doing. Okay. Looking for more good arms masters. Closer to 10 I can get on these unsubdued, the better. Let's see here. That one's 8. Not that great. I'd like to see 9s and 10s mostly. So we'll just keep looking through. Let's see. Ooh, 11. Nice. Okay. We'll go into that one right away. Just out of curiosity, what is Augusta's bow's power? Blessed bow. And that is a pixie bow. Should lose some res, but it is a little bit stronger. Depending on how deep we go into it, it'll also get a bit more power. We'll see what happens. Of course, I'm just interested in getting the Arms Master off of it, and if that's it immediately, we're just getting the heck out of here, because I don't feel like spending too much time in this. That is the Arms Master right away. Also, I keep forgetting to heal, and at least this time I had a better excuse in that I got up to get a drink, so I broke my train of thought there. Yeah, let's get another Thief Tower going. There we go. Grab this, throw him on, and get him up and over here. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see, this guy is weak to fire, so that's what we'll go for. There we go. Immediately got the Arms Master, which is beautiful. Wonderful thing to get right away. So we'll take that and slap it on Laharl's spear. Okay. Nice. Alright, combine that, Resident. Okay. Equip it on Laharl so I don't lose track of it. Yeah, managing your specialists is always the most tedious part of this game. It can be very easy to lose track of something important. Definitely want to sell off all the stuff that I'm not using. Keep our inventory nice and light. Now, let's see if we can't find another Arms Master. Ideally, another level 20-ish one. Hey, right there. Nice. And a broker, but I don't really care about brokers, so that's not that important to me. Let's save up here. Another option you have is you could just save and then reload if the thing you're looking for isn't on the first floor, but it really depends on how fast that can be. Especially because well, you do have a quit option, but, you know. I'm not sure it really washes out very well with the load times. Alright. Did I forget to fucking heal again? I did. You know what? I'm gonna make use of what I just explained there, because I forgot to fucking heal. And this time it might actually matter, so... I just keep losing track of that. That was very, very poor form on my part. I'm a master of poor form, which is not a good thing. There we go. Finally remembered to heal. Since I saved anyway, there was literally no reason not to do that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, nice. The gate's right here. Make it nice and easy to secure a kill for my guys here. Let's have Marisa head out, whack this guy, and see what we get. Nice. Right away. Can Tanaka reach this one? No, not without some shoes. He'd need those to help him jump up. Alright, Laharl has descended to the next floor. Beautiful. Oh, nice and cozy one. Let's see. Oh, Marisa, take out this guy right here. There we go. Have Tanaka try and get rid of this guy. Hey, nice! He got his dodge there. Hell yeah. Let's see. And then we'll have Laharl go for the team attack here. If this we can get the kill for Tanaka here, that would be wonderful. No. This guy, he's on an evade tile. There we go. I was wondering why that kept happening. Okay, let's see. We'll have Spips. What's this guy weak to? Wind. Let's do a quick wind carpet bomb. Still have to deal with his evasion, but that's fine. Nice! Look at that damage. Beautiful stuff. Augusta can get us onto the next floor. Still not running into any specialists, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's see here. There we go. Nice. Damage is starting to take off there. Tanaka not quite as much, but that's a common problem fist users have. Don't have quite the punching power of swords. Not many things have the punching powers of swords in this game. Okay, what we're gonna do is get Spips ready to clear the gate for us. Pull him along. There we go. And right here, this guy is weak to fire, so we will just blast through him with that. There we go. Not quite the power that I need there. Might have to be mindful of that. Okay, there's that guy. What do we got here? Please be the Arms Master. Broker, damn it. And I gotta kill it anyway, because we're not gonna be able to... let me see here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, wow. Spips has already been outdated. That's a little frustrating for him. Let's see, Tanaka. Actually, yeah, Tanaka. Let's have him do it. He's the lower level between the two. Could probably use the weapon levels a bit more, too. Yes, you do get experience for that. Not much, but you do get it. Okay, let's get our thief tower going. Just gotta run along to the gate there. Nice, we'll throw right over that. Not always guaranteed that you'll be able to do that. I like Disgaea 2 where it's bugged, then it's bugged in the PSP version where, nice! Got him right there. It's bugged in the PSP version where it can't properly calculate height as fast as it needs to when you are rapidly oscillating between walls, so it is possible if you mash diagonals fast enough to throw people over walls that they shouldn't be able to go over. Specifically in the PSP version. The other versions of the game are able to load it fast enough that it's not tripped up by that. What's her sword level at? Level 2, nice. Moving along quickly there. I planned against the exit out right now, but may as well get a little bit more damn it! I can't believe I keep missing that. I knew that there was an evade tile, I just didn't think to check on that specific enemy that I decided to attack. Whatever. Return to the Overlord's castle. There we go, so that's pretty good right there. What we've got going on now, the reason I went through that effort, is because now with a Arms Master over 100, I guess I may as well take the Broker along with me, why not? That will double the rate at which we get weapon experience. And that multiplier keeps going and going. A Arms Master can be up to a level 1900. Whoops. So you can get up to 20 times your normal Weapon Mastery gain. Very important for getting weapon levels very quickly. So now Laharl will get 40 weapon experience per action. Oh, roundabouts there. Probably more like 41 because I've got it up to level 110. And starting out, it'll be pretty slow to develop the Arms Master, but as we ascend further and further into the game, or go further and further into the game, and get more and more expensive weapons that have higher leveled specialists on them, it'll be a bit quicker. I like to do about 100 Arms Master per chapter. That way, I'm not spending too much time on it, but I'm also getting an appreciable greater amount of weapon mastery. Alright, into the Golden Courtyard. What the? These are all from the castle. It was probably taken when the king died. So this place belongs to an ex-vassal. This'll be fun. Hey, Prinnies, this is for your paychecks. You better work hard. Aye aye, dude! Otherworld Prinnies are a lot different than Celestial Prinnies. In Celestia, Prinnies cook, clean, and do the laundry. But they're all the same on the inside. On the inside? What do you mean? You're an angel and you don't know these things? Prinnies have human souls inside them. Most of them were pretty worthless in their past lives, like murderers or thieves. They work as Prinnies in the Netherworld and Celestia to atone for their sins. In Celestia, they do good deeds for free. In the Netherworld, they do ultra-hard labor for less than minimum wage. Once they've redeemed themselves or saved enough money, they can be reincarnated. I don't know all the details, but that's the basic idea. I see. But why do they work for money in the Netherworld? You never heard the saying, money makes the Netherworld go round? I don't get it. Is money that important? Of course it is! Jeez, you Celestians. Look, there's nothing more important than money, in this world or any other. Of course there is. Love and friendship and... Huh? What good is that stuff? Is your head full of flowers or something? Yes, I love flowers. Ah, jeez, your head is full of flowers. Alright, stage start. These guys starting out aren't too threatening. Back here we've got a Manticore who can be a little bit more intimidating, but shouldn't be that bad. Also, this is no entry and no lifting, so we can get through this starting area at our leisure. So what I'm going to do here, stab this guy right here. Tanaka should be able to finish him off. Then we will have Augusta over here. Blast this guy, and Marisa can get the kill. There we go. Ooh, that team attack might actually deny Tanaka the kill. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, hey, another team attack. They're working in tandem pretty well here. Okay, there we go. Let me look at our bonuses here. Could get a bit more experience, which would probably be a good idea, honestly, so I think I will do that. Get our thieves deployed in order to
Here goes.
do that. That cleric over there will be buffing up that Manticore. Make him a little bit harder to take down once we finally do get over there, but not that big a deal. Okay. Let us get our thieves out. Okay. Keep shooting. I always do that for more bonus gauge. Especially when you see good things in the gauge. Probably unnecessary, but we'll do it anyway.
Huda man! Huda man! You're mine!
There we go. And a little team attack there. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Nice when I can get free armor as well. Alright, let's have Spips pop up and give some healing here. Good idea to keep our guys topped off and get Spips some more weapon mastery. Every little bit of weapon mastery helps your mages. You love to have it. Let's see here. Yeah, is that level 6 for that? Alright. We'll have Tanaka and Augusta start making their way forward. There we go.
Here goes.
Yeah, that cleric is just gonna keep doing that for him. Let's see here. This one is the no entry, so we will want to get rid of that. Let's see, I can have Laharl take it out. Go for a Paler on it. Let me see here. It's gonna be a while before he's getting those weapon levels relatively quickly. Let's see, her defense is 52 against their 53 attack power, so if I ever just walk up and defend, these guys won't even be able to hurt her. There we go.
Here goes.
That's okay. Not super pressed about that. Alrighty. First order of business. Let's set up a combo on this guy. Okay. Execute that one. Next up, let's have Tanaka run up on this guy. Gonna have Laharl sky lunge this guy.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine! Buddha man!
Nice. Pretty excellent stuff, honestly. That's very good there. Nice bit of bonus gauge gain. Yeah. We'll definitely want to keep getting that experience for Augusta there, because it's going to be hard for her to close out kills for a while until I can get her the right equipment. Okay. Have everybody move up. My map was a little zoomed in there. Alright, all my thieves have exhausted their moves.
I can do it.
Yeah, hey, that guy actually has some fighter magic at his disposal. There we go. Nice! Laharl just annihilated that guy. Totally wasted that fool. Let's see here. This guy's weak to fire. I can take him out pretty easily. Did it for this guy, honestly. I'm not in a hurry to get any, let's see here. Not in a hurry to get any spear levels. Still will be a big work in progress, so might as well not stress myself out about getting that done too fast. Okay. That guy. And this will be a pretty potent blazing knuckle.
Buddha man! You're mine! Buddha man!
Here I come!
Nice. Let's see here. Let's have Augusta take out the Manticore with a quick poison arrow. Nice. Let's see, I'll have Marisa and Tanaka go to work on the cleric here. Boom! Excellent. Alright, good amount of experience gained there. And we got a free lid there, so I can equip that on somebody. Let's see here. Fancy lid. Tanaka, you've just got a basic protector, so definitely take that. Looking good, looking good. Alrighty. Let me look at everybody's weapons here. I think we're all equipped with the best stuff possible. Yeah, more or less, more or less. Okay. Good idea to save before every map at this point. Okay, there we go. That's been saved. How's everybody doing on weapon levels yet? Level 3? Yes. Tanaka? Not quite. He's got a bit to go. We can get him there pretty fast if I pass the Arms Master around to him, but I don't really feel like it at this point. Ah, Prince, look! It's a portrait of my old man. Oh, so this is what Mr. Krzyzewski looked like? That's right, he was a magnificent overlord. Not even. I was ready to dethrone him myself, but he went and croaked on his own. Hey, Prince, can I have it? Sure, go ahead. Come to think of it, how did he pass away? Choked on a black pretzel. Huh? The Overlord of Netherworld died by choking on a pretzel? Well, it happened, so I guess anything's possible. This is the person I was ordered to assassinate? Incidentally, relatively recently in the news, at the time this game was released, George W. Bush almost died by choking on a pretzel. Which is just a coincidence, but it's funny. Alright, so we got a lot of people to clear out here, so let's do this to start. There we go. Not quite perfect, but good enough. I'll allow Marisa to come in with a blade rush on one of these. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Let's have Tanaka. Could work on this one. And she'll counter. He'll re-counter. Nice, he also got the dodge there. Then I can have, if she can move far enough. No. Let's see, let's have Laharl take this one out with a Impaler. There we go. Can Augusta get through now? Not quite. May as well still, well, I've got these guys. May as well have them do some repositioning for me. What I wanted her to do is hit the Dark Flash over here. There we go. Nice! That actually took out a couple of them. What are our bonuses here? Legendary Longsword. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. There we go.
Buddha Man! Buddha Man! It's on! Shazam! You're mine! You're mine!
There we go. Very nice, very nice. Should be able to get to that no problem.
Shot. Shot. Shot.
What a... Nice.
Shot.
Okay, let's see here. Doesn't really matter too much, I suppose.
Here I come. Ta, ta.
You're mine!
That should also get us some pretty good bonus gauge. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Ephraim can retreat. He's served his purpose.
You're mine! Shazam! Shazam! You're mine!
That's fine. Let's see here. Okay. Put a little blockade here. Guess we can have Spips move up and take out those two over by the pillar. Sea Fire will do just fine. Very nice. Let's see. Augusta can come over and finish that one off. Oh, she already moved. Whoops. That's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Hopefully some of these guys will be dying off of the counters that are going to come out. Scary, a little bit of damage on my thief there. Okay. What we're gonna do here. Let's see. Go all in on this. Whoop, wrong thing. Move this guy up a little bit. There we go. Hit that. Hit that. Let's see. And this might be able to finish him off.
Who the man? Who the
Who
man?
the man?
You're
Who
mine.
the man?
Shazam! You're mine. Oh. Shazam!
Nice, nice. And with that... Yeah, not quite. Oof. But that's a pretty good amount of bonus gauge also. Let's see here. Oof, if I could get that sharp edge, that would be nice. I don't think that's gonna be it. That's reasonable though with how one of my thieves died, so... Let's see, over here, we can probably do a Dark Flash to take out both of these. Okay, not quite. Let's see. We'll have Laharl take out this one. And then Spips can just finish off this last one right here. Let's see, go for the ice there. Hopefully they don't have the boosted res. They did not. Okay, cool. Nice. Level up for Spips. Let's see here. Take quite a bit of effort to get that going. Let me see here. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna toss Laharl over there. Then I'm gonna have him toss a guy right back, and we're gonna bully this guy for some bonus gauge. See what we can make happen with that. Okay. Okay. Ideally, we get at least one team attack here. Or at least one person coming in on the team attack. Never mind. We might still be able to get that sharp edge. Let's go for it. Okay. Let's grab this guy and toss him over. I never really, like, actually tried optimizing the bonus gauge when I originally played this game, so you know what? It's just a fun thing to go for every now and again. Might get something good. Okay. Start that guy, that guy, that guy, and then that.
Who the man? Shazam! You're mine! Shazam!
Okay, not who I wanted for the combo attack, but that's fine. Ooh, I think we're gonna be able to get that sharp edge, which will be great. It'd be a nice bit of power for Marisa. Okay, grab this guy, toss his ass over. Get yourself over here. We'll have Marisa. Oof. Okay, what we'll do is have Augusta throw him over, then have Marisa throw him right back. Just gotta optimize your throws like that. There we go.
You're mine! Who the man?
Who the man?
You're mine!
Man.
Shazam! Who the man?
Nice. Ooh, we might be able to get this up to level 9. Not that that really matters. Actually, as a matter of fact, I don't really care about that Koshimoto spear, so I'll just have Laharl finish this guy off. Very good. We're looking pretty solid now. Oh, damn. Not enough. Let's see. We can just have one of our thieves... Oh, whoops. We can have one of our thieves throw Marisa over. And she can get the glory. There we go. Pretty good. Look at all this stuff we just got. Legendary Sharp Edge. Very nice pickup. So, let's get that equipped onto Marisa right away. Wow. Ooh, whoa! Okay, okay. Oof. I'm glad I did that. That is pretty studly for this stage of the game. Goodness gracious. Very nice, very nice. Big fan, big fan. Alright, that was well worth the effort, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ooh, a muscle fight, very nice. Let me see here. Do I want to give that to anybody? Yeah, I'll put that on Marisa. Marisa's gonna be hitting really hard now, especially with Hurricane Slash. That was excellent. Very nice, very nice. We got the big upgrades. Alright, before we get into battle with Hogmiser, real quick, let's have Laharl take another promotion exam. Should be able to do this one no problem now. We've powered up considerably. Let's see, are these guys vulnerable to fire at all? No, they're actually completely resistant to it. That's fine. We'll throw out some sky lunges here. I really wish spears were more powerful than they are. But that's fine. Getting some messages here. Oh, puked on a little bit. Puke. Let's see here. Go for another sky lunge. Finish this guy off. And since I got poisoned, I'm actually going to retreat from this guy. I don't want to take too much damage. Gotta be mindful of that. Still damage that's tacking on. Oh, damn. I thought he would chase me, but no, they are not about that. Let me see here. Oh, hey, I got Spear Mastery level 6, which means I can use Asteroid Drop right now, provided I had the SP for it. It's a pretty good attack, though. It hits all squares around Laharl. Pretty good, but it'll be a little bit before we can use it, and it'll be a little bit before we can use it, and still be able to use anything afterwards. But it's a good thing to have right now. Or a good thing to have for later. Our sky lunges are becoming a little bit more potent. Just gotta keep throwing them out there. Okay, what would you like to do? Summon the assembly? Let's see. We do have the mana to go for a few new things to be added to the Rosen Queen inventory. But I don't think I'd be able to get anything particularly good at this point, so it might not be worth it. I just wanted to see if we could get that online. Let's see here. Everybody's looking pretty solid. Especially Marisa, that was a huge pickup for her. Alright. Let me see, let me check my items here. Oh hey, that Koshimoto Spear came with a free Arms Master, very nice. I'll definitely want to go through a weaker one so I can get a Mr. Gensi's exit, though. I'm just thinking about clearing up my inventory to get some healing items. Be a wise idea, I think. Get a candy, get garlic water. That should help out. Alright, into the boss map. Let's go.
One, two, three, four. Oh, money, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways.
That's nice to see somebody have something that makes them so happy.
With you to fund my military campaign, I shall become the next Overlord.
Long time no see, Hogmiser.
Haha.
Who's there?
Don't tell me you've forgotten me.
Who are you?
Laharl, the heir to the throne, King Krichevskoy's son.
So you know how Laharl just totally owned mid-boss? Well, now he gets to know how it feels.
Yeah. Ever since the king died, I knew I was forgetting something. Ah, so it was you, Prince.
You call yourself a vassal?
You know how demons are. You always say not to be so picky about the details.
Laharl keeps having his words used against him.
I'm not a detail.
Oh, don't be so self-centered.
I'm glad you helped refresh my memory. It was nagging me, like a fish bone stuck in my throat.
Fishbone?
Bone, you.
Well, what do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? Now that my old man's dead, I'm the Netherworld's next Overlord. I'm taking back everything that's mine, and the rest of your fortune, too.
That was pretty funny, Laharl.
Push your luck. Just because you're the king's son, it doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. It's strength that counts in another world. If you want what is now mine, you'll have to take it by force.
I wonder how hard this guy had to work to get the snorts worked in there.
That's exactly what I had in mind.
The Dark Side Phil boss fight.
Let's go.
Enough talk. How about you?
Fighting over money and power. Were the angels right about demons?
Ah, Flan, don't be so judgmental there.
Evil, then.
Look, they're just hashing out the details, okay? So this is pretty funny. These guys right here, these martial artists actually have a unique class, Wall of Meat. I always like that. Very easily missed detail. It's pretty funny, I think. Let's see. I can take out the left-hand wall with just some ice real quick. We will clear out this wall of meat here. There we go. Mostly got him. That's fine. Let's see here. Have Tanaka take this other guy out and get a level up for his efforts. Nice, nice. Let's see here. Can have Augusta Dark Flash these guys, weaken them a ton, and set them up for further punishment. There we go. Okay. That one out. Not bad. And have Laharl come and take this one out. This is a nice song, too. I like this one.
Here I come.
Okay. Hogmiser and his cronies are going to come in full force, I'm sure. Oof. This is going to hurt. Yeesh. Quite a bit of damage there. But we should still be able to recover her and Spips, so let's have Spips come in and do the heal real quick. Alright, let's look at the stats of these guys here. 251 HP, 226. Gonna need a pretty sizable combo to take these guys down, I think. Let's see, first order of business, let's have Augusta just take out this guy right here. Get him out of here so I don't have to worry about playing around him. Face into this one. Let's do this. What we'll do is hit this guy. Do this. Hurricane Slash should deal some pretty good damage. And then nail him with an Impaler as well. I mostly just had Tanaka do the punch there because that'll get our combo going. That'll increase the damage quite a bit by the time it gets to Laharl. There we go. Ooh, Tanaka might actually be able to finish him off with another counter. Couldn't get it. That's okay. Alright, here comes Hogmiser. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, no surviving that one. There we go. Alright, so what I'll do here is I'm gonna have Augusta blast this guy out. Yeah, this guy right here. There we go. Let's see, Hogmiser has 353 HP to burn through. Shouldn't be that bad. Let's see here. This. And let's see. What are our bonuses? Nothing I really care about. I'm gonna have, if that's the case, have a sacrificial character come out to keep my characters healed up. There we go. Have her look away. Or look towards the spear wielder. Did it for him, actually. Okay. That. Oh, did I forget to set the Hurricane Slash? No, she had the E. Shouldn't be going off. Yeah. I just had her last. For some reason I thought I had Laharl going first. Or last, rather. Oof. That's a big bit of damage there. Let's have Marco come up and heal him up. Remember to make full use of your resources when you have them. Not some big damage there, but we were able to survive. Not bad. Now let's see here. You know what? If that's the case, I have an idea. Let's have our thieves come out and do their thing. This should do enough to kill him.
Shazam! You're mine! Hoodaman! Hoodaman!
Nice! And a team attack in there. I'll give us even more bonus gauge. There we go. Surprised Laharl didn't get a level up there. Let's see. The magnifying glass will be a pretty nice pickup at least. Let's see here. We will nail this girl with a poison arrow. Just make sure I'm targeting the right one. Do not want to accidentally blast one of my thieves with that. That would be unfortunate. There we go. No poison on her. Oh, no, wait, she did get poisoned. Let's see here. May as well go for another bit of combo building. And if she's somehow still alive after all that... Well, actually, there's a pretty decent chance she'll still be alive.
Shazam!
Oh, never mind. Wow. Augusta actually hit a lot harder than I was expecting there. The combo works out pretty well for her. Nice. Got 2 levels on the bonus gauge there. It's pretty good equipment there. And a free gun.
You lose. I'm taking everything as promised.
You can't. I won't be able to survive without my money.
Well then, I'll just finish you off now.
How cruel! Not only is he taking his money, but his life, too. I can't let this happen. If worse comes to worse, I'll stop him with my own 2 hands.
It is possible to get a bad ending here, depending on how many of your allies you've killed at this point.
Who are you? Hogmiser's son? Let go. I won't go easy on you just because you're a kid. Hey kid, why are you risking your life for this greedy pig?
He loves his dad, okay?
You wanna die? Don't you understand, Laharl? This is love.
Here we go again. Love,
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 love.
Is that all you've got in your puny little head? You damn love freak.
You can call me whatever you want, but why is it that you refuse to believe in love? You reject it because you're afraid of it. Isn't that right?
Flan is laying down the law here.
Laharl, my son. What do you think of me? Do you love me?
No, I hate you.
Hate you?
A typical answer for a demon. Which is fine for now. But one day...
Now she's got me thinking about my old man. My old man, huh? What was he trying to tell me that time?
Well, he was trying to tell you to be open to the idea of love, Laharl, and now Flan's here telling you the same thing. I think you should listen.
This is stupid. Why am I even thinking about this? It's all that love freak's fault. Forget it. I've wasted enough of my time.
Huh? You're not going to finish him?
It wouldn't make me any richer.
Haha.
All right, start taking the good stuff. But make sure you leave some behind for them.
Laharl isn't without mercy. And Flan successfully negotiated for Hogmiser's life. And now Hogmiser joins our party. I won't be using him, but hey, we get 5,000 hell as well.
I finally understand. Those words you spoke to me. Master Lamington?
What is it, Flan?
The angels told me that the demons are all evil. Is that true?
What do you think?
I've never met one, so I don't know.
Flan is open-minded.
Listen carefully, Flan. There is no such thing as absolute evil or absolute good. The angels assume that they are good and the demons are evil. That is an unfortunate misconception. Demons do have love. The angels, and in fact most demons, just do not realize it. If we can guide them, if we can make them see, then one day...
I love Lamington's voice. Very good performance.
Lamington, I will accompany Laharl for a little while longer. He is selfish, self-centered, and stubborn. And those aren't his only shortcomings.
Tell us how you really feel, Flan.
But I have discovered a hint of kindness in his heart. It may be small right now, but I have great hope that he will learn to love.
And she's gonna be along for the ride to make sure he learns to love.
Please forgive my digression.
I was thinking about there's this clip, like around the time this game was being made, Sandy Fox also appeared on an episode of Press Your Luck. And you just see her going, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy!
In the wild frontier, Etna is challenged by the dark chef Hal.
That sprite was awesome.
A match begins that will shake the Earth's foundation.
Sounds cheesy to me, dude.
Well, yes, they're gonna make a cheese dish.
Cajun-style gumbo. And the ingredient? The Prinny Squad.
Oh.
Dude, us?
Dude.
Etna struggles to resist the powers of the dark side of cooking. But then, Ajikage, the ninja cook, appears.
Dude, what in the world?
What's happening?
Next on Fire Chef Cooking Gal Etna, Episode 4. Etna 120%. With a pinch of
Murderous intent.
Yeah,
hopeless, dude. I kind of wish they stuck with this Prinny voice. Some people don't like it. I think it's pretty funny. Dude. Pretty, dude. Alright. Let's update our save there. Pretty good, pretty good. Now loading.
Our little Flan. She managed to escape the grasp of the demons. She probably used her feminine charm.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
So Krzyzewskaya was already dead. What I don't understand is why Flan hasn't returned to Celestia. Is it possible she's trying to use the demons to gain control of Celestia?
That is some intense paranoia this guy has.
That's it. That has to be it. There is no other explanation.
No other explanation.
I won't allow it. My plan shall not be interfered with.
You see, this is a little psychological thing we like to call projection.
This demon den is so filthy. It reeks of evil. What's this book?
This book?
Don't demons know how to put things away when they're done with them?
Oh.
What kind of book is this? My God.
Dear God. There's naked women in this.
This page. All these pages.
Dude is solid like a rock.
I mustn't fall for the demon's trap.
Yeah, I'm hit with a solid snake special.
Those cunning fiends. But I, Archangel Volcanus, will not fall prey to such a dirty trick.
Emphasis on dirty.
Flan, where are you?
Just having a little snooze. Extended snoozing noises. Just having that good honk shoo me sleep.
I found you. There's only one person who makes a noise like that when she sleeps.
You listen to her sleep frequently, pal? Something tells me this Volcanus guy isn't on the up and up. Just a hunch.
Flan, I'm taking your pendant. Rot in the depths of the netherworld.
Bad man, bad man.
Episode
So
4.
4. Gift from an angel. La la la.
A pendant.
Yes. It was gone when I woke up this morning.
Now here you're gonna see some more expert Flan negotiation.
That one of us stole your pendant?
No. If it were you, you would steal it impartially, right?
So you do get it.
I don't want to think about what that means in this context.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to help me find my pendant.
Huh? Do I look like a servant boy to you?
No. But
What's wrong, Flan? You look tired.
yes. The Seraph gave that pendant to me before I came to the Netherworld. An angel trainee like me cannot stay in the Netherworld very long without that pendant.
Flan is dying right now. Though that doesn't, if you have been using Flan, that doesn't actually affect her ability to perform in combat.
Is that so?
Well, that sucks.
Prince, what you gonna do?
Like I should care. She came to assassinate my old man in the first place.
You know, point.
That's our prince. Even capable of turning his back on such a helpless
This little girl.
Of course.
Laharl?
What? It's the truth, isn't it?
Laharl, if you can find my pendant, I will give you something good.
Something good?
Good, you say?
If I wanted it, I'd just steal it from you.
You would use violence on weak little me?
Give it up already. I'm a demon. It Doesn't matter who you are, even if you were old, maimed, or diseased.
Or all three at the same time.
Fine. Then my gift will never be yours.
What's that supposed to mean? Tell me! Are you trying to provoke me?
Yes.
Fine.
I've got some time to kill.
Laharl?
But let me make one thing clear. I'm not doing this for your sake. And when I find the pendant, that's
Something good is mine. Oh, Laharl.
Thank you, Laharl.
You're an angel. You shouldn't be thanking demons.
Let Flan do what she wants to, okay?
I do what I want when I want.
He's a man on a mission.
Huh.
Believe it. Okay, time to round up our vassal's thoughts. Manti, what's up? Us monster-type demons can only equip monster-type weapons. Isn't that just unfair? Yes, it's actually very limiting for quite a few of you. I've heard the Prinnies talking about a second cycle. What does that mean? That is in reference to the New Game Plus mechanics of this game. You could be on New Game Plus already, actually, because technically losing to mid-boss gives you an ending. Are you utilizing team attacks? Yes, actually, I've been using them to build up my, bonus gauge. It's been quite helpful. When bribing senators, it's best to bribe the highest level senator possible. The higher their level, the more influence they have. So, basically, money is power, huh? Yeah, that's how things work in this, netherworld. Now that you mention it, I did see a suspicious man prowling around last night. And what did you do? Watched quietly from a distance, of course. Let's get Etna's diary entry here.
Okay.
Alrighty. The portrait. I saw a portrait of the king in Hog Miser's palace. My heart aches when I look at His Majesty's face. Do my memories have something to do with the king? I'll find out soon enough. Just a little longer until I get my memories back. Is that plot line going to culminate soon? I guess we'll have to see. Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty of the new episode, and probably this is what we're going to be finishing the stream on, I always like to do just a little bit of Arms Master gathering before getting into the next chapter. Some middle-aged man went to Blazing Core recently. Is he a tourist? That sounds like a hint if I ever heard one. Let me actually check my inventory here real quick. Let's see if we got anything good here. Ooh, that magnifying glass. Let me give that to Augusta real quick. Much better than her common glasses. Yeah, absolutely. Very good. Okay, let's just look at anything we have here. I do want to go into the Koshimoto Spear eventually, but it's a little too powerful for me to survive in right now. We don't have any more of Mr. Gensi's exits, so we're going to have to find something slightly weaker that I can travel through. Let's just put some of this stuff away. We'll eventually have to sell some of my crap here, but we'll get to that when I feel like it. Let's see here. Just checking to see if I got anything that already has an Arms Master on it, and I don't. So let's look for a relatively weak weapon that still has an Arms Master on it, and we can just speed through that to get the Arms Master as well as a Mr. Gensi's exit. Let's see, this gun will work just fine. The Model 24. Into the item world we go. And ideally, I'll be getting a lot of, hey, is that the Arms Master? Let's see. First order business. Okay, the gate is free. Let's see here. This is an alchemist. We want to obviously get him anyway. Ah, damn it. Hog Miser's in the bottom slot. I forgot about that. Always forgetting about that. Let's see. We'll grab Spips and just do a double thief toss over. What sucks is that you can't organize your lineup within the item world or any map, really. Let's see. Yeah, there's no option to do that, so I have to return to the Overlord's castle if I want to get that corrected. So that's something that we're going to have to keep in mind. Hopefully I can remember that. Actually, also, well, I can think of it. We should also set up our shoes, or get shoes available for purchase. Let's see here. Put Laharl right here. The diagonal toss. There we go. Took me a while to figure those out, but now I can do them pretty easily. Let's see here. Doesn't really matter too much who I have to go do the kill, but would like to have it be someone who isn't my furthest moving character. There we go. Grab that. Okay, Laharl can move on to here. Laharl has descended to the next floor. Very nice. Okay, let's see here. We'll need somebody strong enough to actually kill that guy. And again, I'm gonna keep forgetting that. Let's see. Who is the most powerful? Actually, at this point, Marisa is the most powerful by quite a bit, so... is it? Oh, there's nothing to lift up. I'm getting ahead of myself here. It's like, is there a no lifting tile there? Incidentally, the no lifting tile works in a very unintuitive way in this game. In every other game, no lifting means you cannot lift while standing on the tile, and you cannot lift a character who's standing on a no lifting tile. In this game, characters who are on no lifting tiles can still lift. So it's a little unintuitive how that actually works. Let's see, yeah, that should be enough. 82. Alright, so if he's got around over 80 HP, I want to use Hurricane Slash instead. Let's see here. Might as well have Marisa come out and score a kill just to get weapon level. Not even for the experience, really, just for the weapon level. Actually, I should probably have Tanaka come out for the same purpose. He hasn't actually hit level 3 yet, so he doesn't have Tiger Charge. Which is not a big deal, but still, would like to get him there eventually. Okay, now he has it, so I don't even need to worry about that anymore. Actually, it should be a Laharl that I'm sending out. I'm being dumb here. Yeah, he's gonna get weapon level nice and quick now that he's got that Arms Master. Well, not super fast, but relatively quick. Hey, speaking of Arms Master, there's that one over there. Let me see, where's the gate? Okay. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to send Spips to kill both of them, since conveniently they're both in relatively close proximity to each other. I'll send Spips. He's got the best AoE for it, so I may as well use him. Okay. Get them all here. Let's see. Throw this way. Throw this way. Then if, just make sure, okay, there's no silence there. Let's see. Okay, that's all fine. We'll have Spips. What's this guy weak to? Use Ice. Level up his Ice a little bit. I will eventually want to start funneling some experience into my spell bots, but I can probably pretty easily do that on an upcoming map. We're actually going to get one of the first maps that actually gives you some potential for a little bit of level grinding. If that's something you want to do. Mostly what I care about it for is it'll allow me to quickly catch the bots up. And it's a relatively easily laid out place. Easily laid out in the sense that it allows me to easily clear it pretty quickly. Let's see here. May as well slap this, oh, never mind. Let's see, I can just walk to this. Yeah, sometimes you these floors that have just like ridiculous number of geo effects, and many of them prevent you from doing anything. Okay, what I'm gonna do is actually send Laharl up to get the kill, just so he can get more weapon experience. Very particular about my weapon experience, I'll have you know. Okay, on the no lifting. Incidentally, the gate here can also have geo effects, and that can be very annoying if you have an enemy that's on an invincibility effect and you aren't able to move them. I'm actually going to need to start leveling up my gunner soon, so I can hopefully find a way to deal with that. Because I could potentially end up in an unwinnable situation if that happens. Let's see here. I'll just take this chick out real quick. Looking at Laharl's weapon level, it'll take a little bit to, it still takes a bit to get, ooh, Jesus, what the hell is that? Is that an enemy turbo? Just tons of enemy boost. Just to err on the side of caution, I should probably heal up Laharl. Spips is healing, doing quite well. Again, heal bot's another one that, I'll want to level up a bit to make sure that, I have, competitive healing skills. I think, like, Mega Heal is double the base healing power of the basic heal. A pretty sizable upgrade once you get it. Okay, can I actually finish this level? Okay, I was like, when I saw that huge distance over there, I was like worried that something would be unreachable. Now it's gonna be tricky. I'll definitely need some good reach to get that guy. Yeah, gotta love it when they give me those bad tiles. It'll be tricky to kill this guy, but I think Spip should have enough range to hit him, so let's just try and get him over. Let me see the bonuses here. Yeah, nothing I really care about. I was just hoping for that double against the exit. That would actually be worth building up my bonuses. Okay, let's get Spips over here, and hopefully I can hit this guy. Yes, just barely. I need to use ice to get the most damage. Just do that. Okay, we're able to clear this one. That's good. Now let me see here. I'm gonna take this. Get Marisa out. It's nice to see Marisa has so much attack power. That's a beautiful weapon that I got for her. This guy's on an evade tile. God damn it. That's okay. Actually, hold on. Can I destroy this? Yes! Okay. There we go. Actually did manage to score a clean hit on him. We got a little bit of damage onto that one thief, but that's not a big deal. I might be able to kill this guy with Tanaka, so why don't we just get another thief and toss him once again. There we go. And just a quick triple strike should finish this guy off. There we go. Pretty good, pretty good. Like it, I'm a fan. And there's our Mr. Gensi's exit. We'll return. Let me see, do I want to take that Alchemist off of it? Alchemist has a chance of poisoning an enemy when you attack them. The percent chance is equivalent to the level of the weapon. Okay, so let's unequip Laharl's Koshimoto Spear. And go slap this Arms Master onto it. Let's combine those resonance so I can create more space. And what the hell, I'll take the Alchemist, why not? Unfortunately, it's only got 5 spots on it, so something to be mindful of. Okay, Laharl, we'll equip that right back on him. Let's see. So this has an Arms Master and a Coach. Let's see, put this Model 24 in storage. We're just going to quickly dive into that Koshimoto spear that has the Arms Master, and we'll Gensi out as soon as we find it. There we go. Gift from an angel. Beautiful. Okay, go to the item world, into the Koshimoto spear. That'll get us a level 22 Arms Master, which would be pretty nice. Ooh, did we get it immediately? Because I would love that. Let's see, that is... Yes, the Arms Master, hell yeah. Does unfortunately mean we're going to be quickly diving back into a full item world run. But that's fine by me. Also, I forgot to I forgot to reposition Hogmiser. I knew I would do that. If you look at Hogmiser, he doesn't have terrible stats for right now, but he's not really long-term viable. Monsters just aren't very good in this game. I wouldn't recommend using them for anything other than just like fun or flavor. I'm personally, I'm just here to have a good time playing the game in a way that's familiar to me, so, god damn it, Impaler works. Okay, let's see here. It's getting close to level 7 there. Well, we can Gensi exit out immediately, and get some more weapon mastery gain going for him. Okay, let's unequip that. Actually, I had a couple things I needed to do, so it was pretty foolish for me to just jump so quickly back into it. Oh, right. Let's see here. We'll just do that. And let's combine that. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, let's move that back onto here. There we go. I'm actually going to take the Sharp Edge here and just get some of those junk specialists onto it. The Alchemist and Broker can go onto the Sharp Edge. Sharp Edge, legendary weapons can hold a ton of specialists, so they're pretty effective as containers. Okay, go. Got that. Now, there's a few things that I need to do. First off, I need to finally get Hogmiser out of the position that he's in. I'm going to keep forgetting that if I don't. But while I was thinking of it, let me look at Levi there. How far can you move? You move 6. Okay, actually works out for me. Let's see here. Let's get some cheapo items in here. Items I'm not going to use. Okay. That. This one doesn't have an arm measure. No. Just get all those in there. We're going to do some quick bit of bribery, and we're going to try and get a shoe inventory added. Okay. Let's see. Leaning yes, we will give you that. And not an Imperial. Nah, actually, I've got everybody hooked up with Imperial seals already. Let's see. Give you that. Let's see. Give you that. And that. And that. Nice. Let's see. Susie. You can have that. And that. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, you can have the longsword. Why not? Okay. Do not want. Nah, this guy doesn't want anything I have except that longbow. Let's see. You're slightly interested. Not very interested. Yeah, that's not good use of my items there. There we go. Let's see this guy. Don't have anything he wants. And nothing for that guy either. Oh boy, got a lot of do not wants here. For the record, if you're curious what determines if a senator wants an item or not, every senator has a list of specific rarity numbers that they like to see, and you can actually write down each senator's desired rarities to figure out ahead of time what kind of item you should bring for them, but I don't really consider that worth the time, so yeah, if that's something you are interested in doing, you can go for it. I'm just going to roll with what I got here. Alright, that should be a successful one. There we go. The reason I wanted to get shoes is because we can just fill out somebody who has 6 move, we can give them nothing but shoes. That'll give them 9 move and good jumping power, so that'll allow us to traverse more spaces within the item world. And I think the ideal person for that would actually be our scout, so let's get him hooked up with some slippers. Not in his weapon slot. He can't wield La Chancla. He's not going to be able to do anything with that. Get Levi in position there. There we go. Alright, now we can probably do one more item world run and then I'll call it a stream. Ooh, got it right there. That's some good stuff as well. Welcome to the item world. Let's go to the world of the Rock Fist. You ready? Yes. Alright. May as well, actually, let's just go here. Nah, I'll have Laharl kill this guy. Why not? Do it. Just for the heck of it. For the sport. And we can have Levi. He is our new item world runner. With his 9 move, he should be able to make it to the gate with relative ease in most situations. Okay, check there. What do we got here? Obviously, the main thing I'm looking for is the Armed Master. The other guys can be slightly helpful, like the Gladiator. I'm down for a Gladiator. There we go. Subdued a Specialist. Very nice. Let's grab you. And then, not Tanaka. Levi, of course. Not that it really matters too much, as long as I throw them within range of the gate, but it's easier with Levi. Don't have to be as particular about where I throw him. With all the jump power, he's also going to be able to get over some of the high platforms that we might run into. Let's see here. Alright, we got a gatekeeper to kill. So a 2 thief tower should be fine. Okay. And just put Laharl right here. There we go. Doesn't really matter where I placed him. We do need to level up the scout eventually. Let's see. Alright, I can just come here, take this guy out. And Levi can run right in. Actually, anybody can run right in. Marisa can do it just fine. Why not? There we go. Hey, check. And the gate is right here. Very nice. Okay, this guy is the coach. Always making me sweat. It is entirely possible to have this trip be a bust and not get the Arms Master, which, not my idea of a good time, but, you know, sometimes that's just what you gotta deal with. Okay. There we go. Throw over here. There we go. And take this fool out. There we go. Coach taken care of. Now we need to get this guy taken care of. Marisa should be able to... Yeah, she can just... Oh, whoops. Attack power reduction. Dumb thing. With a quick slash there. Very good. 184 attack power. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's see. Oh, hey, nice. The gate's right there. Still looking for the Arms Master. Again, it is entirely possible that I won't get him. I hope it rarely happens, but I'm always nervous about it when I'm going into these ones that have so many specialists in them. I don't know what the exact % chance it is for a specialist to spawn on a given floor. Let's have Laharl take out one of these guys. More weapon level mastery. There we go. Nice. Let's see. Have Levi make the run for us. Those weapon levels are coming faster and faster, which is pretty good for me. Hey, check. There we go. Nice. He's in a good position as well. Or rather, the gate's in a good position, and this guy is easy to get to. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to throw over that. I am. Alright, nice. But he's on an invincibility tile. That's the first time I have to deal with that. I don't have the ability to switch that out with my Geomaster. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to throw him over here onto this clone panel. And have Marisa just run up and kill him. Just to be absolutely certain. Probably overkill, but I'll take it anyway. We'll do it anyway. There we go. Big damage. And then Tanaka can just run us into here. There we go. Alright, where's the gate on this floor? Alright. Nothing special needs to be done there. I'll just have the thieves grab Levi and toss him along. I'll go for a 3 thief tower. That should be more than enough. This 9 move. Well, yes. Always enjoy some Disgaea, though. I'm not going to be going for too much longer. It's been, let's see, 5 hour and 56 minute stream. Make that 57 minutes. But yeah, we're on chapter 3 right now. Right now what I'm doing is I'm just building up an Arms Master so that I can get good weapon mastery. It's part of my long-term strategy to benefit from Laharl being a spear user this time. Also, this looks like a pretty easy one to clear. As long as none of these guys move on to the invincibility tiles, we should be fine. Let's go for that. Quick hit there. Sky Lunge. Oh, let me get my Mr. Gensi's exit really easily. Boom, you're out of here. Yeah, out of here. Let's see, bonus. Nothing else on the bonus list that I care about, so I'm not gonna bother going too far out of my way. Let's take Spips and get him over to kill that cleric. I'll just throw right there. I should be able to hit him from right here. Let's see, you need to hit him with wind. That is easy enough. That is his bread and butter. Spips has got it. Fucking trolls, fucking Crobo Productions, fucking Rihanna, fucking Spips, fucking Stephen Page. Ah, boy. I haven't seen that video in a while. I should probably watch it again after the stream is done. Nice. Very easy stage, quick and easy Gensi exit, and we've got our Arms Master, plus a bunch of other specialists. Yeah, I'm going the... well, not exactly the distance, but still going for a while. Okay. Let's get our weapons set up here. Let's unequip that. Yeah, It's been good. I've been having a lot of fun playing. This is one of my favorite games. I know a ton about it. You get me started, I can yap and yap and yap about Disgaea. Done a lot with it. Boom, put that coach on there. Let's see. The marksman, that's the other one on there. Should probably subdue some of these specialists just so they're easier to work with. And that's a 160 arms master. Let me get the next one that I want to go into. Let's see, not the rock fist. Let's see, looking for something that's a little higher level than that. Well, actually, you know what? No, I'll take the short sword one. Nice, quick, and easy one. But I'll go the distance to the 10th floor on that one. But that's the only thing that I have to worry about on that is the arms master. That said, that's actually going to be a stream for me. Oof, I am tired. That went for a while. I'm probably going to do a little bit more gameplay on my own time for this. Just get that arms master up to level 200. Then when we come back for the next stream, we can get right into the story. And I'll probably build up some weapon levels on my character so we have more skills to work with as well. I think that would be a good idea. But that is where I'm going to call it a stream. Thank you to everybody who showed up. Thank you to Shadowpalkia. Thank you to Vanthong. Thank you to Exterminax. I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, whatever time it is where you're at. I just hope it's wonderful. I'm going to go have some dinner. I got some baked mac and cheese to cook up. So thank you so much for watching. Hope to see you next time. I'll be streaming Ocarina of Time tomorrow. And it should have... Gummy, I almost forgot you were there. Thank you. Good stream, dude. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. It means a ton. Yeah, dude. I'll be bouncing on out of here. You all have a good one. See you around. And I'll be streaming Ocarina of Time tomorrow. Should have a Persona 3 video uploaded tomorrow as well. It'll be good. Bye-bye.